Hi.
Nelson was like, do you want to bring us in? I was like, yeah. And then I didn't think of anything.
It's okay, though. We can just keep going.
Yay. We are here because it is time for the Family Jambly. It's Tarkir Day on Arena. So that means we finally get to play more Tarkir because I did the pre-release event for the streamer event, and I've been thinking about it since. And so now I'm super happy to get to play more, and everybody else gets to play for the first time. What a banger of a set. So we're just going to be jamming games all day and hanging out.
Against you, maybe. Who knows? Hop in the queue.
Yeah. We are, but before we get started, let's talk about some cool stuff. One, you are all wonderful. Thank you for your support here on Twitch and at our Patreon at patreon.com/loadingreadyrun. That's like our tip jar. We don't gate any of our content behind the Patreon, but if you like what we do, that's a nice place to throw a few bucks. But also, you can throw a few bucks on Twitch or on YouTube. There's YouTube memberships and Twitch memberships. We got a Twitch thing in the top corner, and we'll be shouting people out and stuff like that. Because I don't know when
Gamification.
I don't know when we do our sub-read for the day on the FamJam, actually.
That's the second shift problem.
Yeah, we usually do it for the end.
All right, well, that's Graham's problem then. But we're going to be hanging out literally all day. We're starting at 10 a.m. with Nelson and I. We're going to do some chill hangout vibes.
That's right. You know what? Family can look like a lot of different things. And today, Paul on tech and Kathleen and I are the family here.
Yeah, we're, the three of us just vibing. This could actually be a new unexplored content trio.
That's right. Yeah, I don't know if this team has a name yet. We haven't been sent into the mines together in exactly this formation.
No.
Loading Ready runs neat like that because different engagements require different numbers of people too. So there's a lot of common duos and some common trios you see or whatever. But if you have 17 people, there are a lot of different combinations of exactly all those people.
Team Order, Chaos, and Paul.
Yeah, exactly.
Is Nelson a Team Order person?
I would rather be a Team Order person, but I'm also not so, I don't feel so strongly about it that I'm going to lift a finger if I landed in Team Chaos and I needed to go represent, hold the Chaos banner. But I will say, when people are posting screenshots of how much money a Desert Bus has raised this year, I find the ones with zeros in them more compelling.
Okay.
Unless someone grabs 696969, then I'm like, well, that's impressive.
Well,
yeah, exactly.
Okay, so you're inclined to Team Order, but you're more pragmatic.
Right. Yeah.
I am. We know who I am.
Queen of the Chaos Goblins.
Yes. Yeah, so the person literally wearing all black beside you,
That's fine.
I'll go get my devil horns.
Yeah. Order and Chaos are both represented.
Yeah, exactly. And Paul, he was, of course, true neutral. Terrifying true neutral.
That's right.
As an alignment. But the point being, we're playing Magic all day, and it's great. And this stream is also brought to you by a couple of Magic sponsors, which is cardkingdom.com. They are very cool. They are nice people. They are a kingdom of cards. If you say Loading Ready Run, sent me button, please, you'll get a 1-inch button. I believe it says Card Kingdom, a kingdom of cards, which is my favorite tautology that they have not told us to stop using.
Oh, yeah.
Which is tacit.
A tacit approval.
Yeah, tacit approval.
That's right. They haven't protested the Kingdom of Cards button, so they have consented.
It's been going on for over 10 years now.
Yeah.
They would, if they didn't like it, they would have let us know.
Yeah, if they didn't want you to think you were entering a different kingdom as soon as you walked in their doors with completely separate rules, they would have said something by now.
Yeah.
So continue, please, to pledge fealty to the Card King.
Hey, Storm God says, I just got that button a couple days ago.
Oh, excellent. We are in the process of getting the more button. But we really appreciate that everybody does order from Card Kingdom and uses our affiliate code. It helps us out. Speaking of affiliate codes, last one, it's Dragon Shield.
Oh, right.
Dragon Shield code LRRMTG5. You get 5% off your order if you want some sleeves. And I will give you the same pitch that I always give. Which is Dragon Shield. They are good quality and they are reasonably priced. They are a perfect intersection of those two vectors, and it's because of that, they're the sleeves that I used before we were sponsored by Dragon Shield.
I just like saying Dragon Shield. Yes, that Dragon Shield.
I mean, I think
What a mid recommendation, but it's so true.
Have you played Magic the Gathering? Chances are you've touched some Dragon Shields.
yeah, it's like Dragon Shield. You probably already used them.
Yeah. Yeah, get 5% off the sleeves you're already going to buy probably
right.
anyhow. Also,
Yeah.
I do like all the colors they come in.
Oh,
they're
yeah.
colored, like they're...
Those colors are not by accident.
I get a lot of compliments on my weird Dragon Shield like colors because I always buy the most esoteric colors that I can when I go to YJ.
I do. The times we've done webcam magic and stuff, Kathleen, I have enjoyed your cheese slice.
Yeah. I have the cheese slices, I have salmon pink, I have like super like bright neon turquoise, like they're all good colors.
Yeah. I'm a fan of pink.
So, I think that about does it for our biz. Shall we get to the show?
Should we play Magic now? What do you think? I was gonna. You jump into sealed queue, right?
I jumped into a sealed
I
queue.
like jumping in a sealed queue to start the day off too. Which queue did you do?
I chose Mardu because I haven't
Perfect.
done a Mardu sealed yet.
Okay, that's fine. I wasn't gonna do Mardu anyway. I've been trying to decide on the other four. I think I'll play Abzan.
Oh, I was going to say you should get Sultai because
Okay.
Sultai rules.
Does it? I'll do Sultai then.
So I've enjoyed every Sultai draft I have done, or
sounds good.
Sultai sealed I've done.
It's two out of the same. Three
Lotus
colors
Light
anyway.
Dancers is such a good card.
Okay. All right.
So so you may have
got the
noticed.
chicken.
You may have noticed there that the sealed pools for Arena have two preloaded decks, or two preloaded packs, I should say.
Yeah, it means you get a few more on-color rares. I am doing okay in this one because I have the Dalcoven encampment, which says this land enters tapped unless you control a swamp or a mountain. Oh no, okay. But it taps for whites, but 2 and a white and tap it. Whenever you attack this turn, create 2 1/1 red warrior creature tokens that are tapped and attacking.
That thing was such a beating during the PPR and also the draft that we did.
Yep. This
Right.
is just a real card.
You've got that chicken. That's like my favorite card in the set.
Yeah. Then I have not played with this card yet, but I have heard many things about the chicken. This is Mardu Siegebreaker. It's a 4/4 for 4 with hard mana. You have to be very committed to cast this. But it's a 4/4 with Death Touch and Haste. Oh. Wasn't there another legendary 4/4 with like Death Touch and something else and lots of words on it?
In this set, probably.
No,
yeah.
I'm thinking about
old
a
Mardu
green
cards?
card.
Oh, a green card. Oh, yeah. Oh, is this the Mardu Questing Beast?
Yeah.
Right. Sorry, it took me a second. Yeah.
Oh.
Questing Beast, I think, has one more ability than this thing,
Oh,
but
all right.
it's still pretty sweet.
All right, when this creature enters, exile up to one other target creature you control until this creature leaves the battlefield. Okay, so you put something, it sits on something.
Yeah.
Whenever this creature attacks, for each opponent, create a tapped token that's a copy of the exiled card attacking that opponent. At the beginning of your next end step, sacrifice those tokens. Oh, so I can just take my best creature and it can sit on it like it's a big egg, and then it can poot out like token copies of best creature, so best creature gets to attack without risk.
Yeah.
And this is a 4/4 with Death Touch.
And haste, yeah. So it's great for any enters the battlefield effects, right? But then also just you could make a copy of your big thing, and then your big thing gets to attack with impunity.
Whenever this creature attacks for each opponent, create a tapped token. But would that trigger an enter the battlefield effect on the thing that's being hid? Or is
Yeah.
it, really?
Because you're creating a token. You're putting a new token on the battlefield.
Jesus.
It wouldn't be a cast effect, but it
Right.
would be an enter the battlefield effect.
Yeah, you can't like put Emrakul under this
No,
and
no.
then take infinite turns, but you can put Primeval Titan under it and go get 2 lands or whatever. I don't know what the good examples from this set are. I have another black creature, Lotus Light Dancers, that I have 2 copies of. You said
You have 2
said this
copies
card's
of
pretty good.
Lotus Light
I also got
Dancers?
Emergent Ultimatum, which is like an old school Tarkir like win condition in a combo deck, but probably I don't know if I'll play it in this
Okay.
deck
No,
because
that's-
all my other rares are white in this land.
Oh, that kind of sucks.
Speaking
Yeah.
of tough
We'll see.
mana costs,
Yeah.
that's a
I mean, my white cards are pretty good.
I mean, the thing is, I feel like you could splash into white.
Yeah, possibly. We'll see. I usually, especially with 2 of these packs, I feel like you're kind of locked. But the Lotus Light Dancers seem pretty good. Like you get to get 1 card of each color. So what do I have that loves going in the graveyard? So I guess just getting 3 renew things is pretty fun.
Renew
right?
is good. Harmonize works as well.
Right. Okay. If you have
Harmonize
harmonized
spells.
stuff that you can cast, okay. I mean, I'm in green, so maybe I'll just end up being a lot of colors. I have at least 3 renew cards. I have more than 3 renew cards.
Oh yeah. Oh, Sagu.
So-
you have 2 Sagu pummelers. That card's
Yeah.
great. That's a
Oh,
4/4
yeah.
for 4 with reach.
This card's so messed up. Every time they make a strictly better giant spider, I am livid with annoyance and frustration. But this card's better than giant spider for 2 different reasons.
Oh, it's just that card is just such good value.
Yeah, I think I'm probably gonna play these green cards no matter what. That seems pretty good. Oh yeah, the Dragos Leopard.
Man.
I really like these mana fixers.
Poor giant spider.
Poor sweet giant spider, I know. Make giant spider great again. Is Trade Route Envoy good? Draw a card. Okay. Oh, yeah, that seems pretty good. I mean, that's just really good. Okay, I have a Jungle Hollow and a Thornwood Falls and then a bunch of lands that add white. Wait, maybe I am splashing white. Instant speed regrowth. I'm listening.
Armament Dragon.
Yeah, that's a big flying creature.
It's not bad. It's 6 mana.
I like that guy, he's like, oh good, the dragon has arrived with all the armor. And then he's just like, I'm going to wear it all myself.
Yeah, I'm just going to put it on if you don't mind.
So what I like about the Lotus Light Dancers is why that card is so good. Is it's a 3/6 with lifelink.
Right, okay,
It just
sure.
blocks all day because it's very graveyard centric. So
Cool.
basically, you just want to gum up the board and sort
Right.
of stabilize at 2 life, which
Okay.
I've done multiple times, and then kill your opponent.
Nice.
And it's just like, yeah, like what do you do against, 3/6 lifelink?
Yeah, it's like,
Everything is miserable, yeah.
yeah, it basically shuts down like all attacks, which is cool.
I have 2 Dragonstorm Globes and I have this Dragonstorm Forecaster. So, am I supposed to? This thing just is a 0/3 for 1 that can go draw my Manalith? I don't know. Is that good?
I don't think so.
I don't have Boulderborn Dragon.
I mean, maybe this pool is not amazing. I hope it's good.
Yeah. Have you hit any creatures that you want to put under your chicken yet?
Not really, to be
Okay.
honest with
Yeah,
you.
fair enough.
Well, actually, hold on. What does Ringing Victor do? When this creature
yeah.
enters, I'd put
That's
a.
pretty good. They can make the chicken indestructible.
Oh, yeah, that's really good, actually.
That's pretty good.
I'm seeing a lot of,
on curve, too.
I'm seeing quite a bit of mobilize you got there.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah,
no, my
that's
my
nice.
pool is good. Sacrifice a token, draw a card. That's a 2/4. I don't want that out there. I have so far not. I'm just kind of quickly going through my pool and seeing what's in my colors. Delvolcan and Encampment, get in. I don't have a lot of white creatures, that's for sure, but that's okay. I don't have a lot of creatures yet at all.
Behold, a dragon.
As a okay. Well, get in. The spell cost. Oh, this spell costs 1 less to cast for each creature you control. And when it enters, draw a card. Oh, that's cool because
Seems playable.
because Mardu wants to go wide, and these do look like Mardu people, I think. Oh yeah,
Is this-
I can tell from the flavor text. She huffs like she's the Queen Hellkite of the Scour, but we've been together for many journeys and she's never let me down. Mandka, Mardu Scout. See, what I like about this is a chance for the flavor text to help me know how to play the game.
Oh, right. That's
Mardu,
fair.
it tells you that this is a Mardu person, and
Sure.
so it is going to go into a Mardu deck.
Yeah, it's an easier time next to all the mobilized tokens, right? I had this one in my Mardu pre-release deck, and I think it's probably playable in Abzan too. Jeskai maybe if you're making tokens.
I kind of dig the lizard camel too.
Is this Goblin on a Beetle good? Sandskitter Outrider, 4 mana, 2/1 menace, but it endures too when it ECBs? That'd be good under that chicken.
That'd be really good.
I think I would. I'd like to see more mounts get represented. Like, you know, if it's a goblin on a beetle, it should be a goblin scout insect. If it's a guy on a chicken, it should be a soldier bird.
Right.
I feel like the chicken or the beetle, in this case, contributes substantially to the card.
Yeah. If it's Anafenza, give it the goat creature type.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's Anafenza and a goat.
Okay.
Respect for goat.
All right, I have added everything in Mardu colors to my deck. Although I didn't add the Quarry Mountain Monastery because that's not my strategy. I don't want that many tap lands because I want to. This is a campaign of pure aggression. Because it's Mardu. So, let's see. And I was like, I don't know if I have enough creatures, but I think I have plenty of creatures.
Yeah. Corey was supposed to be here this morning, but
Yes.
Unfortunately she is in her mountain monastery.
Where she's like, I'm not feeling 100%, so I'm going to stay home. All right, we have our 1-drop, which is a Mardu Devotee. Cool art. When this creature enters, scry 2, filters my mana. It's a 1/2 for 1. Remember when that didn't have 2 positive abilities as well?
Yeah, 1/2 for 1 used to be ahead of rate.
Yeah.
That'd be like too good of a vanilla creature.
I just realized that I've pinned my microphone on the side away from Nelson.
Oh. Hopefully they can hear me on my own microphone.
No, but it means when I turn towards you,
I see. Yeah.
I'm literally moving away from the mic.
Although I will say, for both of you, the other thing is if you are cupping your chin or doing other things that put your hand between your face and the microphone, just be a little bit aware of that.
I'll do my best. Now, interestingly, I do not have a lot of 2-drops in this pool. I have Delta Bloodflies and Shock Brigade. I feel like this wants to be lower to the ground. Do I have any other creatures?
Even more of that 1-drop? No, fair enough, yeah. I mean, that black 2-drop is playable. I know it's fixing for the wrong colors or whatever, but
Yeah.
it is a 2/1 that comes back if you just want to have drops, right?
That's true. What's in red? No red creatures. White, that's a 3-drop. I do have a poise. It's a 2/3 for 3. Whenever you cast your second spell each turn, put a 1/1 counter on this creature. Scry 1. That seems pretty good, but
You have a ton of 3-drops already.
I have a
though.
ton of 3-drops.
Yeah, the 3-drops aren't the problem.
And then I'm not running a Tempest Talk because I have one of them.
Right.
I saw that and stopped reading. What about any colorless cards? I have an Embermouth Sentinel. No, I don't like this card. I mean, I guess I may search my library, but I don't want to put a land on top.
I mean, that card kind of does everything that a deck desperate for 2-drops wants,
That's true.
right? Like your curve goes all the way up to 6 theoretically, and specifically the 3rd land is really important for your deck. So I do like that artifact 2/1 more than the black creature that comes back for you.
Well, there we are.
Okay.
Okay, this is good. This is good Magic play advice. I'm going to leave all of these 2-drops in for now, and then we'll see which ones we cut once we get to later pools. Starry-Eyed Skyrider, which has Mardu art on it, so I already don't want to cut it. Flying. Whenever this creature attacks, another creature you control gains flying until end of turn. Attacking tokens you control have flying.
Yeah. You've got a bunch of mobilize, right?
Yeah.
So the attacking tokens you have
so far,
flying.
No mobilize. But
Oh,
that's
sorry.
fine.
No. Okay. Paul was saying. Yeah.
Yeah.
that's
All
fine.
right. Quarcy Revenant.
Yeah, you
Great.
play that card.
Yeah, that's the odd color rare.
Yeah.
I have Underfoot Underdogs. When this creature enters, create a 1/1 red goblin creature token. And then target creature you control with power 2 or less can't be blocked this turn.
Solid role player.
Solid role player.
2
I have
bodies
2
for
of them.
3 mana. Yeah.
And
Some synergy with that thing.
Yeah, it gets this thing in, which gives my tokens flying. Yeah. It gives everything else flying. So this can sort of turn on a huge attack, actually. All right, Unsparing Boltcaster. When this creature enters, it deals 5 damage to target creature and opponent controls those dealt damage this turn. That you just want to cast that after you've suicided some little.
I don't know if you need 2 of that though.
I don't
like
think
you might if you find it's great, but it seems a little situational. But those sort of assassin creature types, right? Like we've seen a bunch of them usually in black, where it's like destroy target creature that has damage dealt on it, and this is sort of the same thing. And like, you know, they're not always. You don't always want Manticores or whatever.
No. All right, we have a Hardened Tactician. Sacrifice a token, draw a card. But it's also 2/4 for 3. Great, okay.
That seems like a signpost in common from Mardu.
Yeah, Reigning Victor. This card is very good. Mobilize 1. That's our first instance of Mobilize. But when it enters, target creature gets indestructible. That's pretty cool. All right, Dragonback Lancer. Mobilize, a flyer. A 3/3 flyer for 4 with Mobilize 1. Great, there's our second Mobilize. Here we are. The Mobilize is all at the top end here. Right. Venerated Stormsinger. Another 4-drop, another card with Mobilize. Whenever this creature or another creature you control dies, each opponent loses 1 life and you gain 1 life. Now that is what I want to be putting under my Mardu Siege breaker, because if I...
Right, because he sacrificed the token.
Exactly.
And it has... Well, the Mobilize actually doesn't synergize, unfortunately. It's... Still, it would definitely still be a decent target depending on the board state or whatever. But like it's important to note that your Siege Breaker doesn't let the creatures attack, which was part of the judge video for the PPR if you watched that.
Whenever a creature
or directed it.
It's because it doesn't. It comes in attacking.
Yeah.
We talked about this.
We did. Yeah, we talked about it. Oh no, my opponent has Mardu Siege Breaker.
Anyhow, that sounds good. We have the Siege Breaker, which obviously we're running because that card's badonk. We have Equilibrium Adept. When this creature enters, exile the top card of your library until the end of your next turn. You may play that card. Flurry, when you cast your second spell each turn, this creature gains double strike until end of turn. I mean, that doesn't seem that bad.
It's probably not. Yeah.
I got a lot of 4-drops. So we'll see. Now, I have a Storm Shriek Feral, which is... Flying Haste, this creature gets +1/+0 until end of turn. I have 3 of these.
You can actually put those in your 2-drop pile when you're trying to figure out how many 2-drops you have.
Because they're technically down here.
Yeah.
But I don't think I need 3 of them. I think 2 of them would be fine.
Yeah.
I really like Omens.
For sure,
I don't
you could cut
love this Omen as much as some of the other ones, but I don't think I need 2 Salt Road Pack Beasts. They're a 4/3. They're like just a big dude.
Right.
Here's an Omen I'm super excited about. This is Twin Maw Stormbrood, which has the Charring Bite, which is just removal, and then it's a 6-drop 5/4 flyer that says when this creature enters, you gain 5 life, and it's like a swan dragon.
Yeah, that
which
thing is
kind of
pretty
makes
cool.
It's pretty funny because it's just like because swans are super vicious.
Right. Yeah. Just imagining like a Canada Goose breathing fire.
It's 2 swans and a dragon.
Yeah. No, I like that card.
So that's an Omen I'm super excited to see, but I don't think I need. So I have got 3 dragons, it looks like. And then, all right, I think maybe I'm going to be cutting this Equilibrium Adept. I have another 2/4. I don't know how often it's going to be a 4/4 or a 2/4. I don't know how often it's going to be a double striker.
Right.
I don't think that's what I'm excited to do here. Let's talk about my spells. I have Caustic Exhale. Yeah, that seems good. So it's I mean, technically it costs this much, because I don't think I'm going to have a lot of dragons to show off because I've got 3. Worthy cost. Yeah, sometimes you just have to exile something.
I mean, you've got some tokens to sacrifice too.
Exactly, because when your mobilized tokens get when this. You sacrifice at the beginning of the next end step, so you still have time to cast your Worthy Cost as it lives.
Yeah.
So, I have a Channeled Dragonfire. Seems good. These are all good spells. Alesha's Legacy. Target creature you control gains Death, Touch, and Indestructible until end of turn. Maybe. Molten Exhale. I would rather play this. Twin Bolt. Also very good. Mardu Monument. When this artifact enters, search your library for a basic Plains Mound or Swamp card, reveal it, put it to your hand, and then shuffle. And then you can pay 5 and sacrifice this monument to create 3/1/1 red warrior creature tokens. They have menace and haste, but they're not the
You don't
kind
have to
that go
sacrifice
away.
them. Okay.
They're permanent.
That seems kind of sweet. I don't know. It's like obviously pretty expensive to get that, but you get to cantrip and find your land, right?
Yeah,
Like it goes in your hand, right? Not the top of your library?
Yeah, put it into your hand.
So this one's like maybe even better than that 2/1 creature because it doesn't force you to spend a draw on your land.
Yeah. I also, I ran the Sultai version of this, and the Sultai version gives you 2 tap zombies. Just more bodies on the board if you don't have anything to do is kind of good.
For sure.
So, or were they even tapped? I think you just got 2 zombies. All right, Adlesh's Legacy. I have lots of removal in this deck. I would rather just blow their creatures up before I go to combat. Because I also have Defibrillating Current. It deals 4 damage to target creature or planeswalker, and you gain 2 life. Yep. And Inevitable Defeat. Exile target non-land permanent. Wow, great. Okay, good. And then I have a Narset's Rebuke, 5 damage to target creature. And if this creature would die, exile it instead. I've got to cut some spells here. Because I got to
Yeah, I
make
think it's
5
more spells
cuts.
than you need, right?
I think I don't need a Narset's Rebuke because I have this just exiles a target permanent as well.
Right.
And I have also a worthy cost to exile a target permanent, and I don't want to be casting a 5-drop removal spell. I want to be casting creatures. This is good because it says things. I kind of like all of these spells.
Yeah, this is a decent number of removal now. You have like 8 removal spells plus like that, or it's non-creature spells, plus the Storm Brood. You'll probably cast the Omen side pretty regularly.
Yeah, I kind of like keeping this artifact here. All right, let's talk about some cuts because I think I've got 19 creatures. I don't need 19 creatures. I think 15 creatures would be fine.
Right.
Okay. How about maybe I will cut this Embermouse.
I think that's
Sentinel.
fine because you have the monument.
Yeah, because it's
Yeah.
Delta Bloodflies. When this creature attacks, if you control a creature with a counter on it, huge opponent. I just want it because it flies. Sometimes there's a lot of like pesky flyers. Although, how many pesky flyers are there in this?
There's a
format?
ton of dragons.
So this is a chump blocker.
There's also some. Well, no, the spirit tokens don't fly, right? Oh. But there's some like there's like bird tokens and stuff.
Yeah.
Those exist.
I'm cutting it. Kind of got to cut something. It just seems fine.
For sure.
For what it's worth, I didn't like Underfoot Underdog, says Diabore. I can go down to one of them. I mean, because I've got to cut creatures anyhow, right?
Yeah.
16.
Yeah, that's plenty of creatures.
Or I could run 41.
Right. I mean, Amy might be in chat, but I don't want you to run 41.
I know you don't.
Yeah.
So I cut a land then?
No, don't cut a land. Cut your
Don't worry.
mobs on Devotee, because you actually did get enough 2-drops together because you have all these Stormshriek Ferals.
We'll keep your secret.
All right.
Yeah.
Perfect. Perfect deck.
How are things going for you, Nelly?
I think good. My opponent has 2 cards and like 7 mana up, so I probably shouldn't go for it. But like, oh no, what am I saying? Sorry, I'm representing lethal right now. I have a bunch of renew creatures that make my creatures bigger, so I didn't want to go in on that pre-combat, but like they do just have to play a removal spell here. Yeah.
I like the cartoony Ajani avatar you have.
Thank you. Yeah, this was from Extra Life. I like it too. Okay, do I have any renew stuff left? Not really.
You can decline.
I probably will. Yeah. I don't know. I'm just trying. The second thing you can do is just say, would you like to not draw any of these? Are any of these like particularly bad draws? And I think the answer is, well, maybe Gurmag Nightwatch.
I don't actually love Gurmag Nightwatch.
Yeah.
I've always been like very meh on
I'm
it.
going to put Gurmag Nightwatch in my bin. So, yeah, I could be dead here. My op has 4 in the sky. I don't have any reach left. No,
Nope.
they didn't. If they had another, like, haste dragon, I was going to lose.
We take those.
We take those, yeah. Okay, so 1 point for Nelly's Sultai deck. Oh yeah,
Boom.
I guess I could show this off. Sorry, we spent a lot of time working on Kathleen's deck, but now she's in a match. So I settled on both these Lotus Lights dancers. I'm not playing the ultimatums, and then I actually only have 1 black creature to find, so I could maybe change that. I have at least, I think I have exactly 2. Yeah, I have 2 blue creatures, and then a bunch of green creatures. But yeah, my plan is make land drops, draw some cards, cast my renew ability, or use my renew abilities.
Nice.
My game is going pretty good. My opponent cast a 1/3, and then I cast my Quarcy Revenant as my first spell of the game.
Nighthawk has 3 power now.
Yeah, I know.
And another ability.
And when they inevitably have to remove it, you can make another Nighthawk.
Yeah.
Oh, I love this card.
Yeah, no, me too.
And it's a vampire, which is important to me. All right. They've drawn a card.
Yeah, Nighthawk, notoriously weak,
Yep.
weak card. I'm glad that they had to.
Yeah.
That they buffed it up.
Finally, they glowed up Nighthawk, so Nighthawk is
Oh,
playable.
they're milling
lol.
me.
Ooh, exciting.
Oh, that was my inevitable defeat. That's kind of annoying.
Nah, you've got this game. You don't need that spell.
All right, what am I
Oh
going to
no!
cast here?
My inevitable defeat.
I'm gonna play a 2/4.
Speaking of cards with a lot of abilities, also in this set there's a green 1-drop called Dragon Sniper that has Vigilance, Reach, and Death Touch, and is a 1/1 for 1. Like, that's a little modest power creep as well. Like this thing, like they've got the spiders on Tarkir are fantastic, man.
I just,
Oh my God! They're milling off. They're actually trying to mill me.
Wow.
All right, well, I mean.
But they've milled 2 incredible bangers.
Oh, I see. Yeah, that is allowed, unfortunately.
Yeah.
I
just think that you're supposed to.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's that weird thing of like, you know, the first level of playing is like, yes, I will mill my opponent out, and then the second level is like, no, actually, milling yourself is good because then you can get cards into your graveyard and there's all sorts of interactions there, and then you don't expect the opponent to go back to milling it. It's like, wait.
All right. So
I could
Nelson, do
actually
I
get
kill
milled.
their Jeskai devotee?
Probably not.
I think I play this. These are sorceries, but I can get them now.
Yeah, okay. It's a +1/+1 counter for the second spell.
Let's
and
get +1/+1 till end of
You
turn.
have like 3 kill spells though, so yeah, maybe just sorcery speed, burn that thing for 2. I don't hate it.
I think just it sets their game plan back. Ooh, no plays. Cool.
Yeah, the devotee might have been relying on the devotee for a color.
Ooh, that's a good point.
I didn't think of that, but that is a good point. I think it's the kind of thing where if you suspect they might be relying on the devotee for a color and you only have 1 removal spell, maybe still don't do it, but like if you have 3, yeah. Oh man, my opponent has Host of the Hereafter, which is such a power play because Annie Stagg absolutely crushed it. I might be saying the artist's name wrong, but also it's like a very powerful thing.
It's so good.
Yeah, like-
Especially it's really good in your deck, actually. In
Yeah.
the Sultai deck. I guess it's a Sultai card.
Yeah, I wish I had it. Yeah, I don't, but yeah, I'm worried about what my opponent's gonna do. I might just need to Dragon Prey this thing immediately. Oh, it doesn't even work. Like this Yathan Tomb Guard specifically into Host of Hereafter is pretty good because
she'll move her counters onto that menace creature.
I can kill the menace creature instead, but I only have 1 murder, so I think I'm just supposed to start making their life a little bit tricky.
All right.
Well, I'm really impressed with what my opponent's doing. So they're Abzan 4-color. What's this thing? Pay 8 and sacrifice it. Make a 4/4 dragon named Reliquary Dragon that's all colors with flying lifelink, and when it enters, it lightning bolts. Cool.
I have never seen that card that has never shown up in all the games we played so far.
Yeah, Dragon Brood's Relic. It's also a what's that thing called from Lorwyn? Wanderer's Twig? No, the other one. What's this? Because it has lifelink, it's a helix. Yeah, good point, actually. Am I supposed to trade with this host? Sure. At least now this thing's dying, so like the counters don't go forever and ever and ever. All right, let's do this. And then let's main phase of Dragon's Prey so that this thing hopefully doesn't work.
That's kind of great. I will keep both of these on top.
Nice.
I'm scrying too.
I really like that Mardu Devotee.
Okay, except
Springleaf Drum, thank you. Sorry.
Except now it's going to be a worthy cost to get rid of this Summit Intimidator. Sorry, Mardu Devotee. You scried me too, and then I got rid of this thing with Reach.
Yeah, time to test how much of a devotee you
Oops. Well,
testing your devotation.
Actually, no, this is fine, because I can Twin Bolt.
Fair enough.
To make this a trade. Because this will then deal... Boop, boop, boop.
They did the thing. Wait, why didn't they kill my creature? They just wanted to go face with this? Oh, maybe they didn't want the renewability in my graveyard. Oh, they did kill my creature. Sorry, I was staring at Kathleen's game. Yeah, that sucks.
What is going on? They've dealt 2 damage to my creature, so I assume they have a way to deal the 3rd damage. But they needed a creature on the board first? Like they have a bite? No! But they have a 5/5 without reach. Okay, well.
Are the cute version alternate arts in Arena yet?
Oh, good question.
The cute versions of the dragons?
I don't know. I did see some cosmetics this morning. In fact, I picked up the emotes.
Yeah, the cheapy face ones.
Yeah.
The like.
Does reach, but does not have vigilance. Okay.
All right, goodbye, reigning victor. You've done great work. I'm at 29 life. You've eaten, multiple removal spells.
Good job, you won. Here's your prize.
All right. I will be playing a Flying Haste Dragon. Thank you. Kind of wish this Underfoot Underdogs had been a land, but... Next turn I can Mardonument and into Underfoot Underdogs if I need to.
Op at 4. This game is looking okay. Oh, what the heck is that?
Oh.
Karakik Guardian. Doesn't have lifelink.
Oh, well, this is going to help.
Hell yeah. Oh, baby.
Because I can just pay it. Whenever you attack this turn, create 2 1/1 red warrior creature tokens that are tapped and attacking. I will take a red one.
I guess the other monuments don't work so well as a portmanteau.
So we're taking a turn off attacking for now, because like that wouldn't do anything. But next turn I can tap my, because they're drawing a card, cool. I can tap my encampment, and I can give things unblockable with my underfoot underdogs, and just get in for at least a couple of damage.
Yeah, that sounds fantastic.
So this underfoot underdog is now no blocks. I'm at 29.
Also, while Mardonument definitely scans, and everyone knows what you mean, I want to posit that Jesgonument, Sultanument, Abzonument all work, and only Temur is really like left out in the cold.
Yeah.
Monument.
All right,
Yeah.
how's this work?
Maybe
Whenever you attack
Montemurant?
this turn, okay, so I'm gonna do this. This one, this one, this one. Okay. Creature with power 2 or less can't be blocked this turn. Tap you. All right. Let's go to combat. You can't be blocked. I should have attacked.
Oh, did you leave your dragon home?
I left my dragon home, and I should have attacked with my dragon.
Then your dragon gets eaten, and they go to
I could have
one or something.
I could have sorceried the dragon. Oh no, I don't have enough mana for it this turn, but that's okay.
Okay.
Well, okay, so that was.
I think you can just flunge and possibly dragon fire them out next turn, right?
I think so. Yeah, we're playing a patient game, aka leaving value on the battlefield.
I like the
Oh, okay. Well, I'm still gonna, I think, just get them because they're at 3.
Yeah, they need to like give their creature lifelink here or something.
No blocks.
It has vigilance, right?
Yeah. But this also deals 2 damage to any target.
Yeah, you can just get them in the face with that.
Oh.
You
Target
can
creature.
kill their
though.
ground blocker first if you want.
Yeah, I think I. Yeah.
The options really just.
It's the Twin Star.
You were-
again. I had many options. I probably could have won the turn before, but that worked really well. That was super aggressive and low to the ground.
I got a Temurnument.
A Temurnument.
Monument.
Yeah.
Nice. Was that another win for you? Also?
Yeah, we got the second one there as well.
So
All right.
we're undefeated on the
Crushing
day.
it. I haven't played a ton of Arena lately. Aether Drift, well, I thought the set idea was cool, and I was like, yeah, let's have some fun. The Blind Eternities have always just been kind of scary, and like people traveling around with the Omen Paths at first was sort of like, well, this seems like a little kitsch, but then they're like, okay, let's do something with it, you know? So then there's an interplanar race. I was like, that's cool. But then the gameplay, I was like, this actually isn't grabbing me, unfortunately.
You like the flavor, but not the execution.
Yeah, and that's not to say there weren't lots of cool cards in it, but the limited play didn't keep me booting up Arena regularly. Is this a keep, Kathleen? I have no spells to cast. But like, I'm on the play, and there are 3 lands.
Do you have?
These are both 4-drops, and I don't have an island.
Yeah. I would not keep that.
This is way better.
Oh yeah, you got an Attuned Hunter. All right, now is this a keep? Because same question. I have a Mardonument, 4 lands, a 3-drop removal spell, and a 6-drop.
I would.
You'd keep that?
Yeah, because your deck has 100 3-drops.
All right.
So you just get to go tap land Mardonument, and then you'll do something.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Oh, or I got a 2-drop.
There you go. You already drew a 2-drop. You don't even have to Mardonument. Your deck also has some 2-drops.
Yes, it has a couple.
Oh no, devoted duelist.
Oh, and now
like
I've drawn a
that card.
3-drop. We're good to go here.
Be afraid.
It's a 1/3 with Minache.
It's like this hand didn't have drops exactly, but like it had, you know, your hand was like, I'm going to do stuff, and I have 4 lands, so I almost always keep those
Yeah.
In the
in
you know,
limited.
Nope.
the chances of it
Okay.
going worse and only having 6 cards is pretty high. So.
Yeah, oh for sure.
My 1 cheap mobilized creature.
Well, you drew them at the correct time.
That's true. All right. I don't want a defibrillating current, a 2/1 lifelinker. But what I might do is make a goblin.
Goblin.
Because that now blocks a 2/1 lifelinker.
Nice.
Caw.
I've seen a lot of people who I don't feel like listen to our content say Menace.
That's
Like,
fair.
I don't
yeah.
know, but like I don't know whether it's that.
I think other people might have thought of Gary without seeing our stuff ever too. Like,
It's always weird though to see. It's like, is that just a thing that everybody says? Is
Right.
that just has it sort of spread?
I will gladly trade a spell for a token. Opponent. Oh my god, yes! Hell yeah. Okay. Now, I could play a pack beast, or I could kill their thing without flying, and then attack, and then Mardonument. I kind of like
how much removal do you have left, right? You've got
Oh,
this.
this
You
is-
still have a fair bit.
I have
right?
so
Okay.
much
Yeah, okay.
removal.
Okay.
And Caustic Exhale goes back into my...
Right.
It's never not right to... They've got all their colors of land, so I'm...
Yeah, you don't need to worry about the devotee. Also, killing the abs and devotee is always kind of like, well, if I really just need it off the board this turn, great.
Yeah. And I want... Because then next turn, if I don't...
swamp here, or?
I think so. Because next turn I can immediately crack it for 3 warriors, which is pretty cool. And make a 4/3 for cheap. Oh! Goodbye.
Big twin bolt. Right. Okay. Lady Jessica in chat says Josh and Jimmy started saying Menace, or maybe she's talking about Gary, but because of us. So then it's like there's the content creator cross pollination thing, and then you have people who've watched their content that'll pick it up, even if they haven't seen our content, right?
Yeah, I always find it super fun when people talk about, picking up sort of lurisms
Oh my god.
in their own life or their own gameplay.
Oh, what? They're getting my Mardu.
I mean, that thing has 3 power. The other thing only has 1. So
That's
if they're
true.
playing attrition, like, I guess it's so awkward if you can blow it up because then you get another land.
Yeah. I don't think I can blow it up. Now, do I pay... The 4/3 holds down the ground, but this has also got Flying Lifelink and Death Touch, so I think I do that. Well, get in there. Pow. And I have a Caustic Exhale up if they get funny.
Don't get funny or I'll,
Yeah,
Blow.
caustically exhale.
I'll
Yeah.
blow acid in your face.
Oh, that's a perfect target for a Caustic Exhale. Actually, it kind of is.
I think you can just hold on to it for a while. Like, you've got kind of some mana now.
Yeah.
I don't know if you need to bother. Like,
No, 'cause I have my own.
If they don't kill your vampire immediately, then their ground creatures don't really matter anymore
Oh, yeah.
because you're going to gain 3 life a turn.
Oh, hell yeah. Love that extra land. This Revenant card is so good.
Nice.
Oh.
Oh no.
That's okay, because I just turned something else into a skirmish rhino. Well, that's a defibrillated current target.
I dig the way that Arena shows the like cards that are in your graveyard, but you can do stuff with them.
Yeah, I mean, there's like 15 different weird little animations. This one, I think it's supposed to be a snake for the Sultai clan.
Yeah, for
with the renew ability, but like it actually kind of looks like the race car flag from Ether Drift too.
Well, I like the harmonized one has like little music notes around it.
Oh, nice. That's awesome. Yeah, I haven't played a team.
It looks very Disney.
Right. My opponent has like 18 flurry triggers on the stack.
Oh, dearie dear.
Yeah, so that's not great. They cast a Poised Practitioner and then a Runescale Stormblood. Okay. I don't know if I care.
Oh, this is a surprising Skies deck here. All right, well, that's another win for Mardu Sky victory.
Nice.
Oh, that is a very, very, very big Lotus Light Dancers.
It's pretty big. Yeah, I don't know about.
Oh, we go back to Nelson's board. Sorry, he's in the middle of combat.
Yeah,
Victory
so
for you.
I could have activated this one, but I activated the other one instead. I used Agent of Codus, so it's like it could have had one more +1/+1 counter on it, but it looks like they're already on chump mode. Oh my gosh, tokens you can hear. Yeah. Okay. So I guess I hold this as a trick because I don't need the extra gas right now. I have a attuned hunter, and with the new instant speed regrowth, you can give it a +1/+1 counter, you know, mid combat. So I'm obviously addicted to that. I'm gonna play wrong until I get the chance to do it. Yeah, fair enough. I can untap my creature for 5 mana, you say?
Seems fine.
Oof. I might do that. Whoa. Okay. So the Way Speaker Bodyguard's tapping stuff that's already tapped. The Wingblade Disciple's making birds.
Whoa.
The Devoted Duelist is hurting me. And the Poised Practitioner gets itself bigger and scries.
It's like a flurry of flurry triggers.
Wow.
It's true.
This is exactly what a Jeskai deck wants to do, though.
And you can draw cards with the number of spells you've cast each turn. Wow. That's all so awesome.
Because they've cast, what, 3 spells this turn?
Yeah. Just 2. No, just 2. They just cast Narset and...
The,
this thing? No. What did they cast? Sorry. 2, 3, 4. They cast this Humbling Elder this turn? No. What was their first spell?
I don't know.
I missed it. These have all been around. Bless you.
Do you want to... Okay, so...
Spell Strike, chat says.
Spell Strike.
Or Bell Strike?
Did it get exiled?
Oh, it was probably an Omen.
Oh,
It was probably
an omen.
Yeah, it was an Omen. Do I want to cast this Aurora Procession? No, that's fine. Draw your 2 cards. Now do I want to cast this Aurora Procession? I don't have a kill spell in my graveyard. I wouldn't mind having a murder. I do have 2 black sources, so I could like Gurmag Nightwatch or Rakshas's Bargain into a murder. Sure, yeah, we've got a long road. Getting my Trampler to be bigger seems really good. Okay, that's actually pretty good. I can't quite pay 5 and then do something else. And this doesn't have Trample.
No.
So unfortunately it's just kind of turned off right now. I just want this thing, or do I want this thing in? Yeah, no, let's just do that. That's fine. And then... Yeah, I think making big Trampler now is actually pretty good. Now, they did just draw 2 cards, so hopefully they don't have a kill spell, but they might. They can't attack with a 4/4 really anymore.
No, but an 11/11 trample is now.
Yeah, it's relevant, right? So, if they don't just have, like, white spell answer for this, then it matters, right? I get to take out something that they care about, like the Poised Practitioner. 3, 6, 10, 11. They can trade it.
Yeah.
But it costs
it's
most
super
of their
bad for
board.
them.
Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, that's the idea, at least. Hopefully it's super bad for them.
I don't think they have a kill spell because they are figuring out combat
roping.
math.
Yeah, they're roping, so they probably don't have a kill spell. They might have a spell. Okay, so they didn't want to lose Narset, which means I got to keep the Hunter. Maybe they have sorcery kill spell.
Oh, maybe.
Because, like, you know, this could have just traded for this. I was tapped out, so, and then they know that, but they're like, the extra cards are more important. And so that, to my mind, can only be true if this is also dying this turn, or getting bounced at least, or tapped down or something. Oh, no, they're going for the kill. Okay. That's cool, too.
Shout out to HamHawks42 for that raid.
What up, HamHawks? Hope you had a good stream.
Ham raid.
Right, of course, yeah, of course, if Narset is also important for them winning the game, then that is valid. I feel like they're pinning all their hopes on drawing a card off this Rebellious Strike. Oh, they did it. Then now they're drawing 3 cards.
Oof.
My creatures are smaller.
Oh, no.
The humans are dead.
Opponent has Cotus. Cotus is
Oh,
super
yeah,
bad.
Cotus, your favorite.
Cotus is so bad for me, though.
Wait, is that the same Cotus you had, though?
Yeah,
Is it?
yeah.
Okay, all right. Yeah.
Indestructible.
Right, cast spells.
I do have a couple of exile effects, but they're not in my hand right now. So this
You gotta
basically,
erase it.
I mean, I guess they're going to be casting the 2 drops off my library, though.
Fair enough. Maybe, I don't know. So how does it work? It's a 2/1 indestructible, and then it doesn't have Trampler or Menace, though, right?
No.
So you can. Does it have Death Touch?
No.
Okay,
I just
so-
block it with this 1/3 forever.
Oh, okay. So if you can just block it, then things aren't so bad. All right. Am I supposed to bust my Pummeler to save 9 damage? Oh, darn it, math. Okay, so
Yep.
this has 8 power trample, and they're tapped out.
Now
so
here, sorry, you're doing combat math. I got to
7,
think
8.
about this.
No. Deal 9 to me. I love it. All I want is to take 9 damage. It's my favorite thing. Sure.
I know how good Cotus is, and this game is already warping around this card. This is fine. Oh, a 5/4 with Indestructible. Uh-oh.
Cool.
I'm about to lose.
That's scary.
Well,
Now you're racing it.
yeah, okay. I guess no blocks.
Do they have to pay mana for the spells? They have
No.
to pay mana, right?
They don't have to pay mana.
Oh god. Okay, that's a little scary.
They're going to exile 5 cards off. They're going to get my Inevitable Defeat. Cool. In fact...
Maybe you were supposed to chump. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
I guess I was supposed to chump.
Sorry about
Because
that.
they just got... They're getting, like, 2 spells.
I beat the Narset player.
Shoot.
Yeah, I
All right.
think they just were a little bit too laser focused on their own turn.
We're up to 5 points, I believe, in total. Nicely done.
They're free.
Is this a keep on the draw? Maybe. I have like 2 cards. If I draw any land, I can cast a 4 mana draw spell.
How many Rakshasa bargains do you want to...
Yeah. It's a lot of Rakshasa bargains.
Rak-
But it's
Rak-
also 3 lands. Like, I don't know. Is a 6 better than 3 lands?
Raksharkin? I don't know. That is some
Let's
work.
find out. Let's find out. Okay. 6 is better than 3 lands. Because now we have 3 lands and 2-drop we can't cast, and another Rakshas's Bargain.
All right. How many of those did you have?
2.
Oh.
I have 2.
Barkshasa.
Barkshasa, yeah.
I like that better, yeah. And then Rakshargan.
The Rakshargan, yeah.
Barkshasa.
Buckchuckets. Mardu opponent.
Oh, a 4/4 defender. Yikes.
Yeah, but every defender these days has some way to lose defender, right?
Yeah, pay 3 mana.
There you go. Yeah. People want to attack with their creatures. Shasta Bargle. Yeah, I'm going to block. Go ahead and cast 2 spells. See if I care.
All
Well,
right.
that is an interesting order to cast those 2 spells, Kasha.
Oh, they countered my hardened tactician with their Fangkeeper's Familiar.
Oh. That card's pretty cool.
That card's good.
Yeah.
Oh, and Surak's
Oh, wow.
also really good because
That's
now I
pretty
want to
scary.
remove some stuff.
Right. Yeah, I
I
think
think maybe I remove.
just getting 2 for 1 against Surak is fine. Like that's a reasonable price to pay.
Yeah.
Oh man, red exile removal. Oh no, it's not. Okay, this guy's over here. Sweet.
Wish I had a second black source. Draw your card. Can't say I'm in love with Defibrillating Current. It's kind of expensive for the same amount of removal that much cheaper things do.
But is that the one that's strapped to another?
Now
It's
this,
got a little life gain, but
this one can filter mana, but it does not ever lose Defender, which is kind of nice. Again. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have. No, I wanted that land.
Teamer Divorcee is rather defensive.
I can Behold a Dragon.
Behold!
That one.
A dragon. Nice.
My biggest problem with this set is that I haven't been able to use Beholding a Dragon hasn't been like a mechanic that's shown up enough that I can use that button. I was like all prepped for it.
You were. I remember at the PPR, you got a big smile out of Brian Kibler.
Yeah, but then it only actually like showed up once or twice.
Right. Yeah, it's not actually a very big part of the set. I think it might be. Like, there's 1 or 2 cards that might make it into kind of regular standard rotation. So.
Ooh, sacrifices Land Searcher Library for a dragon, reveal it, put it in your hand, and then shuffle. I've never seen this card be cast.
It's got a pretty big 2 for 1 over here.
Oh, wait, go back.
My op cast the Feral Deathgorger Omen Dusk Sight on their Reigning Victor, and I had the Piercing Exhale with my Death Toucher in response. So I got to 2.5 for 1 of them or whatever, you know. Value.
Oh man, I like the little, I don't know what it is, the blue shell robot that your opponent has over on the right-hand side. Is that your opponent's one, or is that yours?
This is my opponent's. Yeah, this is the Kappa Cannoneer, or not Cannoneer, the Kappa Blue Shell guy. Yeah, whatever it's called. Kappa Shell Smasher or something.
God, my
Yeah, it's cool. Yeah, I thought about buying the Battle Pass for this guy.
He's cute.
Oh, man. Well, yeah, let's do this one first, I think.
So the Gurmag Night Watch, like, are on the lookout for presumably Gurmag Anglers, right?
I mean, or the other clans of Tarkir. I assume they're just border patrol, right? Like, they just have to, like... lurk around, make sure the road's safe.
Judging from the art on like Gurmag Angler,
Right.
you really want to make sure when you're in that boat how many people are supposed to be. It's like, all right, let's go, all 3 of us. You mean all 4 of us? No, there's just 3 of us. Then who's that other guy?
Do we kill anything here? I don't have any good combats, but I have a Molten Exhale, and I can get one of their...
Do they have a reach creature?
No.
So
maybe
you
save up for
can
that.
just be getting in for 3 lifelink.
Yeah.
You can attack with your pack beast too if they want to trade. I don't know, but they have a wall to block it.
No, I don't think. I think that they would.
Oh, that's fresh. You just cast that. Okay, yeah, fair enough. Maybe you don't attack this turn. Is the red thing an instant? No.
No.
I might have done that just because you have 2 removal spells and you don't really want to cast either of them.
That's
but
true.
the Twin Bolt, like against Sulta, I don't know if it's going to matter.
It's somewhat good, I think, against. Oh, Piercing Exhale. Okay. Shit, I guess I could have killed this then. I should have killed one of those. Well, all right. That sucks. Okay. I can put my Revenant onto my Salt Road Pack Beast next turn if I want to. Or I could just take this trade. Kind of like just taking this trade.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
And then what, are you just casting your dragon now instead?
Probably. Yes, definitely, actually.
How much is your respawn or whatever it's called? The renew ability?
3.
Oh, okay, all right, so a little bit awkward.
And I still have Twin
we're
Bolt
dealing
up if they
damage.
get some small guys. Didn't love that attack from OP, but I didn't know I had another flyer in hand. All right.
My
That's
Sultai deck is
interesting.
kind of popping off here. I noticed this combo when I was building it, but this is the first time it's really come together. So the Attuned Hunter cares about each time a card leaves my graveyard, and the Auroral Procession can get back any card, and then the Kishla Trawlers can get back an instant or sorcery. So, you know, it's cute more than anything, but my Attuned Hunter is a 7/7 now. So that's nice. The opponent has Scavenger Region, but it looks like black is their splash, so they didn't. There was a moment, like if they had made their land drop instead, they could have cast the Exude Toxin to 2-for-1 me, but not the way the cookie crumbled this time. Spades in chat says, news from the draft frontier. Flurry's not very good if your deck is all lands.
Oh.
Apologies.
What is Renew not super sick though?
Yeah, Renew's tight. Absolutely. I'm enjoying Renew. Boop. This one.
They got my dragon.
I think we're flunging out here.
I'm so sorry, opponent. Did you know that I had a second dragon?
Oh, no.
You can move these little pottery horsies around.
Oh, nice.
It's adorable. Man, this card's pretty good. 4 mana instant, can't be countered, exile target non-land permanent.
Ouch.
Yeah, that's really, really bad. Okay. Wait, I still want priority. Wait, I still win? No, I don't, because they gained 3 life. If they hadn't gained 3 life, I could have won off this Dragon's Prey. Instead, I am just dead because Dragon's Prey can't kill this dragon because I don't have the mana left over. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, the 3 life. The 6-point life swing. Okay, I'm finally losing a game.
Oh, no.
Yeah, it's okay.
So would
The card was called Inevitable Defeat.
Yeah, I was gonna say. So would you say that card?
The problem was that my defeat was inevitable, Paul. Like, if only it wasn't inevitable, I'm pretty good about snaking out of getting defeated. But yeah, this Scavenger Regent is a dragon, unfortunately.
Yeah, the problem with inevitable defeat is it is hard to avoid.
You know what? I just realized I punted. Chat, did you catch it? I could have saved myself.
Oh, really?
Well, it didn't matter, but I didn't see the line, so I think it's important that we notice what the line was. So Dragon's Prey did have a target that I could have cast in response to inevitable defeat in order to gain 3 life. And it's a pretty cool play in Magic when you notice that this happens and it's correct, but it's pretty rare. I was supposed to kill my own creature, and that way
just for the life gain.
Yeah, because when my creature still dies, actually it goes to the graveyard instead of the exile zone, which is also kind of relevant. But specifically, then the lightning helix to the face wouldn't go off. Now I was at 6. And the opponent would have me tapped and not attacking for lethal anymore, so they wouldn't have to block with their 2/1. Or no, they might still, because they don't gain the 3 life. Yeah. I think I was still in that. Damn.
Right, because then the dragon or then the inevitable defeat would have fizzled.
Yeah, so they'd still be at 9, and I was attacking with a 5/4, a 3/3, and a 2/1. So they have to at least trade with the 2/1, and then they only have 4 in this guy, and I have 6 life points now. So pretty relevant punt. We missed a big one there. Well, this new match, my opponent's got the Abzan, and they are Dragonfire Blade into Skirmish Rhino on turn 3. So next turn they can equip for 1 mana, and it'll be a 5/6 trample. Don't love that. Oh, my bad. I do have 3 Rakshas's Bargains. I thought I only had 2. Maybe I'm supposed to cut one of these. This is a lot. Also, really wish this was a kill spell. This is probably just going to kill me. I don't know what I'm doing against this. Yeah.
Oof.
Yeah. I mean, I can make kind of big things. I can't tap it down, though, which sucks.
Another win.
Hooray!
Nice.
Got my opponent for Xaxes. Would have won if I had remembered to use my land a turn.
Oh
For a turn, I missed it. But still got it.
The second Skirmish Rhino is hitting Ellie's face.
Oof.
Yeah, okay.
That's a problem.
All right, Sultai Devotee is a good one,
Even a little siege rhino is still very scary.
right?
Hey, Funko's in chat. Welcome, Funko. Kathleen's own inevitable feat should also be lethal, no? Would it? Oh, yeah, that I could have killed their... Does it deal damage to their face?
Inevitable defeat?
Yes. Or does
Yes.
it just gain me life?
No, it's 3 and 3.
Oh! Oh, I could have killed them with an inevitable defeat. Whoops. Sorry, opponent. Didn't mean to mess around on you. I'm not trying to style on you. What did you eat for Tarkir's Day? I haven't had any food yet, actually. Yeah. I keep this, and I think I'm going to get a white with my Evolving Wilds. Just because that's a creature.
I could have gotten a really cool 2-for-1 if only my Devotee was a 1/2 instead of a 2/1. Not complaining, but it was close. The op had coordinated maneuver, and I could kill one of their creatures in response, but they still had 1 creature in, so.
What's this? No.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm not sure that my deck has anything that can beat this. No. If I had like a Soul Ring as well, I could put up a plan, but this is too cooked. Darn. Yeah, I wish I won that game against the dragon previously. We lost to the 2 Abzan Rhinos, 2 kill spells, 1 sword deck.
Yeah, that happens.
It was pretty clean. Yeah. My ego is going to remain intact, losing to that draw.
Uh-oh.
You getting flurried?
Oh yeah, I'm taking 6 off this Jeskai Brushmaster. Oh, and Narset. Uh-oh. Yikes. Okay. Oh, finally. Well.
Well, they have 3 cards in hand, so there's at least a chance that they don't go for it next turn.
I mean, the Pack Beast still trades with the Brushmaster as long, like, unless, like, they cast 2 spells to give this thing prowess before attacks. I'm okay making that trade, honestly. Oh, geez Louise, okay. Oh, okay. And they just get a token copy of this? Oh! I'm getting prowessed out. This is not good. That's another 6/8 unblockable. And they draw 2 cards? Well, yeah. Jeskai, I'm happy for you. Alright, what can I even kill here? Let's scry 2.
I mean, if you take out Narset, at least they won't be casting spells forever and ever.
I don't want either of these things. I mean, I'd like another red source, but neither of these are going to solve this problem now. This is sorcery, this is instant. This doesn't do anything. Just 2 damage to any target. Okay. No attacks. But I can pay 5 to untap this creature. And but then I don't have Caustic Exhale up. Well. Oh, good. What are they getting back? Narset's Rebuke. Cool. Uh-huh.
I'll give it to the Jeskai. When they're winning, it looks the coolest.
Yep. When they're winning, they're winning. When they're running hot, they're running hot. When they're not running hot, they're not running hot. It's a 3/5 now. It's super annoying. Yeah, there we are. That's better opponent, because if you're just attacking with the 2, I'd double block the 3/5.
What up, Funko? How are your games going? Also, where is this black truffle hot sauce located?
Yeah, I'm very interested in that, to be completely honest with you.
Yeah, sorry. We had our noses like deep in our games here as we were trying not to lose for the last 20 minutes. But meanwhile, Funko is okay. Save on getting some sort of delicious breakfast sandwich situation. Still building. Okay.
Melinda's black. Oh my God, with some eggs.
Sounds yummy. Yeah.
Maybe some of those crispy tater tots.
Sure. Yeah.
Because I know you're
I am a vegetarian, but you probably want to put some ham or sausage or bacon on the sandwich. I'm sure that'll be delicious too. Ooh, I like your pixel basics.
Oh, thank you.
Nice.
All the basics are completely mixed up in these preferences.
You got all your faves, yeah.
I guess. I don't know. Maybe I better adjust them.
My opponent just went, wait, I don't want to only cast 2 mammoth, what's it called? Elephants. Yeah. Mammoth bellows. I want a 3rd off of my regrowth.
So I will tell you, at home,
yeah.
you can. I won't give out my arena name,
sure.
But I will say you can know when you're playing me at home because I have the Gary Basement lands.
Gary Basement? Yeah.
Gary Basement, like they're the super cartoony, like 90s style like art lands, and a Pinkie Pie avatar because Pinkie Pie is Penelope's favorite pony.
Nice.
What a great sentence.
Yeah.
Pinkie Pie is Penelope's preferred pony.
Awesome.
Oh, and you're gonna get my Twin Maw Stormbrood probably, or my Defibrillating Current. A non-land card from it. You can get Defibrillating Current. Goodbye. Well. You knew that was going to happen, right? says the max mana value is 6. Cool.
Everything good?
Yeah, okay, so...
Oh, you got a bigger thing than you thought you were going to get?
Yeah.
Nice.
What do I want?
Endure. Oh, my opponent played Sagu Wilding.
Another
Somebody
black
tell
one.
Surge to attack for 5 or whatever it was. Or
So-
Surge to put his land back in his hand.
They had a Severance Priest, and it's a 3/3 with Death Touch. When it enters, target opponent reveals their hand. You may choose a non-land card from it. If you do exile that card, when this creature leaves the battlefield, the exiled card's owner makes an XX white spirit creature token. So what they did is they exiled my Defibrillating Current, but the max value of that is 6.
Okay.
Let's see. When another Fallothar enters or attacks, you may sacrifice a non-land permanent. If you do, put a +1/+1 counter on each creature you control.
Oh, that's interesting. So the mana value of the ones that are like the /2 spells is the colorless value.
If you have just basics and then 2 tri-lands, the game has a pretty hard time, like, sorting you out and giving you, like, casting your Gurmag Nightwatch or your other things.
Yeah, the
The, like, auto-tapper has a tough time with tri-lands and no other duels or whatever.
Yeah. It's like, oh, there's too many options here.
Yeah, no, I was just like, just cast it for 3 mana, 3 islands and 2 opulent palaces. And it was like, nah, I can't tap your second opulent palace. I would never.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, I think you can.
Okay.
yeah, I'd love to see like the giant sort of decision tree that the auto
Oh,
tapper
are
has
you
to
ready?
go through.
Yeah, no, for sure there's some logic puzzles that it's struggling with. Okay, my opponent has cast their Mammoth Battle for the... Mammoth Battle,
Okay.
I can't say it. They're elephants for the 3rd time. Now they are exhaling. This card is called Molten Exhale, but I look at it and my brain thinks exile, and I'm like, oh no, they're going to exile my stuff, but they never do. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Oh, man.
I'm just going big wide. Because they have big creatures, but I have more creatures. Like, because I need to race Ureni.
Our creatures may be big, but mine are wide.
Okay.
That's right.
Oh, target creature gains indestructible.
Oh no, my opponent has Ureni. This sucks. Divide it as you choose. Bro.
Oof.
No.
And protection from white and black.
Yeah,
Oh, I can't use it.
cool.
That's a big boy.
Yeah. Okay. You couldn't have just played like Ugin or something, huh? It's protection from white, so I can't chump with this bird anyway.
Or any who just won't stop singing.
Yeah. I think I'll just take one of these trades. This is fine. Okay, it's not protection from blue, at least.
Yeah, where's Plummet when you need it?
Yeah. Protection from black is pretty annoying. Oh, it doesn't, not protection from green, so I actually have a kill for it here. Yeah. They're tapped out. I'm gonna go for this. My deck has maybe 1 dragon in it total, so I've never been beholding, unfortunately.
You
3 mana left?
be not holding a dragon.
Yeah. I don't beholding. I think I'm just gonna attack for 1 here.
Oh, next to damage. I'm a sorry opponent.
When they regrowth this Ireni next turn and cast it again, it's gonna feel real bad.
Channel Dragonfire can go face. It's important to remember Channel
Yeah.
Dragonfire can go face.
Channel Dragon. I can't even say that. Channel
Boom.
Dragonfire can go face everybody.
Because I was like, oh god, I'm going to get them to 1. I'm going to get them to 1. I was like, wait, you have a it goes face, Kathleen. It goes
Right.
face. You don't need to be thinking about how that could be a combat trick. You just have to get enough stuff through. Well, I'm at the old 4-2 on my
Okay.
Coach Nelly approved Mardu deck. I have to say I enjoy playing Sultai more.
Okay.
Sultai is more fun to me than turning man sideways.
That's
I
fair.
want to muck about in my graveyard.
Legit.
Oh, this seems great. I will get a mounting.
No. This thing's so mean. Yeah, I mean, we're not really attacking with this, are we? It says vigilance too, hey?
That 6/5 is a real problem.
Yeah, so I have these Sagu pummelers in my bin. So like next turn I can do something about it. The Dragon's Prey facing down only dragons is one of the weird awkward things that's just gonna happen in this limited format. Where like, yeah, you're supposed to play these Dragon's Preys and you're supposed to keep them in even if you know your opponent is playing dragons, but like it does make for some awkward turns. Do I need 9 mana next turn? I don't think so. Am I doing this right now? Maybe I'm just doing that. Here. Let's just hold down Sagu Wildling. And then hopefully if they play a kill spell, I'm not too mad. And crucially, I'm also not quite dead. Even if I'm a little dead. Okay, now this doesn't have hexproof anymore, so I can tap it down with my blue thing.
Well done.
Oh yeah, Kathleen, your opponent is Ray FK.
Oh Jesus! I didn't even look at
What
my
up, Jordan?
opponent. I was
Are
so
you crushing him?
focused. No, I would say this is actually a really good game.
Okay. I don't even like this attack. Too scared.
Give me a land. Give me a swamp.
I'm running into a lot of 4-color decks.
Next turn, I may untap my Storm Singer.
Nice.
We'll see.
Yeah, you
This
and
is the
Jordan,
first time I've drawn this card. And
you and Jordan appear to very much be having a real game. That's cool.
Yeah, no, we're having a good game.
Oh my god. I think my opponent might be about to Tursa Light Shatter back their Ureni Storm Ending. No, they didn't go for it. Okay, okay. How much mana do I have? 5, 6.
Oh, that one flies, please. And now I will attack with this and 3 little guys. That's pretty good.
These are my 3 little guys.
Oh, I can't play my Salt Road Pack Beast, though. Yeah. And now, but now I have my Venerated Storm Singer, so this is the end, because I'm going to drain Jordan for 3 life because of when things die. Sorry, Jordan. Venerated Storm Singer, very good.
No! Why did you top deck your Rennie's rebuff, dude? Man, I tried so hard this game. Oh well. Yeah, we're cooked.
Oof.
Oh.
Well,
I didn't have a way to beat that. But hey, you beat Jordan.
I did.
I
Sorry, Jordan.
I would have thrown away my steel fat. Okay, so we went 4-3 there with this Sultai pre-release.
Hell yeah, gamer. Oh,
Yeah, Jordan in chat.
yes. Is Jordan going to call Kathleen like Foxy did last week? Jordan's a classy man. He's a classy gentleman.
And my Jeskai Sealed comes to a close. Oh, you were the last.
That was the last game for Jordan.
Oh, my deck is very good, Jordan. And I don't know if I was playing very well. I think I could have used my encampment maybe sooner for the more drain. I don't know.
That's right, Jordan. You're lucky she wasn't playing her best.
No,
Then you
I'm
would have been
saying-
dead even
I'm saying-
sooner.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that I snatched victory from the jaws of defeat, I would say. But I had put myself in the jaws. My opponent immediately said good game to me, and I don't know why.
Maybe they're just excited for a good game.
Yeah, maybe they think Magic the Gathering is a good game.
I guess.
Do you think this Revivalist 4 mana, 3 tokens thing is good? Well, let's find out.
I do very much like the little raptor pet that gets slowly lowered down on a rope.
Oh, what do you do? Okay, whenever another creature you control dies, and it's got first strike. Okay, well, I'm going to play this Flying Death Touch Lifelink, which, if we're going to have a race, is going to... Oh. A Stormplane Detainment. That's terrifying. That's the one thing I don't want. Okay, well, now I'm going to have to kill that thing next turn.
Stormplane Detainment appears to be a common in this set. Is that
It
right?
is,
It
yeah.
seems like it's fairly ubiquitous.
Storm
Welcome,
Entertainment.
They lead with good game because they want to say hello and good luck, and that's not there. I feel like hello is the clearer scan of that.
Yeah.
Like
They did say hello afterwards, so I
Right.
assume it was a...
I guess good game hello is kind of maybe that's sort of like it's trying to communicate
That's
it equally.
5 mana. That's exciting. This seems like a good card. Venerated Stormsinger. Leave it alone. Let it resolve, opponent.
The removal in Tarkir falls mainly on the storm plane. That's good. What are you going to do about it?
I have no good
This
attacks.
dragon is also a shark. That's neat.
But I have 3 problematic creatures. I like Underfoot Underdogs. In the Mardu deck,
Yeah.
oh, a 3/4 Armament Dragon. That's a problem. Oof. This is the first time I've seen an Abzan deck, and it is chonky.
Lord's Lads.
Lord's Lods.
Yeah. That armament dragon. It's something. Also,
Yeah.
this set has some cards that like double up the counters. So if you ever see one of those in concert with some counters creating cards, that's pretty scary.
Power 2 or less. This Goblin, I guess. It needs to be something with mobilize, but I don't have anything that cheaply mobilizes, which is annoying. But I can poke you.
If you can poke, I recommend poke. You know, it's just a good way to do things. Oh yeah, you got the unblockable thingy, and you can draw cards by sacrificing token.
Yeah. Or do I keep up Caustic Exhale for like to give target creature -3/-3. Doesn't really do much, so I think I'll just develop my board.
This Irani's rebuff card is actually really good. Like
Yeah.
the one from Innistrad that had flashback for 5, like that also was a very good card.
So I feel like if they attack with the Armament Dragon, I'm just another Stormplane Detainment. Oh, problematic. Oh. Okay, well, this is 11, so that's also very bad. I don't want to take 11.
Chad, have you watched anyone on Twitch win with that 5-color dragon enchantment yet?
I mean, I may as well just deal the most damage.
Amazonian was trying, but I
Makes
left
sense.
before she succeeded. Let's see. So we'll,
enough.
I don't know. We'll see.
That seems like something to be doing on Twitch TV.
Ooh. Mr. Pip-Boy says, yes, my opponent 2 minutes ago.
Oh,
Ouch.
bummer.
My opponent had me with Rebellious Strike. So I think that's my 3rd loss. So I think I end up going 5-3 on this deck, which is not bad.
Pretty good. I think at 5 you get your gems back.
I mean, I get the company's gems back.
Sure, yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
Almost as good.
pretty good. Hey, look at that. 1,600 gems, 3 packs.
You're doing some adjustments to your deck there, Nelly?
I'm in a draft.
Oh, you're in a new draft.
Yeah,
Oh.
I went 4-3 and that's sealed. I had that one punt and then 2 games that I don't know if I really had a chance in.
So that was your sealed practice. I like the idea of doing a draft.
Great.
How about we
Get in the
follow?
queue.
Well, why don't
Yeah.
we follow along with your draft?
Sure. Yeah, that sounds good. So I don't know. I first picked this Revival of the Ancestors, and then I think my second pick was this Stormplane or this Scoured Barons. I picked one of these early.
You're basically going into like Abzan, essentially.
Yeah, I'm thinking Abzan here. I don't know. I'm not
Gotta-
sure if this Dusty. It's not Dusty. It's Dust-Ute.
Oh,
Earth
Dust-Ute
Carver.
Earth Carver. Yeah, about
don't know if
7/7 with
if he's
reach.
getting
Pretty
it.
good. Pretty good in this
Well, we
format.
opened a pretty good tokens card.
Okay,
Yeah.
I think we're gonna take Elspeth here.
Yeah. There's Desperate Measure. What's this one? Duty Beyond Death. Oh, that's cool. Counter and indestructible. Okay, so this is a pretty awesome token card too. If that tables, we'll probably take it, but maybe we can hope for one of these 2 kind of playable cheap tricks. There's also an Evolving Wilds and an on-color duel. I'm going to make the cards a bit bigger again because there's so many of them. I think we're on Host of the Hereafter here. Have you seen anyone trying Storm Beacon Blade?
I have not.
Okay, it seems kind of cool, but like a bit expensive.
It seems like a lot for a Mardu deck.
Yeah.
I don't know. I like Host of the Hereafter.
Oh yeah,
It's a good card.
Teaming Dragonstorm. Oh yeah, this one's good, right? 3 or 4. It's 4 mana still, but you get 4 power worth of tokens. Plus now we have the token generator planeswalker.
Oh,
so
that's true, that
all your
wants you-
tokens cards get slightly better.
Yes, that's true. And then she just gives your tokens flying for 0, right?
Yeah.
Now, do we want...
Yeah, each
Now, there's
creature.
also the Feral Deathgorger, which is also really good.
Yeah, 2 mana, you draw a card and you get a counter going, and we're going to have some cards that care about counters. This combat trick is also pretty decent too. I haven't actually read this one. We have 10 seconds here. Oh wow, okay, so it's like a
okay.
6 mana kill their thing. I think I still just want this Dragonstorm.
I think
the
you're
most.
all in on your token strategy.
Yeah, I like that Feral Deathgorger though.
Especially in Abzan,
Right.
where you want lots of tokens anyway.
Yeah. The Severance Priest came 3rd or 4th. We have several 2-drops. We're not really married to any of them. Okay, so more of a red pack here. Which dragon is this?
Oh, that makes a token.
Nice.
Yeah. Riling
Oh
Dorn
yeah,
Bright.
this thing seems sweet. Okay.
Yeah, no, that's a good one.
Let's take that one. I already have an Osseous Exhale.
And it makes your dragon enchantments better too. Because
Okay.
then you can recast them if you need to.
All the Dragonstorm, that's a whole like cycle of enchantments that go back to your hand when dragons come out, right?
Yes, all those Dragonstorm enchantments come back.
If you play a dragon.
Yeah, but they all have that same clause. When a dragon enters, so you don't even have to cast it. It can be like a token.
Right.
You know.
It's interesting that they
'cause
just sort of sit there without doing anything on the battlefield when they're actually out.
Right. Okay, so Lightfoot Technique versus Kishla Village, I think. Those are kind of our main.
What does Kishla Village do again?
It lets you surveil 2 for 4 mana.
It's okay.
It has
there's
come up.
also, but there's
Oh,
also a
Scroll Truce.
Kintree Nurturer.
Right. Oh, this is 2 bodies.
Yeah, it's 2 bodies.
Okay.
And it's got lifelink. It's pretty good.
Yeah, sure. Well, what's our... Yeah, we don't have a ton of 3-drop creatures yet. Let's take Kintree Nurture. I like that plan. What do you think of this Saga? It's 4 mana.
Yeah, it's okay.
It makes 3 bodies immediately. They don't fly.
It's
but-
not great when you're behind.
Yeah, another Scour Barons. Unrooted.
That's in your turn. I've never run that card. It seems okay.
Yeah, you can like trade up with it. You need to have... This card's obviously quite good. That thing's playable. This thing's pretty cool utility. Blowing up enchantment seems more relevant than a typical set for some reason. I'm
Well,
either
because
on
of the
s-
enchantment removal, right?
Yeah, I'm either on Salt Road or second Scoured Barons here.
I might take a second Scoured Barons, honestly.
Twist my rubber arm.
Just make sure you get good mana, especially since you're probably more white green than you are black. Oh,
Yeah.
but hey, look
This thing versus
That-
another one of these.
yep,
Or there's a worthy cost. I think I like the dragon the most because I have 2 of these Dragonstorms.
yeah. And the dragon also is just like a 3/5 flying death touch is good.
Yeah,
It deals with a lot of problems.
I mean, it's less of a big deal in like 3-color limited decks, but in like constructed Magic, just anything that's only 1 and a black and says draw a card, like that's actually pretty relevant. There's a very small number of those. So like
Yeah.
commander decks that are mono black might care about this. I'm probably not running any of these, so either the draw spell. It's probably too late for the bird, although like it is just a 3-mana 2/2 flyer. Maybe we were gonna want this.
You know what? You're not running anything else, so why not take it? And maybe you get like
Yeah.
3 of them or
I
something.
I only have like 2 other 3-mana creatures, so I might even play it.
Well, what does it say?
You
can
just
search-
get other Tempest Hawks, like but you have to connect with it.
Oh.
It's not when it
still
enters the
combat.
battlefield.
Oh.
Yeah,
Yeah, they know. They've learned from their lesson.
yeah, exactly.
I don't know. I like this so far.
Yeah, it's okay. I think, yeah, most of the time this is just going to be Stormcrow. But like the fact that you can theoretically play 1 every turn for as long as you're, not shut down. I'm definitely going to take this.
Oh wait, what's the green guy?
It's a 2/1 Death Touch.
That's a good card.
I know,
You're
but
in
this
green.
is a land.
Oh yeah. Well, that one fixes your land though. The 2/1
It's
death
true.
touch is pretty good.
Not for white. It is. No, 2/1 Death Touch is good. It's relevant for sure.
That's true. It doesn't fix you for white, but that is a playable card in your
Absolutely.
colors.
Oh, absolutely. No, I'm not completely discounting it. I just want the land more.
Oh, do you
More
want another
dragon. Yeah. Backup Osseous Exhale. I don't know that I'm playing both these. Although maybe I'm playing second Osseous Exhale instead of Coordinated Maneuver.
We'll see.
We'll see.
This is pretty good for pack 2.
Yeah, I feel like this deck is all right. I don't know. It could maybe
Could use some.
have some more counters and tokens stuff.
Oh, black
This
green
one's pretty cool.
dragon.
Yeah, this one's pretty cool.
That's
hey?
a good dragon.
Yeah. There's also this. It's a 1-drop. It's pretty cool.
Oh, but and it endures 1. You could just make a token.
Yep. Or make it bigger. Yeah, counters and tokens.
Okay, that's tough.
2-mana 2/2 that gets tokens if you sacrifice creatures.
Well, it gets counters.
Sorry, yeah,
Yeah.
it gets counters if you sacrifice creatures. Yeah. I think I like the dragon the most.
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, it's a kill spell on
Yeah.
it's a kill spell that comes back over and over again.
And one of the just because I took these Dragonstorms. I should probably stop taking lands actually because this only gets basics. Ooh, the Skirmish Rhino, or Rally the Monastery. Make 2 white 1/1 white monks with prowess. Pump 2 creatures or destroy a target creature with power of 4.
Okay.
Or this thing, 2 mana 2/1 lifelink with renew for a
not
lifelink
bad.
counter. I think it's
I'd
going to
take
be
the
hard to beat
Skirmish
the
Rhino.
Skirmish Rhino though, right? This is a green kill spell. That's relevant.
I mean,
too.
it is quite. I mean, the green kill spell is good, but the Skirmish Rhino is
Yeah.
really excellent.
Yeah,
And it's like your colors.
for sure.
Oh,
Which
hey.
one's this?
Oh wait, that's not what that's Stalwart Successor.
Menace. Oh yeah, this is great. Yeah, this doubles up your counters, which we already have some stuff that makes counters. Yeah. There's some other playables here, but I think we want this successor.
I think so.
I'm gonna cut this Tempest Hawk. So we still have like 4 more spots. We might end up playing one of these.
We'll see.
We'll see. Yeah.
I don't know.
I might end up.
I quite like the Yet Earth Carver, to be honest
Do you?
with you.
Yeah. I think I might end up
Because he
putting this one back.
blocks a dragon real well, right?
Right, you're a 7/7. Plus, I don't have a ton of Endure cards, and like Elspeth likes Endure, and Stalwart Successor likes Endure.
Yeah.
He's 100% just Dusty Earthcarver.
Dusty, we're just calling him Dusty
Yeah, why
Earthcarver,
don't we
so that
just
we
call
don't
him
have
Dusty?
to we don't have to worry about it so much.
Dusty's
Okay.
a good name for Temur Monument, and I don't think you need a third of those. That's okay.
I don't have any of these. There's also Snakeskin Veil, which is like a really
What's the
good
green
combo
card?
trick. This is a 3/3 for 3 that's really good in Sultai, and okay in other decks that have any renew stuff.
No,
or
you don't have any renew
regrowth.
stuff.
Yeah, this was like a hero in my last.
It is a
deck.
3/3 for 3 with trample.
I think I'm on either this one or this one.
What is Fortress King Guard?
Just
Yeah.
a 1/2 for
Makes it. Yeah,
2
that seems
endures.
great. Makes 2 bodies. I'd take
yeah.
that.
Yeah, I don't know. This draws a card. Yeah, okay. Let's try it. Having 2 draws. Ooh, we've got our
Oh.
choice of Hollow Merc Siege.
Oh, that card's sick.
Yeah, this seems really good. Another Dusty, Jungle Hollow, Splash, Rare Saga. Okay. Exhale.
Exhale's
Earthcarver.
good.
Yeah, let's take this Siege.
Siege is very good.
Yeah. Venerated Stormsinger. You had one of these, right?
Pretty good.
Pretty good, yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Adorned Crocodile,
Fine.
Death Toucher, Disenchant Boy, and Lightfoot Technique.
I would take the.
Yeah.
How much trading do you think you're going to do? Maybe just the Death Toucher. I don't know.
Like, how do we feel about this curve? A bunch of these dragons are like, sure, let's take the Death Toucher. Ooh. Choice of Obzon rares and 3rd Skirmish Round. Why are you guys all in the same pack? What the hell? And there's a murder here? Look at this.
Oh my God.
It's
Okay.
literally 8 playables.
Yeah, that sucks. All right, what does Fellothar do?
This one's pretty good too. It's an attack trigger. Sorry, Fellothar. Yeah, let's take this one. It's fine. It puts a +1/+1 counter on everything. So we can go Devotee or I want to finally get one of these pack beasts. All right, we are a few too many cards here. That's okay.
Do you want the removal? The
Sure.
worthy cost?
Yeah. I think we're not going to play both these leopards.
Probably not.
I don't know if we're going to play Devotee either. Or Earthcarver.
I don't know. I personally like Earthcarver because he kind of solves big problems.
Yeah, no, maybe the Earthcarver will make it back in. Because otherwise, are we still playing this Encroaching Dragonstorm? Like, by the time we get to 4 mana, we can do most of the stuff in this deck.
Yeah.
I don't know if this matters.
Nothing matters. We are nihilists.
Were those the nihilists from the Big Lebowski?
Yeah.
Snakeskin Veil or second pack beast?
Oh, Snakeskin Veil for sure.
Yeah, you like Snakeskin Veil?
Yeah, it's like just a
fan.
cheap trick, like
Sure.
protects some of your more badongadon creatures.
Yeah.
There's quite a bit of removal in this format.
Are you only into this if your cards say mobilize on them?
No, but but like otherwise it's like kind of
'Cause
just
I have
very
tokens.
medium. If
Yeah,
you can
for
make
me.
a couple tokens and discount it, it's still like a
One
like
mana
a-
4/3 that draws a card seems not medium to me. It
I'm
seems
okay
like so
if I'm paying
good.
4 mana for that because I get a 4/3 and I get to draw a card.
Even format, like that's the thing. Like it's got
Your
legs.
deck is 41 cards. You have to make one cut.
Well, I made some already. Like
Oh.
the Earthcrafter's not in right now, and neither's the Death Toucher. So like we're considering getting that back in. I don't know if we're gonna need the Death Toucher because we have green cards and tokens. Okay, how many creatures is this? Tempest Talk, get out of there. Thank you. Okay, except this is also a creature, so is this. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
What
8.
does coordinated maneuver
7.
say?
Coordinated maneuver destroys an enchantment or damage equals the number of creatures you control to a creature or planeswalker. So it's kind of, in this instance, so it's kind of like Osseous Exhale, right? Like only 5 damage to an attacking or blocking creature.
Yeah.
But it only works to kill a creature if you have a bunch of creatures, but it always blows them into enchantments, so
yeah.
that's nice. I've got a few things that blow up enchantments though, so I could see cutting it because like Worthy Cost also kills a creature, Snakeskin Veil probably kills a creature, Stormplane Detainment.
Yeah, I would take out.
And I have this, right?
Coordinated maneuver. Yeah. I like all your creatures, honestly. I don't
Yeah.
actually think you drop any creatures.
Yeah. No, I think this looks fine, and these lands look okay too.
So is
I'm
this
pretty happy with
41 or
Oh,
40?
it's still 41, right? Because I put this Earth Carver back in.
I mean, maybe you take out the Death Toucher, or you already you've
No, I
already
did
removed
already.
the Death
I
Toucher.
did already. I could take the Pack Beast out if we just don't want to draw cards ever. It doesn't do anything else.
I mean, it's nice to draw a card.
It is nice to draw cards sometimes, isn't it? Do we need all 4 of these 2-drops? Yeah, that's probably a good minimum. Like these things I'll cast for 2, but these dragons don't actually come down on 2 unless you're like
No.
Petty Revenge immediately.
Maybe you could lose one of the feral Deathbringers. I don't know,
Sure.
or Death Gorgers. There, done.
I could see cutting the Encroaching Dragonstorm from this deck too, but it does have
Actually-
some things to do with mana.
I mean, yeah, maybe that's what you want to do.
It's just like I don't know, if you get to cast this twice, like you're pulling 4 cards out of your deck.
That's true.
I just think it's pretty good with the Pack Beast. It's also pretty good with the Omen Dragons.
Yeah.
Maybe Fortress Kidguard doesn't need to stick around if you've got 100 dragons. Nah,
No,
this is good.
because it makes bodies. I like
Yeah.
this. I like this.
All right.
I'm proud of you.
Thank you so much. And we're going to call it Elspeth Wallet Slayer.
All right, now I'm doing a draft.
All right, let's draft on Kathleen's account. It's going to be fun. We'll get into something. Get over here, pile of geese.
I'm enjoying just hanging out and like chitty-chatting over our picks and stuff like
Yeah,
that.
no, that is like the core of FamJam to my mind, is like trying to help out with draft picks and then maybe some tough play decisions.
Yeah.
Right? Like, but if you can support each other in guiding these sort of crucial card comparison decisions, that's like a really good thing to start the season off. Mm-hmm. I definitely should have put this Riling Dawnbreaker in my 2-drops pile because this is a good 2-drop.
Oh yeah, that just makes it two. That just makes a.
Yeah, it's just
token.
a bear. It's just a 2-mana 2/2 that shuffles back into your library, and then later it's a 5-mana 3/4.
All right, I have a Frostcliff Siege. When it enters, choose Jeskai or Teamer. Whenever one or more creatures you control deal combat damage to a player, draw a card, or creatures you control get +1/+0 and have trample and haste until end of turn. That's
Okay.
not one of my favorite sieges, but it is good.
It is a siege, yeah.
I'm going to highlight it. They've
Okay.
also got a Wastebeaker Bodyguard. When it enters, return target non-land permanent 2 or less, graveyard to hand. That's pretty good for 4. And then if you can tap 2 spells, you tap a target creature an opponent controls. This is draw 2 cards, then discard a card. This is 3 damage and destroy an artifact. Not very many artifacts in this set. There's an Inspired Vanguard, a Jungle Hollow. There's a lot of good cards here, but I'm just wondering if we just take the Frostcliff Siege, because it is the most powerful card.
Yeah, I think it is the most powerful card, but I'm not like really
Into it?
I'm not like really into any of these cards, so I
No.
just kind of want to take something and stay open. I would actually be okay with you taking the Frontier Bivouac just because it ends up in a lot of decks.
That, you know,
But
I looked at
Frostcliff
it.
is only 2 colors too. Like you could be Teamer or Jeskai,
All right,
right?
fresh start. Okay, it's an enchantment.
Not super down.
Oh, this guy's pretty good. I mean, he's okay. War effort. Whatever you, that's another enchantment. Whatever you control, creatures you control get +1/+0. Whenever you attack, create a 1 red word that's tapped and attacking. Oh, that's kind of cool. Say when you say that creatures you control get +1/+0 and have trample. There's a Jeskai monument. There's a Lightfoot. There's a Stormshriek fella. A land feral. There's the Snowmelt Stag, which is okay.
What's that dragon? Do you like the War Effort? I don't know.
There's the Purging Stormbrew. Target
Right.
creature gets +2/+2 and gain lifelink and hexproof until end of turn, and it's a 4/4 flying with ward. Pay 2 life when it enters. You wipe all counters from a creature. I don't know. I kind of like the idea of going all in on like
Sure.
this wild.
Sure. Jeskai Enchantments .deck. There was
well-
that Goblin Slide card in the first one, or maybe your Teamer. Sure. Okay.
I mean, yeah. When this
that
creature
card's pretty cool.
goes, oh, that is good. There's a Sagu Wildling, which I actually quite like. There's a Mystic Monastery for land. There's a Piercing, like, although a Teamer rare 3rd pick.
Yeah, probably means it's open
It's a signal, I think.
for sure. Mammoths? No. What is that?
There's a Sandstep Citadel. There's a Swiftwater Cliffs. There's a Teamer Tawny Back. And
Probably Cliffs is better than Tawny Back. I think. The
Or do
Tawny
I
Back
take a
would be better.
Molten Exhale?
I kept a reasonable opener and just have been completely stuffed on lands to start my draft out.
What do you think, Nelson? Exhale or
Oh,
Cliffs?
right, that card's good. Yeah, no, maybe that's better than a land.
I'm going to take the Exhale.
There's 2 lands in this pack, though.
I know.
Also, maybe one on the table. That green thing is okay. Like, it's a lot of mana, but I don't know. I'm usually a fan of things like this in limited.
I don't know how to use that yet.
Okay, that's fine.
There's a Shock Brigade.
Yep. Just
There's
wanna
a
get
Ringing Strike Mastery if I want more enchantments.
right. We're thinking we're a Teamer deck, though, so like probably.
Well, I mean, I've taken 1 Teamer card.
Yeah, I actually like the Dragon's Breed Relic for you because like the harmonized costs need to be paid with mana.
Huh?
Like the rest of your Teamer cards.
Oh,
They're
tap.
pretty mana demanding.
Oh.
Also, yeah, you said you don't know how to use it, but it's not actually complicated.
Oh, no, it's just tap at a creature you control, add 1 mana of any color, and then if you have 5 creatures and 3 mana, you create an incredible thing. Okay. Okay. Ooh, Aurora Procession. You said this card is just sick.
It's good, yeah. No, I mean, it's particularly good if you have that 3/3 for 3 trample. But it's playable, for sure. I would just take that monkey, though.
The Sagu Pummeler?
Yeah.
All right, we'll take Sagu Pummeler.
It's got 4 power, it's got reach, it's got a lot of things going for it. It's got a bright future.
There's a Summit Intimidator, which is also a reach. Or there's a Roamer's Routine that searches for a light. I'm going to take a Summit Intimidator.
Welcome, MTG
Although
Goldfish
this will
friends.
get
What up, MG Goldfish Raiders?
MTG Goldfish.
Oh, man.
I don't know, chat, what do we think? Do we want the classic Tarkir Yeti or a Roamer's Routine? 345 Raiders, no big deal, lol. Well, good news, you get to watch me take... Okay, this card. Has anyone played with Iridescent Tiger yet?
I haven't cast it yet, no.
This card is amazing. Also, combo with Dragon's Brood Relic. It's cast 2
Right.
creatures.
Sure, yeah, absolutely.
This card is so good. There's also a Rain Veil Rejuvenator. You may mill 3 cards, and a tap to add green equal to its creature's power is also good. There's a
That's sweet.
Windscarred Crag, which I don't actually think I want. There's that Stormshriek Feral.
Now, why don't you take your cat? I don't know.
I'm going to take the cat. The cat's good.
Feels like the right deck for it.
I definitely read that as Indecent Tiger.
Put some clothes on that cat. All right.
Oh, hey, look, the Inspired Vanguard Wield.
Nice.
That seems great, but it's also another 5-drop. Ugh.
That 4-power creature is like also in line with what your clan is trying to do. But I don't know. Is
no, it's
is
not.
inspired?
Because I'm trying to I'm more of in green, so.
Okay, sure. Yeah, you can take one of the
There's a
green
rescue
creatures. Take one of the
leopard.
green. That's the one I meant. Yeah, sorry. You can take the Vanguard though if you want.
Oh, return to draft.
Are you
Yes,
still
I'm
there?
still there.
Are you still watching?
I don't want any of this stuff. But I guess I want that. Ooh, now do I take a piercing exhale? I think I do. Over
Unless
a rescue
you want
leopard?
unless you want another leopard.
I didn't.
The
no, I
exhale's
took a
pretty
leopard.
good.
Oh, okay.
You did. You auto-picked that leopard instead of the 5-drop.
That's fine. I probably wanted the leopard anyhow for curve reasons. I've never done, this is my first Tarkir Dragonstorm draft. I picked up a Songcrafter Mage 3rd pick, and I thought, well, that's a sign that Temur is open, and it really does seem to be open in this draft. My first pick was a Frost Cliff Siege. All of this seems good. I mean, it's not the best siege, but it's not bad. +1/+0 and Trample and Haste for some of those big Temur cards is a big thing. I also have this Dragon Broods Relic, which I'm going to say is a great combo with Iridescent Tiger.
Yeah. Okay, so we're a red-green, like, beatdown deck, splashing blue for some cool stuff.
Yeah, I think in that vein, I want to take Wild Ride over Snakeskin Veil.
Sure.
I'm not going to run any of this. I'm not going to run this too. Okay. This is not a good pack for us. We have the Corsi Revenant, which is a great card, and we are super not in that color. There's also a Sun Pearl Kirin. This creature enters, return up to one other non-land permanent you control to its owner's hand. If it was a token, draw a card.
I mean,
It's not bad.
yeah, that card. Sorry, both those cards are not in your colors.
Yeah.
The whole top row is white cards, right?
Yeah.
But you could take Corsi Revenant and possibly end up Jund instead of Temur because you are like a red-green deck.
That's true.
But like, do you think Corsi Revenant and like one other card is going to end up beating up Songcrafter Mage and Frostcliff? Like, do we have spells to cast with Songcrafter Mage?
We got a Piercing Exhale.
How about maybe just take that 1 green mana spell?
Well, I've taken something else instead.
All right. 2
Severance Priests. A regular one and a foil one. Oh, I do like the Durgar Island Dragon, honestly.
The 2 Severance Priests have no idea what each other is doing, though.
Oh, wait, but there's a knockout maneuver, which is a great thing to grab. Because it's put a +1/+1 counter on target creature and deals damage equal to its power to target creature and opponent controls. I do like that. I'm going to take that. Formation Breaker. Creatures with power less than this creature's power can't block it. As long as you control a creature with a +1 a counter on it, this creature gets +1/+2.
Yeah, I like that thing.
I like that thing too. But there's also a Mammoth Bellow.
Oh, you take the Mammoth Bellow.
Oh, I didn't see it. I was going through.
That's more important.
We're taking Mammoth Bellow.
Yeah.
Done.
Yeah. Now we have a plan. Casts off Iridescent Tiger.
It does. Iridescent Tiger is, I think, low-key an excellent card, but we'll see. Because you just get to, basically you're going to cast 2 spells when you have that creature.
I mean, it does rely on your curve having been like multiple 5-drops stuck in hand, right? Like
I mean, that's not, I would say that's not that uncommon.
Sure, oh for sure.
This is pack 2. I'm pretty happy with this pack 2, honestly. Pick the Severance Priest and we might get a melon bar. Could somebody bring me a melon bar if we're getting melon bars for those picks?
Yeah, I would love it if a melon bar just roll in here, but I'd be even more excited about music dance experience.
I feel like you got to go through a lot to get that one, though.
I have musical suggestions for people.
The FamJam is kind of like an Ort bow of its own, really. Oh, speaking of music.
Oh, wait.
Chime,
How about a
chime.
different siege? As this choose Temur Assaulti. Oh, Temur, you may cast instants or sorceries target player mills. You may play land cards from your graveyard. That's less good. There's a Constrictor Sage, which I quite like.
That card's fine, yeah.
There's a Attuned
Oh
Hunter.
yeah, that thing's okay too if you pick up some renew cards. It's also just a 3/3 for 3 trample. So if you look at your deck's curve and you really want a 3/3 for 3 trample, like that's a fine plan.
What's the curve like? Got a mostly 3 drops right now. There's also an Ice Ridge Serpent that bounces a creature. Sarkhan's Resolve, destroy target creature with flying. Target creature. I'm gonna take the Constrictor Sage because it can move things out of the way. Very late for this Lotus Light Dancers. I think I'm going to take this Storm Shriek Feral because I don't have a Storm Shriek Feral and they're not bad. Okay. Twin Bolt? I think we'll take Twin Bolt over Spectral Denial.
Yeah, I mean, I do like Spectral Denial as a card. But if you don't have a Twin Bolt yet, maybe that's good.
I think a second Iridescent Tiger. Or a Rugged Highlands. I'm taking the Highlands. I should take some land in my colors. So
Yeah,
I have any fixing.
Well, you can get away with a small amount because your plan is to be red-green, right?
Yeah.
You know, your
And we've got
Constrictor
this
Stage,
Dragon Brood Relic.
you even like, for most of your cards that are blue,
They're late.
the Iridescent Tiger is also a mana fixer.
Yeah.
Like they're just one blue symbol. Frostcliff Siege can come down on 5. Songcrafter Mage is sort of an exception, but you know, you've got the Bellow and the Siege and the Sage that all make sense to come down off the Tiger.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
That red creature makes a treasure.
That's true. It's okay. It's a 3/3 for 4. There's also Dragonstorm Globe, which just fixes mana. How desperate am I? For a red... No, I think for a red-green beatdown deck, I guess I want the treasure. Well, not the Mardu Monument. I don't want a Mardonument.
You might want another 3-drop. You might not. I mean, how many? You've got a fair number of cards here. Is this pack 2? Yeah. You're probably just not. You're probably just not playing anything from there.
No, probably not. But I'm going to take it anyhow. Ooh, the Ambivalent Agender played my first Arena pre-release as Teamer and went 6-2. Very good.
Nice. Congrats.
Congrats. I'm so hungry. I did not bring any food, and I went shopping yesterday. I bought like a ton of food. I did like a big grocery shop, and yet all the food is at home, not in my body.
That was silly.
Dragonstorm Forecaster. Oh. Well, I could have taken that Dragonstorm Globe. Do I take that over a second Twin Bolt? That's tough. Twin Bolt's so good. Oh, I took it. And okay, well now I have the Dragonstorm Globe, so perfect. I'm not going to run Humbling Elder. That's not the kind of deck we're in. Although it is nice that it has flash. Oh, hey, now I can get my Boulderborn Dragon too. Amazing. I have the 3 pieces of the combo. Okay. There's Winter Night Stories. Draw 3 cards, then discard 2 cards unless you discard a creature card with Harmonize. Good card. There's a Rugged Highlands. There's a Narset's Rebuke. Zurgo's Vanguard, which is equal to the number of creatures you control. It's not quite what we're doing in this deck. There's another Formation Breaker. Did I take the Formation Breaker? No, I didn't.
Man, I just had both of the games of Magic in a row. It's just like, doesn't matter what you do in your draft. You're just gonna have a game 1 where you draw all your spells, and then a game 2 where you draw all your lands.
How many dragons do I control?
Oofa doofa.
Yeah.
2. All right, Sarkhan is not quite worth it.
See, you had, if you average the 2 games,
Yeah.
you've got some good games there.
Oh yeah, for sure. There were some good imaginary games between if we just shuffle the 2 draws together I had. Actually, if we shuffle my 2 draws together, I have a pretty good deck.
I can't believe I'm doing this, but I'm taking a Swiftwater Cliffs very highly
That's okay.
because I want to make sure I can
Like your deck
cast my
has a
spells.
plan, right? You're just kind of polishing with this third pack.
Yeah,
What's
there's
that?
nothing for me in this
What's
pack.
that blue card?
Is Dispelling Exhale.
I mean, that card's playable. I know it probably isn't making the cut in your deck.
I think I'm just going
You
to
can
take
take
this.
the Devotee. Like, what's your 2-drops like?
Oh yeah, I might actually, because I think I have. All right.
Gives you options.
There's the Trade Route Envoy. There's the Ice Ridge Serpent that bounces a creature. That's pretty good. There's the Attuned Hunter, which is just 3/3 for 3 with Trample. Maelstrom the Spirit Dragon I'm not very excited about because it is a colorless land and I already am not running a ton of fixing. Opulent Palace fixes for 2 of my colors, which is kind of funny.
It's not terrible.
There's a Trade Route Envoy. It's a 4/4 and maybe I draw a card or I get a counter on it. It's my curve. 4/4 drops. I took the Opulent Palace for fixing.
Yeah, that's totally fine.
Oh, and a Thornwood Falls.
There you go. Even better than Opulent Palace.
Enchantment. At the beginning of each combat, if you cast 2... Nope. There's a Dispelling Exhale. There's another Meticulous Artisan.
The Snakeskin Veil is like a decent target for your Songcrafter mage.
That's true. I'm just going to take... And it's honestly just a good, cheap interaction spell.
Yeah.
Maybe eats a removal spell. Oh, Ureni's Rebuff. That card's good.
Yep. That card's really good. You got 31 cards in your deck.
Yeah, no, we're great. We're good to be... I always just sort of go in and then sort
Sure.
of make my cuts later.
Yeah, no worries.
I'd like a big flyer.
Fair. Me too.
Because I don't have that. I just have my Mammoth Bellow as sort of a closer. And I think we're a bit late on pick 7 that I'm going to be getting a big flyer at some point. I'm not going to be running Crotic Nest Guard.
Yeah, I don't know if your deck is planning to do Big Flyer. I think it just wants to attack with mammoths, typically.
Yeah. I mean, it would be nice. We need a Carrick Dragon and then this deck is perfect, lol. It's so true. It's so true. That was Egypt craze in chat. Ufa has been called. We are awaiting the Doofa? No. I think this deck is fine. I think this is a good old 4/3. This ain't it. It's a very pretty Marsh Flats. Ugh. Well, I definitely have great fixing. I don't want any of this. I don't want any of this. That is a late Marsh Flats, but I don't care. Hi, Joe Kim.
What up, Joe Kim?
Well, I was looking at this card and I was like, this seems pretty okay, but maybe it's not. I'm taking the uncommon for... Oh, okay, I'm actually super happy to get this Ice Ridge Serpent late. And I'll take this Ringing Strike Mastery. It's kind of annoying, honestly, but... We be jamming. We're drafting. We have, I would say, a mid-teamer deck. Green Death Touch Devotee is actually good in teamer, especially with the green Exhale.
Kathleen, before you get into your game,
Yes.
why don't we take a quick commercial break?
Oh, that's a good idea.
So smart.
Yeah, so we'll be back in just a few minutes.
Oh, I can't type.
Typing's hard.
We'll be back. We'll be right back. I'll learn how to spell the word creature.
Creatier.
And then I'm going to make some cuts while we're away, and then we'll come back to some gameplay. Stick around, everybody. We'll be right back. Hello and welcome back to the FamJam here on the Loading Ready Run Mega Entertainment Network. We had been Kathleen and Nelson all morning, but now we are Kathleen, Nelson, and Ben.
Yeah. How do we all come together?
Proliferating Dragonstorm.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yay!
More streamers.
Yeah, I wanted to come in early and hang out with y'all and stuff because I know you were a group of two. How's it been going?
Yeah, you know, strikes and gutters.
Yeah.
I went 5-3 in my sealed.
Yeah,
That's
Kathleen's crushing
great.
it. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I had not done Mardu yet. Mardu, very good. I had the Siege Chicken.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah,
That card seems very good.
it's powerful.
Honestly, that card got immediately removed every single time it got played,
Yes.
but
4-mana spells.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's how it goes.
That's okay.
sometimes that's okay. And now I have a very mid-teamer deck. And if we could go back, I don't know who did this to the favorite lands in the account, but like this is a mess.
Oh right, this is your LRRMTG. Well, somebody likes chaos, you know.
Yeah,
That's
I mean,
true.
or that, or they recently had maybe a Simic deck and they wanted the energy lands or something.
I don't want a non-full art forest.
Dude, there's so many lands now in this game. Like arts. Like land arts.
Team, I punted again. Damn it.
Oh no!
I drew. I didn't have a green source, but I did have this Feral Deathgorger in hand, and if I had just cast it before playing my land, then I could cast a second spell this turn.
Ooh.
Mistakes.
Oh, I gotta put in my did we get a pre-release code?
Oh, good question.
Yes, we do.
What does it give you? Just packs?
Yeah.
Is it
6
packs? Okay.
packs.
For some reason, I know this got disproven, but I swear at some point you got like a free draft token or like a sealed token or something. But I people are telling me I made it up in my head, so maybe this was the dream scenario.
I think you've always gotten packs.
Just packs, yeah.
6 packs.
In my dreamiest of dreams, I went to a pre-release, got a pre-release code, and then got to pre-release at home on Arena. But it's all right. I normally am like a straight to draft kind of guy, but I love the fact that they've brought back whatchamadoodles. Sealed.
Pre-release sealed.
packs.
Yeah, that's new for this set.
I really enjoy that. So I might bust open some sealed for the first time in forever.
They give you 2 of the seeded packs.
2 seeded packs, which is really interesting as well. Yeah, so you're kind of like definitely not guaranteed, I guess, to be in your colors, but there's a pretty high chance.
It's a very high chance with 2 seeded packs.
So you said you went Mardu.
And it was very good, and I liked it. But I have played Sultai more, and I felt smarter playing Sultai.
Okay,
If that
and
makes
you're
you-
doing Teamer now, so we haven't seen any Abzan or Jeskai today?
I drafted Abzan just now.
Okay.
And I played Sultai in my sealed, so we have seen.
We haven't seen Jeskai.
We haven't seen any Jeskai today? Then I'll rock some Jeskai.
I did beat Jordan, who was playing a Jeskai deck.
So, has the North 100 episode come out about the set review?
Don't think so.
No?
Maybe.
Okay.
Am I wrong? Help me out.
The North 100 set review, the 2 parts have both come out, I believe.
Oh, well.
Okay, yeah, and so Wheeler and I were sitting down together looking over the set, and at the end of it, there was no blue cards at all in this set for Canlander, which is wild, and so it scares me a little bit, but it's a different limited experience and stuff.
No mono blue cards.
Yeah.
But we did like.
There's
there
some
were some
multicolored.
honorable mentions.
Yeah.
Stalwart Successor seems to be doing well for you. I just saw a bunch of triggers popping off.
Many triggers.
I don't think this draft deck is good at all.
Well,
Oh, this is a bad. Oh, wait, are you Mardu? Or
no,
are
I
you
opened a
Jeskai?
Jeskai pool.
Oh.
Well, I think I might be Mardu, y'all.
Yeah.
Well, look at the commons and uncommons.
Yeah.
That's possible.
I like Sage of the Skies a lot.
Opening Mardu and then going Jeskai is a time-honored North 100 tradition, or loading ready.
Dude, all that
tradition.
assault's kind of crazy.
Yeah, the 2 seeded packs, so you know you're gonna be in the.
I mean, part of Mardu and Jeskai are very similar.
Yeah.
It's just one color that's differentiating them. Okay, so white, shockingly, doesn't look very deep here.
We have the Sage of the Skies.
Yeah.
And that Poised Practitioner is a pretty strong card. There's not a lot of cards, but these are good white cards.
Yeah.
At least like 5 of them. 3 Rebellious Strikes is a little bit. I mean, it's supposed to be a Jeskai deck, right?
Yeah. We're casting 2 spells.
Each strike is more rebellious than the last.
Blue looking kind of thick.
My opponent's Stormplane detained my thing.
Oh no.
How dare they?
I know.
Oh, I got the Fleeting Effigy. Let's go. This is like the key to the flurry strategy.
Right.
This card is so good.
Fantastic Jeskai card.
Yeah. Yeah. Got 2 of these Runescale Broods. 2 Skirmish Rhinos?
Oh, baby.
Baby.
New plan.
Yeah.
Just play 2 Skirmish Rhinos. Do you have the Blade? Oh yeah, I lost to just this. Just turn 1 Dragonfire Blade, turn 3 Siege Rhino, turn 4 Siege Rhino.
Jesus.
Yeah. Well, it's like turn 4 Siege Rhino plus Equip.
Yeah, that's Jover.
Yeah, no, it was messed up.
Okay. I mean, Jeskai Brushmaster with the sword seems pretty wild too. We'll just go 5 color.
Yeah. Just a quick black and green splash.
I mean, this is wild.
It's not necessarily wrong. Oh, that thing's pretty messed up.
It seems really good. It's an Anthem plus.
Just if you.
It also gives you an extra
if you
combat.
have mobilized creatures,
Yeah.
now they have +1/+1 in Death Touch. Like,
Yeah,
that's
it's
gross.
pretty gnarly. How's our fixing? Honestly, kind of mid. In 2 seeded packs, did I really not open a Triland? That's
I thought you
wacky.
got the wrong one, didn't you? Oh no, maybe not. You got none.
I got no Trilands in 2 seeded packs. That's
Yeah, that. I didn't know that was. I just played 1 pre-release thing on here, and I got 2 of the Opulent Palace when I was in Sultai.
Yeah.
And so I thought one of the spots in the pack was just here's your Triland.
I got 2 monastery. Am I missing it? Where's
Where are
monastery?
they?
Oh, it's
Oh, they're in the middle of the gold creatures.
where?
Oh, there,
right
there.
here.
There they are.
That's
Yeah,
so weird.
Yeah. Like, look, why is it so drunk and
Why
has your
is
gold
it
cards in the
over
middle
here?
of everything else? It's so bizarre.
Yeah, that's very strange.
Over in Nellie's draft, we did win a game based on drawing most of our good cards. Still haven't seen Elspeth once.
Elspeth's just biding her time. It's not a Triland, it's a boat.
I got 4 of this dragon.
Well,
He's pretty
time for a combat trick, I suppose. Oh, God, my opponent. My opponent's on mono removal.
That's a pretty good strategy.
Yeah.
Four pieces of removal.
As long as some of them are also creatures, that's pretty bad. Oh yeah, Starkan and
That is the deck
Soul
name.
Buddy.
The deck name is Mono Removal.
mono removal. Oh no, Skirmish Rhino again.
It's a particularly challenging pool. I actually have some decent removal, which is kind of nice. Definitely in red. This actually, I kind of skimmed over a lot of like the common omens, but this one just seems really nice. It's like,
Yeah. Smooth out your draw.
yeah, and the fact that it's an omen, you kind of just keep getting to have like a tormented voice in
Also,
your deck.
The dragon has haste.
The dragon has haste, yeah.
Like most of the dragons don't have haste.
I think I'll put like 2 of those bad boys in there. I actually have like a relatively deep Dargon pool, which is kind of cool.
Deep Dargon pool.
Deep Dargon pool. Yeah, look, my red's kind of hot. Really want to play these. I mean, Mystic Monastery is basically another dual land.
No, my iridescent tiger just gives me free mana for nothing. But it's also a blocker.
But he's such a pretty tiger.
All right, got there with the formation breaker by putting a bunch of Sagu counters, Sagu, whatever, the big square creature, the 4/4 for 4 with reach that then you can put counters on a creature.
Saga Reach Man.
I made it a 5/5 creature. It can't be blocked by creatures with power less than it.
Yeah, what was that thing? Aura Gnarlid, same kind of thing from back in the Eldrazi days, and that creature won so many drafts.
Yep.
Can I show off my board for a second? I just have a funny arena thing where my 3/3 menace is blocked by a 3/3 and a 4/4. And it's just like, this is how you want to assign damage, right?
God.
I'm tapped out. I have no spells I can cast. Also, yeah, the Host of the Hereafter with Hollowmurk Sage. Woo!
Spicy?
Yeah, we're doing things.
So, all right. Well, I think just Hollowmurk Siege is good in general.
For sure. I think they're both good on their own, actually.
But just like getting
together.
those free counters and then always recycling them.
Yeah, if I can rip the Ancestor guy or whatever, the 3-mana, 3/2 menace that doubles up the counters, and then I can be doing that like left and right. Fun times.
Folks in chat were talking about lusting after the Host of the Hereafter playmat.
Oh yeah, yeah. This piece of art is fantastic.
I saw a video on Blue Sky of her, the artist painting it, and the teensy tiny detail on it is so small and beautiful.
Wait, did this attack me? What happened there? Well, that's wild. How dare you?
Maybe I'm not Mardu.
Hard to believe.
My black is just kind of mid, but I've got some really sick blue. What does Dragonologist do again? I have like a decent amount of dragons.
I feel like my opponent has a sweeper. They have 5 cards in hand and 8 mana, and they attacked with their 4/4 last turn.
There's a lot of removal in this set too, so
they harmonize with
the hexproof on dragons is not.
It's
nothing.
not bad, yeah. It's like a card that comes in, replaces itself, has a nice booty, and then like also just gives my dragons hexproof.
That card does seem playable.
Untapped, but still.
I'm just like looking. I'm kind of deciding like, you know, I'm red white X.
Yeah.
Right, and so it's like these are pretty great rares that are very specifically in Mardu, right? But like my black is kind of whatever. I mean, I've got some pretty good cards in there. I guess maybe it's just for, but I have
like the assault and the defeat, like the rares and gold. So maybe you can just figure out splashing them and still play Jessica.
Yeah, maybe, right? Like I think that might be the case because I actually have like almost no mobilize, which seems pretty key for the Mardu strategy.
Right. So although there are some powerful black cards, it's not. But I mean, if that's the case, maybe it's just not even worth playing either black card because the all-out assault really wants you to have mobilize to be like a valuable spell.
Yeah.
It's
true.
To be really worth the 5 mana and the black
Yeah,
splash.
I'd be comfortable like doing that.
And inevitable defeat is great, but it's also just like kill one thing, you know.
Yeah, it also lets me play. I love Temur Tawny back. I had my eyes open to this through Wheeler being like, this is a Temur card, but it's also a 4-mana Jeskai card.
Right.
You know, it's like the hybrid mana costs do so much heavy lifting on this card. This is also a Sultai 4-drop, right? Like that's how you can look at a lot of these, which I think is super, super cool.
Or a 6-mana everybody card.
Yeah, it's true. God, it feels so wrong leaving these rhinos.
Yeah, 2 rhinos and the Dragon Fireblade is a weird like sideboard situation.
Yeah, I mean, this Jeskai Brushmaster is going to wear this thing really well, but
that's true.
Also, I mean, too, these mentors, right? Like
that's actually maybe even better than like I know on math it's worse, but like Flying Vigilance 4/4, like hello, that's also very
4/5.
Or, yeah, 4/5. Yeah.
And I also have Windcrag Siege, right? So I'm not like I've got a Dragonfire Blade, I've got this Corey Steel Cutter, I got this Windcrag Siege.
This looks like a bit more of a deck, you know, and then you can play that blue 3-drop you liked if you want. The Dragonologist.
Yeah, I mean, what is my dragon count? It's just these, I guess. Maybe not. But I do have a lot of cool dragons.
I would also recommend. Oh, is this the maybe 2-color version? Or I guess
no, this is
Brushmaster. Yeah, I would definitely play a Rennie's Rebuff. That card was a house.
Oh, this one? Yeah. Yeah, I haven't quite dived too deep into blue yet. I mean, play this Mana War. What's my creature count? 12. Yeah. This pool is challenging, but I'm really digging on it.
Yeah, there's a few ways you can go. You definitely like, you could be like coming back to this screen after each game
Yeah.
if you want, and like refining and seeing, you know, what your best plan is. Okay, I won another one off the back of the siege, basically, and the synergistic pieces.
Nice.
Going into game 5 to see if we can draw Elspeth one time during this draft.
Come on, Elspeth.
Haven't seen it yet. Okay, still not there, but we have Revival of the Ancestors, kind of exciting. This was our first pick of the draft. And we have a 2-drop into it, and our mana's clean.
This is after the thing you're like, Elspeth, you didn't do anything. And she's like, oh, didn't I?
Yeah, if I get to 7 wins never seeing Elspeth, she's like, funny.
Yeah.
Interesting how that happens.
Yeah. Elspeth throws rose, leaves.
Yeah, my work here is done.
I think this might be the best version of it. I mean,
It's tough, eh?
it's a very tough pool. This is one of the more challenging ones I've ever worked
Whoops. I meant to grab Siege Rhino, but I cast Severance Priest instead. Oh well. I mean, damn. This is all very terrifying. I guess they don't have a 4th land yet, so maybe I just leave them both their 4-drops and attack into Osseous Exile. Sure, I guess. I love it. Ah. Well,
Oh, no.
that worked out poorly.
My opponent's good gaming me, and I don't know why.
Are you having a good game?
I think so. I think so.
They do have the April Fool's Pet Rock.
He's great. Okay, I've settled on this. I kind of went less white, more blue, red. Which is kind of interesting.
Okay, so my opponent did game me because they had a rare called New Way Forward. So when I attacked them, they just waited for me to attack.
Oh, yeah.
So I had no way of winning that game.
Better deflecting palm.
Okay. Hit you with the Jeskai Ink Shield. Well, I can't play around that. I had to attack them.
Must attack.
I mean, like, that's how I win the game.
Legit.
Yep, seems good. 5 drops are a bit awkward, but we've got a red removal spell to clear the board until we can get in there. So far, I'm not doing well with this deck. That's okay. That's another green card. That's a problem. I'd like a green source.
Okay, I think I've settled on a thing. We're gonna give it a go. Need to find some groovy sleeves.
Wow, got a pretty good selection.
I got a good selection of sleeves. Yeah, I don't know. I don't play Arena all that often, but
But you've bought a few secret layers, right?
no.
okay.
I have been incredibly fortunate that a couple of people have reached out and be like, I don't play Arena.
Oh, yeah, here you
Would you
go.
like my sleeve code? And I go,
dope.
absolutely, yes.
Nice.
I'll start playing Arena on a regular basis when they add a Gladiator queue.
Hell yeah.
Hear that? Arena,
Listening.
Hear that, Arena team?
Yeah. I don't have a lot of pets though. I did log in to get the Dastardly Dwayne.
Nice.
But maybe everyone's gonna be rocking that, and I rock Dwayne the original.
I didn't realize that the rock was named Dwayne. That's pretty amazing.
Okay. Well, it's weird that. Hold on. I guess I'm over here. There we go. No!
What happened? What? Oh, he didn't save or something?
No.
Damn it.
Oh man. All right. Hold on. Let's see if I can remember what I did.
Oh no!
That is frustrating, brother.
Oh dear. Okay. Who knows? Maybe seeing this with fresh eyes will make it even better.
Yeah, your second version of the deck's going to be twice as powerful.
Yeah.
I saw a pop-up that said discard changes, but I didn't realize that was what it was discarding.
Yeah.
Well,
I didn't
no,
read
don't
the
show
turn.
them my game. My game, I'm stuck on land. I can't cast anything.
Oh no.
That's okay. That means I get to draft again.
I should have read the
All right.
How
terms
did this
and
one
conditions.
go?
here we
Are we
go.
already
Bad.
on 3 or what? Sorry.
Oh no, I
are
think
we
I'm
1-1?
one. I think I'm 1-1 right now.
Oh, okay.
Another point. Oh, hey, rank up for Nelly.
We won our third game. Now we're positive on this one after starting with not being able to do anything for 2 games in a row.
1-mana Salt Road Pack Beast.
But I'll tell you what though, it's that's 5 games finished, and I'm about to, or sorry, yeah, for 6. That was my 6th game. I'm gonna open this up and make sure that the Elspeth is in the deck because maybe I misclicked. No, she's there. I think I've seen every other card. Yeah, I've cast every other spell in my deck except for. No, I don't think I've cast Worthy Cost yet, but I've drawn everything except Elspeth. So cool. Double check. We double checked.
Hey, I'm already 1 and 2.
Nice.
Let's go.
Yeah,
Let's go.
at least you're going fast. That's
yeah.
Bless you. Bless you. Bless you.
Yeah, I'm
Excuse
in
me.
the same position as Ben. I've declared the same thing before, but I would also be playing Arena more regularly if I had a Gladiator button.
There we go.
Doesn't even have to be a queue. It could be unranked.
Confirm.
Play Gladiator would be fine. Just
Okay.
Have
and
you-
then right, I gotta put my lands in.
Have they talked about doing another?
Oh, I had
not that I
this.
know of. Yeah, it's been a
Another
couple
run of
years
it?
now. Yeah, we got 2 of them, and it seemed like the format was gaining momentum, and I don't know if it still is. Although I will also say that because Gladiator allows alchemy, I've been also a bit less stoked to play Gladiator lately. Can anyone help me with this mulligan decision? They all cost white except for host, so any land and I could have a 4-drop, and then white and I have pretty good stuff.
I would mull because you can't cast a single card in your hand.
Yeah, that is a pretty good reason.
Yeah.
I guess this is fine. Keeping these lands, putting away this pack beast.
I'm glad I get to be the part of the crew that gets to claim they won on a Moldafor.
Hell yeah.
And I did it live on camera for all people to see.
Important things.
I've got receipts.
Now you just need to win on a Mulda 3. And then after that's completed, then it's time to win on a Mulda 2.
I mean, we'll just keep going.
Exactly.
Is that like a secret Arena Chivo?
Should be.
I see that, by the way, that there is this arena achievements thing.
see,
When did that happen?
We didn't have a FamJam for Ether Drift, right?
No,
we
we
did
did
not.
not. Was that what?
I think since Ether Drift, yeah.
Oh, okay.
in past FamJams, we've tried to sort of like make up some Chivos, but sometimes it doesn't work that well. So, but it's interesting to see that they're doing it in.
They have titles now too, which I think might be new with this set.
That's wild.
So I got handed Coach Nelly the Mind Sculptor because I won a
didn't get to
previous
cast
arena challenge of some kind. I forget what it was called.
All right.
This man knows how to sculpt minds.
Yeah, sculpting minds over here. Watch out.
All right, this is the list. Is it correct? I don't know. Is Lur paying for my gems? Hell yes. Okay, I'll take a look at did it retroactively do anything? Whoa.
I think it's some of the achievements it gives you.
They're the mighty. They're from Yarnum, too.
Nice.
Well,
I think it's a keep.
yeah, I
You
think
got
this
a
is fine.
shock and two drops. Yeah, you're casting all events. So
We're grooving.
just chilling out.
We're just grooving, buddy.
Unfortunately, we can't cast our 3-drop yet, but maybe we will on turn 3. Oh no, 2 spells. What the heck is happening? Is this a flash guy? Oh yeah. Wild. Okay. Mobilize 2. Attackers have death touch. Lisa needs braces.
Dental plan. I think I've got kind of a sweet line here. So I shock their dude. I'm going to be able to play this Monastery Mentor on Messenger on 3 to grab back Channel Dragonfire, and then on turn 4 I can attach the Quarry Steel Cutter to it.
Hell yeah. Oh boy.
Oh Jesus. This.
I like that the Monastery Messenger actually does go caw.
It's a bird. Their knees are in the water. That's kind of cute.
Yeah, he's really
That's the part that gets hottest when you're
he's
flying
really
around.
scooting.
Or maybe that's how it drinks, from the knees. Yeah, I mean...
Oh no.
Oh, that's a good card. Kind of just want to kill this guy. Maybe I can't go quite into Quarry Steel Cutter mode. Oh, right, I have Vigilance, though. Let's do this. Let's just shoot this. And do this.
A second Roar of Endless Song? My opponent, a judge, my opponent has 2 things that make elephants.
Oh god.
Oh no.
There's sagas that make
Teamer
elephants,
elephants seem so real.
Okay, well,
Yeah, be careful.
I'm gonna die.
Oh god.
Foot so big. No, not the chicken.
Oh god, and they get.
what does it
oh,
get?
and they put the dude who gives
This
indestructible
is what
under.
we talked about in the very beginning of the day, because
Wait.
Kathleen had this same.
Oh, they gave it indestructible.
Can it not target the chicken?
No, it's target creature. They just did it
just
to
didn't
that.
care. Yeah, well, they didn't have to here, I guess.
Yeah.
This guarantees 4 damage if you chump block, but yeah, they'll probably be doing the other thing next time.
Deadly indestructible chicken.
I think I probably just like.
Sorry, I've seen what a good teamer deck looks like. And it wasn't what I drafted, so let's try that again. I feel like that draft was just like slightly off the rails the whole time. I felt like I was in my open lane, but like the cards I was getting were not good. And some players can work around that by being skillful. But I believe in us. We can do another draft before I have to go. We'll watch people play, though. We won't, like, have everyone sit through watching me agonizingly draft a very mid-deck. Oh, and then Graham will have to...
Take over? Yeah. Yeah, you're going to leave him with a deck that...
That may or may not be any good.
Yeah, maybe you're supposed to, like, draft some deck that you feel like has no chance. 2 red rare creatures.
Tersa Light Shatter.
Kind of annoying.
Haste. When it enters, discard up to 2 cards and draw that many cards. If there are 7 or more cards in your graveyard, exile. Oh,
I mean, by the laws,
that's pretty good. It's a 3/3 haste for 3.
by the laws of Arena, you know, drafting the best deck ever immediately dies, and drafting a super, you know, mid deck, it just totally
Wait, can
rocks
I
the
show
field.
everybody the Bone Cairn Butcher? It's a Mardu uncommon. Mobilize 2. Attacking tokens you control have Death Touch.
Yeah, we've seen it. Yeah.
I think I'm going to take that.
Sure.
That seems better than Sarkhan or Tersa Light Cutter. Tersa Light Cutter seems cool.
I like Tersa Lightcutter a lot, but this is more of a signal, maybe.
I think this card just gets stuff done. This is my pack 1 pick
Sarkhan
1.
also, like, when it works, it's kind of out of control.
It is.
Oh, man.
Well, I'm going to go for this very powerful Mardu uncommon. Mobilize 2.
Well, team, we got through the entire draft without Elspeth showing up, and our very last game was, like, it wasn't entirely a flood, but we sort of flooded. We're losing to an Aura, which is annoying.
Furious Forebearer. When this creature you control dies, if this card is in your graveyard, you may pay 1 and a white to return this card from your graveyard to your hand. And it's a 3/1 for 2. That seems good. Actually, especially in Mardu, when you are sacrificing creatures, which causes them to die.
For sure.
Right? When those
Yeah, no,
mobilized
that's
tokens die.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, Furious Forebearer. Definitely a Mardu card.
Well, it says Obzan, but
Sure.
Speaking of Sarkhan,
the
That
art.
too.
Yeah, this is sick grizzly bear, dude.
Right.
I feel like Sarkhan is like, hey,
Elspeth's too shy. She knows she's too powerful.
Yeah, this
She
one's
knows
pretty
you don't
Jover.
need her to win, Nelson.
yeah, he's like, no, don't you understand?
I didn't win, though.
Yeah, Elspeth's like, don't you understand?
Like,
the
if I-
power's inside you.
Yeah, like, if I had drawn Elspeth instead of Stalwart Successor here, I think I actually might have been able to stay in it.
Third
Is that
pick
nice,
inevitable defeat, by the way, in draft. Mardu is going. We got basically 2 rare quality cards. Oof.
I think it's too late now though. She's got to be the top card of my deck because we found a spot where I'm not like I'm
Just
allowed
live for one more turn.
I'm allowed to untap, but it's too late. Nothing can save me that's in my deck. I need 8 mana Ugin to get out of this one. Actually,
I'm
wait.
gonna need
If I
8
draw
mana.
a dragon, can I live? If I have a 5 mana dragon, then I recast the thing. I'll probably draw the 6 mana dragon instead. Okay, yeah, that's fine. I don't think that really changes anything.
Chad, do we take a Reigning Victor or do we take a Starry-Eyed Skyrider? Reigning Victor says mobilize.
This still isn't enough though, because I need 4 blockers. That's a pretty funny draw. Okay, we did it. We did it, team. We played like 9 games without drawing our Planeswalker.
Reigning Victor
Or Starry-Eyed. Probably Reigning Victor.
I think so too.
Yeah, you don't have a ton of picks.
Got a kind of sick. I mean, I'm pretty excited about this Corey Steel Cutter.
I like that card.
It seems really good because now I could just do this.
Sorry, 7 games. 7 games. Not
Shoot this. Make this.
I wish.
We're off to the races, dude. And I have this fleeting effigy now to continually start making buddies off of the Steel Cutter.
Ooh, nice.
This card's super good if you plan on doing Jeskai things. This card's
fun.
super good.
Yeah.
I mean, I've got this brush master.
Brushwag?
Brushmaster.
What's up?
Brushwag Master.
Brushwag Master. And I can play both of them here, which is kind of neat.
What's up? Just guy things. Just guy things.
So,
This Mardu deck is looking honestly very sick so far.
Yeah, I'm into it.
I'm happy. I'm not reading cards. I'm like, yeah, that one looks good.
So you first picked that Butcher, then you got past Inevitable Defeat?
Yeah, that was 3rd pick.
But you did pass those 2 rare red creatures,
I
too.
did.
So, like,
And
you're
then I got a
Jeskai-
Reigning Victor.
Jeskai neighbors, yeah.
Yeah. All
There's
right.
a Baron's.
Zergo's Vanguard.
Yeah, that card's good.
Is good in this. There's a Bearer of Glory, which I actually quite like.
Card's also playable.
There's a Mardu Monument, but I think I want to take Zergo's Vanguard because it says mobilize.
Yep.
And it will attack as a huge amount of power.
Doesn't have any evasion, but it's 3. It's like a X3 for 3 with makes tokens. I just got killed by it.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's a good card.
I mean, it requires a block. I'm just basically taking anything that says mobilize. And so far, we're doing good.
Do we offer this trade? Okay, or no.
This is double straight.
Yeah, no, I thought maybe you were going to put it in front of the butcher. But you're tapped, so I get it.
All right, double strike gets rid of or handles the death touch.
What?
Is it?
Okay, they're just styling on you.
Sure.
Oh, do you draw a card?
Yeah.
Oh,
if it's a
if
token,
it was a token, draw
that's
a
neat.
card.
All
Oh,
right.
okay, they're not just styling on you. Okay. Right, that card's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Like Kieran. The art on that Equilibrium deck is really cool.
I don't know if I love this card, though.
It's playable.
Is it more playable than this? No, I think this is more
I
playable.
don't know if you're
'cause it
playing
makes
either of these things in your deck.
It makes a 1/1.
Sure.
It makes a creature that attacks.
Yeah.
I don't know. I took a Rebellious Strike earlier because there's nothing in the pack, and I was like, oh, instant, draw a card, not bad.
It's kind of good with Mobilize because like there's always this weird block, right? Like there's usually
They're usually
the
blocking
big
a 1/1
creatures
token.
blocking your 1/1 token, so then you can just be like, oh, actually, I'm going to trade and draw a card. Like,
Yeah. I don't think I want more than 2 in my deck. I probably only want 1, but...
Okay, I am also drafting.
I was supposed to play the effigy there, but that's fine.
Alesha's Legacy. Target creature you control gains Death Touch and Indestructible until end turn, so it trades, or an Irration Sun Shield. Ooh. Exile 2 target creature cards from a single graveyard and tap a creature.
Yeah, I like that card.
I like that card too because it taps down their stuff. I don't want anything in here. There's literally no picks for me here.
I think we're doing stuff here. I'm certainly casting spells, at least 2 a turn.
Nice.
I mean, what more could you ask
It's
for?
exactly right. Yeah.
Okay, team. Pack 1, pick 1. Loxodon Battle Priest, 5 mana, 3/5 that gives you a +1/+1 counter every turn. Or
Very good card.
Songcrafter Mage, fully in teamer, recast a spell. I think I want
Battle
the
Priest.
elephant. Yeah, let's take this elephant.
Elephant keeps you way more open. It's good in many things.
Oh yeah, I think you just play this when you have white mana.
Pack 1, pick 2. I took our Static Snare because the rare was Sarkhan.
Fair enough.
But also, Static Snare, good removal.
All right, I'm just gonna keep riding that Abzan train because I actually thought this saga was really good.
Dear's Doctor's Lure says, Voidhawk 42. I opened a Teamer Sealed and got Elspeth and 2 other Mardu rares. Do I go 5-color Car Crash?
No, just play the Mardu deck.
Just play the Mardu deck. Yeah, just play Mardu.
Hey, you can put Elspeth in your deck or not. It doesn't matter. She'll never
Carson
show up.
Revenant.
It's only red cards that overlap,
Ooh.
so you could actually just build the Teamer deck and build the Mardu deck and then look at them side by side.
Would you take a Carsey Revenant or
Yes.
Yeah, I don't want to take another Actually, Bone Cairn Butcher may wheel.
It might. I'll tell you what, though. We didn't mention Bone Cairn Butcher on the
Nice.
North 100 podcast. Hey, getting there.
They just kind of scooped.
Oh, yeah, you were middle game, yeah.
Yeah, that was weird. They
They were afraid of something.
Yeah, I mean, maybe it's because they knew that I drew. Like, they played Zergo. Like, it was a good play. Like, they attacked with their death touchy
Bone Cairn
token
guy?
dude.
Yeah.
I traded with it.
Okay.
I traded 3 tokens for it. And then post combat played Zergo, so they got rid of none of their mobilized things, and I was like,
Nice.
whoa, damn, okay,
Yeah,
like we got ourselves a match here. But I had also just put the red 4 damage spell back on the top of my library, so maybe they were like, oh right, you just get to remove Zergo now, and they had nothing else,
All right, I have a.
or maybe they were done.
I'm going to take this. I'm going to take an Elephant.
Yeah, I like that elephant a lot.
Over another Reigning Victor or a Zergo's Vanguard.
My choice, pick 3, is Craterhoof Behemoth versus Murder. So
I gotta say,
Take a
Craterhoof's pretty good. It won me our draft.
yeah, I'll try it.
You can get the Fox Jace.
I think I've been usually getting up to 8 mana. Oh my god! Every time I see this an incredible giant spider, I want to take it. But maybe I'm supposed to take Dragon Spray over it. This thing's also pretty
Traveling
sick.
botanist, I'm pretty high on as well.
That card is good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is it better than Murder good? There's like 2 good green creatures here.
There's a lot of
I
good
think
little.
it might be better than Murder good.
All right.
There's a lot of good little cards in this set.
There's a lot of removal in this set, and Murder is one of many ways to kill things.
For sure.
And Botanist will get you a card, like draw you a land a lot.
Sarkon. Are they beholding a dragon? Oh god, they got the Kuru. Wait, they've got the Kuru Goldkeeper?
Oh, okay. I have another question for you. Do you take a Riling Dawnbreaker or another Bone Cairn Butcher? I think the Bone Cairn Butcher is going to wheel, or do I take a Bloodfell Caves? I think I take the Riling Dawnbreaker.
Can I see the curve? I'd probably take another Bone Cairn Butcher over that dragon, unless you have a bunch of those enchantments.
I don't, actually. So, yeah, I guess it's the same kind of
Yeah,
thing.
I'd probably take the Butcher.
All right.
Overheard at a Magic tournament, yeah, that's good, but is it better than Murder? Murder's pretty great.
Murder's so fun.
Murder is super fun.
Honestly, and comparing your cards to Murder is like one of the best. Like I really like trying to decide if you're back one, pick one. Like you actually like this card more than the card Murder, because Murder is very like middle of the road, slightly
Primo,
better than it's like good
limited removal.
You're happy that it kills any creature. You're happy that it's an instant.
Yeah.
It's 3 mana, which is kind of the most you want to spend on removal.
That's true. And it's dealt with. You don't have to, there's no other costs.
It's also so like printed. It's been in so many sets that like everybody knows what you're talking about. Even if they're kind of brand new to Magic.
Murder, it's so printed.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, ways to make more mana in my Craterhoof Behemoth deck. Bring it on.
The Bone Cairn Butcher, by the way, did wheel,
Nice.
because that's when I picked it up.
I think you're solidly in Mardu there.
I'm very
Pally.
Mardu. 2 Bearers of Glory.
Looks like the table has consented to you being the Mardu
The
player.
Twin
Yep.
Bolt.
Oh no.
Wait. Why did my... Oh, I guess that's weird. It just looks strange. I'm glad they didn't kill my Devotee.
Oh yeah, you need that blue mana, hey?
Yeah. Non-creature, non-land, eh? Sarkon's kind of just a bear, eh?
What? Oh, he's got words on him, right? You maybe hold a dragon, so that's not happening. And sometimes he gets big and fly. Yeah, he's kind of just a bear, you're right.
He's a bear unless you have a lot of dragons.
Yeah.
Sarkin, I'm not a bear.
Amad assigned Mardu at birth, at draft.
I want to be a dragon.
Okay. Maybe I just take this Twin Maw Star. My other option is Esky Dragonclaw, which I am very not in the colors for, as my rare in the pack 3. But there's a Twin Maw Stormbrood, so I'm going to take that. But I'm going to think good thoughts about this Dragonback Lancer I'm passing. But I just can't pass up a 2 mana deal 5 damage to a creature without flying, which is most creatures in this set, and then just put it back in your library. Such good removal.
What the hell? There's an Arid Mesa in my pack.
No.
That's weird.
You're lost, Arid Mesa.
Yeah.
It's a special guest, Arid Mesa.
Fellow Thar. I can't play Fellow
My
Thar.
opponent's playing 5-color.
Oh. How bold of them. See if it pays off.
Bold strategy, Con. I think I might be passing Arid Mesa for Evolving Wilds. Things that only happen on Arena.
Yeah, in a set like
maybe
this,
the Pro Tour, yeah.
where Jeskai and Mardu kind of exist, I think 5-color you can definitely do. But also you just get into situations sometimes where they're figuring out their land base, and I just have to beat the crap out of them with 2/2s.
Nice.
Yeah, I mean, there's that, there's the sort of Tarkir, like, oh, we'll actually start on turn 3 because the first couple turns will be like playing some multi-lands and just doing, whatever.
Yeah.
And it's like, as long as everyone agrees to that, it's fine. But if one guy just brings in the, starts beating down right away, then it's like, hey, what are we doing? Oh, ow, wait, stop, ow, oh. Welp.
Is Kin Tree Severance good? It's like instant exile target permanent with mana value 3 or greater, and it costs a weird sort of hybrid 3 mana.
I mean, it's probably good for because it exiles, right? So something big with what's its
I might have just taken
renew or something like that.
I might have been taking a Sagu Wildling over it. Oh man, so many cards I want in this pack.
Oh, that's not how that works. Damn it. Whoops, I took the wrong spell.
So I could be my Triland, Stormplane Salmon, or Encroaching Dragonstorm. That's annoying. I guess I have to take the Triland.
Sarkon's back on the escalator.
Sarkon.
Yeah, they displayed all their cards. I kind of respect it. I get 2 Sages next turn. Devotee's gonna get bigger. Probably
Sarkon
just
Mirror.
beat him up in the air.
Yeah, you're up 14 life points. This looks pretty good.
We're doing all right. I mean, oh, okay. Synchronized Charge. They made this bigger. It's got Vigilance Trample. You go. They know I've got a bounce spell on top, but I guess this has Harmonize, so.
How good is this weird 4/2?
I
battle
really
veteran?
like this card.
Yeah, is it good? Okay.
Because the thing is, you actually really only need 2.
Yeah, because it brings its own third
Finality counter?
Yeah,
Yeah.
second time. So that's
Yeah,
cool.
I think that card's actually kind of sick.
All right. We'll give it a shot.
But it's better in Sultai lists, I think,
makes
because
sense.
the renew,
The
renews have a lot of like trample counter or lifelink counter and
Right,
stuff, right? Whereas,
right.
yeah.
Okay, so maybe I should be trying to pick those out. I mean, Abzan is 2 of the colors, so maybe I can make it happen.
All right, so we bounce this homie.
Barbarian in the YouTube chat says, I played someone at pre-release that went 5-color good stuff in a 60-card deck. I Abzan stomped them very hard.
It's like it's cool to. Oh, I got an achievement called "Who Needs Cards." It's like I want to play all the cool stuff, but let's see. Core achievements. What have I done?
Ooh.
Play a game with 4 more cosmetics equipped.
Ooh, you're so
There you
fancy.
Do you like get tokens or
Oh,
something?
I mean, this gave
Oh, there
me
you
some
go.
sleeves.
Oh, that's actually pretty sick. Who's that? Is that Jaya on the back of the sleeves?
That was the whatever the. It's an artifact. It's like it's from Ravnica. It gives like things +2/+2 or whatever, depending on how many if they've got 2 colors or whatever. You know what I'm talking
Oh,
about?
Tromp the Domains? Or
No, it's like
just
a guild,
one thing? Or
guild pact.
Something of the guild pact.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
Anyways, yeah, that's cool that it gives you some free stuff though. Color Mastery Red, shocking nobody. Win a game with no cards in hand. Ding.
Nice.
So it looks like some things give you stuff, which is kind of cool.
To the dome, deal 350 damage to players. It should be
Nice.
that tough.
All right, I've got a
Tablet of the Guild Pact, I think. Yeah.
I have a much better draft deck. I'm very excited about this.
I think we're doing it, team. Like, this has been a weird draft for me, and like Red's been very open. It seems like mana fixing has been kind of open. It's pack 3, but I already have this Craterhoof Behemoth, so I think I'm just gonna splurge for this Areni in my Abzan deck. I have an Evolving Wilds. There's been some late tap lands. I'm gonna risk it. I have a Dragon Brood Relic, so maybe I'll pick up that 3 mana thing.
I feel like the Areni is like they're they go, okay, I got past I got the Craterhoof Behemoth. I'm safe now, and then Areni comes out.
Yeah. Okay, Sagu Welding.
Appears to be 2 walls in the center here. Is this,
Yeah.
is this Tarkir?
I couldn't figure out. Yeah, I wasn't sure what those are.
This is a battle map, I think. Maybe that's like a.
And it looks like it's sort of cut off like halfway up or something.
Yeah. Yeah, like these are like Abzan. Oh, they rotate.
Yeah, you can move the little
You can tap the thing.
the little horsies down at the bottom too.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't. The two little things in the middle, I don't quite get.
All right, my mana is bad because I have one Evolving Wilds. I didn't take fixing. I just took good cards.
Okay.
So we'll see how important fixing is in this format. I'm guessing quite a bit.
Well, it depends on your deck, right? Like it could be quite a bit. Yeah.
We'll see. The middle is the Abzan wall.
Can you bounce a Saga in response to the third counter being on the or third ability being on the deck, or does it sacrifice itself when it puts it on? Does anyone remember that? Sagas are like not new anymore, but I had a really hard time figuring out the rules for Sagas.
Sorry, what was that?
Do you know if you can put the third chapter ability on and then bounce the Saga once it's on the stack?
No, it acts as like the Eyes
like-
resolution. So if we think about like the Urza's
Yeah, or
thing.
yeah. Is the land
It's like the
still in
moment
play?
it puts the counter on it, I think, it's like sacked, like it's not a
Right.
respondable thing.
Yeah.
I think.
No, I think you're right.
I'm just short mana to do cool stuff. Wait, what did they do? Why did they Sorry, I looked away and they played a tap.
Thank you for
down.
helping me.
No worries. Yeah, no. It's
I
all.
appreciate it.
If you have instant speed bounce, you can.
You can or cannot?
Trigger
can.
bounces.
Okay.
It sacks after the trigger resolves. Oh, okay. Well,
Okay.
neato.
So I guess the sack goes on the stack, but if you can respond to
Le
it.
sac on le stack.
Somebody linked to the Baron Step Siege card art, which is looks like where that background comes from, which is cool.
Yes, no, I had to do it in this way. It's fine. I don't get the.
You don't get Sarkin Big or whatever?
No,
Or-
it's
no, that's from Dragon.
the Corey Steel. I was like, I should have
yeah.
played this and then the monastery,
right.
but the way that my
Doesn't
mana works
actually
out.
work.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Sorry. I seem to get stuck around 4 mana a lot. But I have 2 great holders for this Corey Steel Cutter.
All right, my opponent has conceded.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Yeah,
So
we love that for you.
So I'm already at my first victory with my Mardu deck.
Excellent.
Nice work.
We can show it off on camera when we have a chance.
Your deck?
My deck, what I drafted, is pretty good. I like it. I'll show everybody real quick. As you can see, I have 2 Bearers of Glory, 2 Furious Forebears, an Aussie Exhale, 2 Rebellious Strikes, a couple of good red creatures. I have a Karsi Revenant, a Zergo's Vanguard, a Reigning Victor, 2 of these Bone Card Butchers, and then just like a bunch of removal.
Yeah, I mean, seems good.
With 1
Steve.
Evolving Wilds for fixing, though.
Steve Boots rated us.
Steve Boots rated us?
Wait, really? Actually?
Yeah.
Wow. What up,
Oh,
Steve
hello.
Boots?
Like your content. Thank
Yeah.
you. Welcome. We're playing Magic the Gathering.
I have kind of watched Steve Boots on TikTok before and thought, another Canadian content creator. I wonder if he knows who we are.
Apparently, him and Graham are like TikTok muchies.
Oh,
Makes sense.
cute.
Steve
Been a fan
Boots.
since the original Desert Bus, says Steve.
Oh my
wow.
God, that's so
Thanks,
fun.
Steve. Incredible.
Well, I hope all of Steve's viewers here who are oh no, I should have gotten a
It's a big country, but it's not that big.
red source with my Evolving Wilds because I just drew a swamp. But that's okay. We were playing Magic the Gathering. If you're not familiar with Magic the Gathering, it's a very fun strategy game, honestly. And it's a new set that just came out for Arena. How do you play online? Oh, there you go. So there's a program called Magic the Gathering Arena that lets you just play online. It's great.
There's
Oh
another
my
program
gosh.
called. Oh, sorry. Did you say? No, you said it lets you play Magic the Gathering online, but there's another program called Magic the Gathering Online, which also lets you play. Arena is available for phones and iPads. And
I
stuff
am
as
not
well.
recommending somebody get into Magic the Gathering online at this point until they are more familiar with Magic the Gathering, and then they can move to Midgo, I think. Arena's a good, training
Baby's
thing.
first learning about playing Magic cards on the screen should be with Arena. That's
exactly.
fair. That's fair.
Hey, this card's pretty big.
What the heck is that? Oh yeah, this one. Bounce 2 things.
It's just it's a 6-drop bounce 2 things flyer that's also a 6/7.
Nope, don't love that.
Like the only thing I've got in my hand is a time ebb.
Ooh.
Goodbye.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that gains you 6 life, but then also puts you back more mana, which sucks.
Yeah, and I have also a mana war.
Oh my god, yeah. You really want to tap that thing down or something.
Yeah.
Ah, damn it. That sucks. Just got Stone Rand.
The art on the Regent might be the prettiest dragon ever.
Yeah,
It's pretty nice.
It's in contention for sure.
And a Constrictor Sage. Oh,
That's the
God.
card you wanted. Yeah, damn it. They've got it.
I have one in my deck, fortunately, but yeah, this is not a good matchup for me, the bounce people deck. Their ETBs are pretty hot.
Right, you ETB and bounce his guy, and then he bounces 2 back, which is not a good.
Yeah, they've got some hot biz
Hot biz in my
in my area.
That is very nice dragon art, but there is a lot of competition for very excellent dragon art in this set.
Yeah, there's a ton of really good art in this set, period.
Yeah. Oh, I'm such a fool.
Oh no, what'd you miss?
I just forgot that this isn't a 3-drop, it's a 4-drop. It just was a 3-drop in my hand because of the reduction from this.
Oh.
You know what? We're going to do the old Scooperino there.
Buses. Yeah, that's too bad, buddy.
Whoopsie.
Sorry about that.
That's just digital magic things right
Yes,
there.
yes. Well, this program specifically, pretty guilty.
Yeah.
You know?
Wouldn't see that on Magic the Gathering online.
It's true, actually, you don't. But the problem is you don't see the opposite thing either, where it's like you don't see the fact that you can cast it on your turn because it's cheaper when you only have 3 mana. Yeah, so you're damned if you do.
It wouldn't have been great to cast before. No, and that's why I wanted to. I thought it was a 3-drop in my mind, and so it was like, okay, now I wait till they attack, and then I get to time up them, so I at least get to fade this turn. But alas, oh, okay, Sarkon's actually going to be a thing. This might
I'm
actually
supposed to cast this.
might be a good little
instead of
starter. All right, we're going zoom. Pew.
I'm having a hard time with these Omen cards not thinking I've got to cast the adventure spell first, right? Like, because when you're used to playing
Right.
the Eldraine cards, you're like, okay, maximum value is go stomp,
Left.
then cast the
Yeah,
dragon.
yeah.
With these ones, like, well, it shuffles in, so like there is some relevance there, but really it's either one. You know, it's not. You don't have to cast both.
And if you cast the spell side, you won't be able to cast it. Like the dragon is gone until
Yeah.
you redraw it. Yeah.
Yeah.
First time Sarkon's been useful for me in this. I got to behold.
I might get to go Revival of the Ancestors, which is basically special possession, into Crater House Behemoth this tournament, like this event.
Jeepers.
Yeah, that could be big. I guess Avenger of the Fallen, not a bad token producer as well. What is this guy doing? I thought he was just walking in the ground was like an interesting pattern of roads, but he's actually like standing on top of fence posts. Like, is Avenger of the Fallen doing some Link shit? Like,
he's doing one of those like.
is he above a big castle too? Like
one of those like ninja training things where he's like jumping around on the posts.
yeah.
I died. I got a very slow start and just sort of fell behind, but I've got perfect mana.
The natural Mardu over
natural
there.
Mardu.
Let's go.
I thought about drawing a card with this Sunpearl Kieran for a second, then I was like, nah, just cast this Revival again. Get 6 more power out of your thingy.
Got a bunch of little guys.
My deck makes a bunch of little guys. Oh no, they've got another counterspell. Ah. Grumble.
Grumble.
What does this do? Draws them cards?
How dare they?
Teamer big stuff looks fun too. Teamer,
Yeah.
Teamer elephant things.
The first time around, this clan I feel like got the worst end of the bargain or whatever.
Teamer?
Like, yeah, I thought Teamer in original Tarkir was like...
Teamer in original Tarkir was very good.
It was banging, yeah.
It was really good?
I of all the mechanics,
It was my 5th favorite clan.
I feel like of all the mechanics, Harmonize is potentially one of the best.
I like Harmonize for sure. I think the Teamer cards for Constructed have a ton of application. Yeah, I gotta blow that up, don't I?
But maybe is the least exciting and limited. Is that kind of what you're saying?
Yeah, and I thought Teamer in the first one too was like not super exciting and limited. Are you gonna counter this dragon as well? Holy moly!
Salt Road Pack Beast.
Two +1/+1 counters on an Avenger of the Fallen is something. I haven't run into any sweepers at all yet this format. I don't know if chat caught that. We have a wooden table. I'm a little superstitious, you know. I mean, it would cost my opponent. I mean, it's we're just looking at a 3 for 3 here, basically. If they wanna get me. Mill me? You dare mill me, Ice Climber?
You mill me yet?
Ice Climber!
Death for 1,000 years. It does seem weird, though, that you would mill the opponent in this set.
Yeah, for sure. Especially, yeah. Because it's a blue card.
Yeah.
Maybe if it was like a red card that milled or a white card that milled. They can do this again, hey? Target creature. Oh, oh, I see. This is a really interesting draw spell, hey? So it's a cantrip that lets you then immediately turn your spell, or you can turn something you drew into a free strafe, like a lightning bolt, just for a creature. That's cool. 9. This is sorcery. Okay, so 7. This gets blocked. This gets blocked. Yeah.
So curious what my opponent has.
There are a lot of tricks in this format, like especially if you have 2 mana, and
Yeah.
including any of white, black, or red.
I think I have the win here.
Wow, that was definitely the right attack. Okay. The fact that these tokens get sacrificed and not exiled is so huge, like for all the constructed applications. But even inside this set, there's a 4-mana Blood Artist, right? Like that, that 3 and a black got there. Yeah. Did they show you what they had? No.
Nope.
They were just okay. Just keeping you wondering. Hey?
Yeah, I mean,
Maybe.
they freaked me out. Nauseous Exile actually would have won them the game there.
Okay.
So. Whee! All right. I got to put the sword on the messenger. It was pretty good.
Nice. There you go.
I also just won a game.
Let's go.
I also just won a game.
Let's go.
Hey. Wow.
A
Canadians
triple.
keep winning.
A
Ooh,
triple.
baby.
Was it the hat trick?
Yeah. Well, that's one person getting 3 points, but 3 people each getting a point should also count.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, for sure.
All of us winning our games at the same time.
Some sort of funny hat trick.
Hi, I'm Funny Hat Trick.
All right,
You may remember me from such PPR as a.
I'm supposed to get Graham.
Oh yeah, do you have to go?
Well, I'm going to play one
One more?
Yeah, let's
One more,
go.
let's go.
Okay.
This deck's good, and then he's going to be the one who gets to finish
He
playing.
can wait.
Nice.
Then I'm going to go outside and put tomatoes in my planter.
I probably. Yeah.
Ooh.
I have maybe one more after this one as well.
Le Poisson Steve.
All right, I need a white source, and then I'm gold. But I've got black 2-drops. Well, I've got a black 3-drop. I can just cycle my Feral Deathgorger for no value. Tempting.
Yeah.
I swear that
Draw a card.
Yeah.
I swear that Deathgorger has more arms and legs than
I think I'll
He should.
play. Actually, I'm going to play this knight. The Nightblade Brigade. Keep. That's my 4th color, baby. Let's go. I can double spell next turn. I can forbear. Oh. Okay. That's fine. Actually, because this has first strike on my turn. And then I can turn this dragon into an omen.
Oh man.
I love omens so much.
Game is so easy. It's never been easier. Oh my god,
Why am I so good?
why am I so good at this game?
How do they even let me play? It's not fair for everyone else. What's
They
it
gotta
like
keep.
being
They gotta
young?
keep me off of the field, man.
What are they thinking? I shouldn't even
What
be
is
allowed
this?
to be here.
Aegis Sculptor. At the beginning of your upkeep, you may exile 2 cards from your graveyard and put a 1/1. Wow, there's just a flying ward too. This card's sick.
Hell yeah.
Ward 2. think I shoot that, sir. Right? I could pay Ward 2 in this economy.
Hey, my strategic betrayal. Oof.
Oh, I messed that turn out. Oh well. Oh, I punted team.
Oh no.
I missed a spell too.
We already got the triple.
I thought it was an instant, but it was a sorcery.
The new set.
On Disruptive Stormbrood, yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's how it goes.
Yep. I'm probably cooked now.
He's cooked.
Maybe not. I can kill both of these. What the heck does this do? Okay. Let's try to rebuild.
All right, I've blown up my opponent's creature, and now with 3 mana, I can play Azura's Vanguard. Use my mana efficiently. Get in there. 2/3 attacker. Let's go.
They found a solution to my bird with a sword.
How dare.
Just a really tall 7/7.
Bird with sword versus giraffe.
Hate that.
Yeah, 7/7 elephant druid with reach.
Just chop off whatever part is reaching, and then you should be fine.
Oh, I'm so happy to take this trade. Thank you, opponent.
Holy crap.
Yeah. Mar doing it.
You know, we were clowning on Teamer, but they're attacking me with an 8/8 and a 7/7.
Yeah. I think all the clans are actually really balanced this time.
Yeah, they seem fine.
I think everything is good. Oh, it's a 3/4 with vigilance.
And they have another leopard. Holy crap! Yeah, no, GG. This
Not
was
for me.
This was the most they had it all against me I've ever I've played in this one.
All the counterspells
You
have
got
been
this.
so good. I keep getting wrecked by counterspells.
All right. Well, I went 3/3, which
Fair.
is the dream. Honestly,
Yeah.
that's all I ever really want to do.
I only have
Respectable.
1 white source.
I want to draft now.
I also just lost a game.
Hey, let's go. The triple loss.
If you lose, then we got the reverse hat trick.
Yeah.
No!
Okay.
Although this is not good.
I mean, you should win, but so you know, Ben and I both just lost our games.
We're washed, Nelson.
It's okay. I like that I located the punt. Like I know it's a simple dumb mistake, but it does make me feel better.
If you think about it, it's kind of a puzzle in and of itself to find the worst line to take.
I should be proud.
Yeah. Sealed is superior? I mean, they're both different formats.
Yeah, I would disagree with that statement.
I prefer draft, but like I said, this was the first set in a while that made me want to do sealed because I'm big on team like thematic pre-release kits and stuff.
On
Like
team.
All
on
right.
team, yeah.
team.
All right. Speaking of teams, do you think we go to 5 here? We still have nothing we can really cast, but we have 2 lands. We have the Abzan mana, and we can Piercing Exhale if we can ever cast a creature, but we're already on 6. So it's like bottom Creator Hoof. And then, I'm going to mulligan. Let's win this 5.
No, not removal. This is my last creature. Please, God, I've been flooding out so badly.
What do you think here, Nelly? Do you like magnetic Hellkite?
Oh yeah, I do. I do.
on.
Just on
Siege.
Oh, that's really good too. But honestly, the stats on the dragon, I'm more excited about.
4 mana, 4/5.
They're both
fire.
good though.
Yeah.
If you want the
I'll
siege,
try and stay
the
open.
siege is crazy good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, this is. Things are not going well. Yeah, sacrifice a token, draw a card.
Oh, pardon me. Is that a hoof? Yeah, Nelly's got the hoof.
I had a hoof. Yeah. I'm on
Nelly's got
all
the
five
hoof,
though.
the hoof.
I think this is right. I think the battle priest is actually kind of
Oh.
in this hand because it's not flexible.
Hi, Misty Rainforest.
What up, Mr. Info? I passed an Arid Mesa earlier.
yeah, you're just like, bye.
Oh, you're giving someone the Hallmark Siege into the Scavenger, or whatever it's called, successor. I mean.
Yeah, that's pretty hot.
Yeah.
All right, 3/5 flying death touch. That is a big stop sign.
Yeah, that slows things down a little bit.
That isn't this. You played this Death Gorger a lot during the PPR too.
Yeah,
to some pretty great effects.
I just
good
like
card.
the. Okay.
That's cool. Some free cards there. That's
Yeah, I know
awesome,
that's
man.
bad. Didn't even give me a chance to eat it. Okay.
All right, we need a second creature with a large booty.
Yeah. And I gotta go. I mean, that's a creature with a large booty, honestly.
Need a creature with a large booty. Locked on Battle Priest. Somebody called for me.
And now I have a larger booty.
Would have come sooner, but my booty got stuck in the door.
No!
Oh no.
Oh. Yes, I would like to pay 2.
Make a spirit. Oh no, it's returned to your
It
hand.
just returned to my hand. I just get a creature back, which is pretty cool.
We're running out of time.
No.
Oh, jeepers.
We're at lethal.
The
That's-
beep beeps.
That's lethal,
You
baby.
oh no, Scrock Diddly Dog.
Well, good game. I think this deck is better than the 2-2 that I'm at, but I think unfortunately that is my time here for today at the Family Jambly.
Maybe Graham can pull it together.
Yeah, and rescue it because I think it is a good deck. But that's okay because we're going to leave you in Nelson and Bev's capable hands, and Graham will be back here in, I don't know, like 25 minutes,
In a
30
bit.
minutes or something.
Yeah.
Go.
All right, bye everybody.
Thanks for playing with us, Kathleen.
You are welcome.
Steve. Poisson Steve. Poisson Steve.
Who's Poisson Steve?
It's a current. Oh, we didn't go to commercial. I don't know why. So I waved goodbye and was like,
It's
"That's
because Kathleen didn't
Yeah,
know, right?
yeah.
So it was a little confusing. Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Well, because I was leaving.
It's fine.
no.
It's fine.
Okay, you were absolutely correct. I just Ben's brain rot when he goes off camera there. You haven't explained who Poisson Steve is? It's a meme that's going around right now. That's just he's a fish with arms and legs. Il est des bras et les jambes.
It sounds like it's from Tele Français.
Yeah,
This meme. Nice.
la Poisson Steve.
Yeah, Poisson Steve.
Okay. Well, I wanted to go. I guess I should have went into
Damn it, stop
Jeskai.
killing all my stuff and attacking me with tiny creatures. Aha! What if I played another creature? And never flash back to this roamer's routine because I'm just trying to stick anything in front of this devotee. Mm-hmm. Oh my god.
What's up, lads?
What
It's
up, Cameron? Welcome, buddy. Here you are.
Wherever you go, there I am.
That's right.
I should put in my mic.
Guess we should have let you put your mic on before breaking kayfabe.
Let me relate to you a very interesting and funny anecdote.
Wonder if I can I'm sure they'll understand.
Absolutely.
This is what he looks like.
Oh, okay, I have seen that around a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, adorable little thing.
Sorry, I switched
go.
away because I didn't know what you were going to be looking up on the internet. I was like, wait.
Yeah, Paul. I just decided to do a left turn into porn on the FamJam.
Not that I thought. I just with accident autocompletes or safe search off or whatever. I don't know what it's going to show up.
Yeah,
I
decided to.
suppose I should log into my own account here, shouldn't I? Or are we on...
You're on the LRRMTG one, so
Oh,
yeah, you can just
well
rock and
then.
roll. You can do whatever you want.
Party.
Let's...
The power's in your hands.
Yeah.
My deck tried so hard this time. This was a Mulda 5, right? Pretty sure.
You did just trump everyone. I briefly showed you a picture of the. You're right. My bad. We had to ostrich out of the sand every once in a while. Oh, this card's actually really sick.
Was this a good game?
How are we feeling about sealed in this?
It's good.
Arena.
Every one of us has done it.
Yeah,
we
we all
said
like
take
it.
advantage of the fact that they brought back the.
Yeah, you can play a pre-release kit. you know?
Yeah, all right.
I think it's fun.
Yeah,
So
it's all good.
Kathleen had a draft deck that had a couple left in it, but
Oh, right, but you wanted to leave that for Graham. So I
then
don't
I
know.
should move over.
Yeah,
I
just
guess.
play this one and we'll
Whoa.
figure it out.
Okay.
There's some fun stuff in there,
All right, I never put
like
these in.
Rune Assaults have made.
It's 18 too many lands for this deck.
destroy all non-land permanents your opponents control.
Wow. I opened up a real good Mardu deck in my Jeskai.
Yeah, that's what I just did in my Jeskai one too earlier. I think grab Snakeskin Veil. I think I'm teamer in it a little bit, but maybe I'm supposed to get out of green and do Jeskai Biz.
How did we start this one off? Procession?
With the
or-
Megn.
Oh, right, the Hellion. Okay. Okay, so we're kind of trying to decide if we're going to be Mardu or Teamer.
Jeskai or teamer.
Sorry,
Yeah.
Jeskai or Teamer? Okay.
Yeah. Okay, just picked up
Right,
this,
right.
which is fun. So I was solidly into this. There's like, but I mean, like the green cards are cool, but they're not like, you know, blown away by anything.
Oops, sorry, chat. Maybe if I just keep going, things will clarify.
Definitely.
Yeah, as Lord Hosk says, the seeded pack. I wonder if the seeded packs use a different system for seeding than the seeded packs in the pre-release kits.
Maybe, yeah.
It seems like you still get a tri-land every time.
Because the seeded packs in the pre-release kits were pretty, were definitely properly seeded, but these ones do seem to be maybe not completely seeded.
Seeding is only a suggestion. Oh man,
Is Lightfoot technique good?
this is such a vibe. Like you turn 2 or turn 3 frontline rush, turn 4 war effort, and now you're making extra things, and they're all big. And
They're more doing it.
Nelly takes $1 million. Yeah,
And by you mean your opponent?
yeah, exactly. That's what I meant.
Now I'm actually kind of curious whether packs on Arena use the same collation algorithm as the actual printed packs, or whether it's like a truly random system or something else.
I think my deck's bad.
Oh no.
We'll see. We'll see. Pack 3 really brings it around usually, right?
Lots of time.
Would we have had a way better deck if we picked the Siege over the Dragon? It seemed like red, for whatever reason, dried up.
Yeah.
All my drafts so far, I feel like red has been like kind of nobody wants to go near it.
Yeah, it's been very strange.
Hate that. Okay.
The Sultai triple and bomb guy, yeah, I like that card a lot. As you said, you can kind of fail to find things too if you don't want to put everything in there.
How many embalms are you on, dude?
Can I ask when Cameron is going to be on stream next?
Oh, next time we go to the Wide, friend.
He's on stream.
Yeah,
he's
I'm
right there.
Cameron.
He's
Cameron, that's
currently.
me.
I got good news for
Great
you.
news.
That's
Great.
news.
Good news for Cameron.
Absolutely fantastic
God.
news. Oh man. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay.
All right.
It's all come together.
I certainly have a pile of teamer cards. I was like super chilling in red and it just disappeared. It's super strange.
I really like this saga. I've had it these past 2 drafts back to back, but it makes a lot of things and then gives you some life back. I'm into it.
Glacier Witch Siege seems like, oh, target player mills 4 cards. That's pretty gnarly.
That's a constructed card, right?
Yeah, but I'm just like, I don't know.
I mean, okay, yeah, no. If you can put that in kind of a Jeskai deck, right?
Yeah.
Like if you have a bunch of cantrips.
Which is kind of where I'm at.
And there's a harmonized cantrip.
Yeah.
And like there's harmonized spells, right? So if you can just be like, make some mana, cast a bunch of spells, win with this thing. Honestly, like 4 is a lot. You know, you just got to pair it up with like 5 spells and not die, right? You're probably okay. How are we doing? 202. Okay. Nelly, one more.
Yeah, I don't know. Sure. That's a pretty good one. I mean,
All in on Traveling Botanist on the draw. Locks it on Battle Priest sounds like a reprint, but I don't think it is.
maybe this just looks better. Yeah, Rediscover the Way is pretty hot.
Oh yeah, bunch of these seconds are sweet.
Yeah, so I kind of just yoinked out all. Like I know we just took this, but then this came. This was the second.
Oh, okay,
one.
so maybe we're on.
And I was like, I could yoink out all the green, and then this is actually like kind of a neat Jeskai pile.
There's Mammoth. So, oh man, classic draft. Like, you must be playing a Magic the Gathering draft.
Yeah.
Right? Oh my god. Oh no, I went all in on the dog. They killed it before I could attack. Arena knew that I had to go pick my kids up. Hey. Garbage.
Time to get blasted.
Right. I mean, I kept this hand. It's on me. Oh my god, they didn't play another creature. Okay. So. Well, maybe I'm just supposed to take this again. 4 cards and you didn't play a creature? Let's go get the white. No flash side? Okay, okay. Okay, we're trying here.
I can't with this draft dog.
If you're gonna play that Mammoth, that 4/4 is so good. Oh my god, why is it always Marshal of the Lost? Damn it. Sorry, this card is fairy tale. It's so good against bad players. Well, I didn't get to cast the Hoof or the Irene ever. I went 2 and 3 with that deck. I thought this deck was pretty sweet, but also we were sort of cobbling together some greedy situations.
So you played a
This is a
great Elspeth deck with no Elspeth and a great Hoof deck with no Hoof.
I mean, with no sounds like it wasn't in the deck, Paul, but
It was there. They just didn't decided not to show up.
yeah, it never came to the party. I don't know. Yeah, this wasn't like an incredible ramp deck. It had targets and it had some mid game and actual ramp spells. Not a ton, like 2 actual ramp spells and then 2 more cards that can find lands. So I don't know. Maybe we weren't supposed to bother with Irene. Nelly is attracted to shiny things. Way it goes. Okay, team.
You out?
Yeah. It's an interesting day to play Arena. It does seem like everyone's feeling like in our or whatever
In our
these drafts,
sphere,
everybody
yeah.
seems to be slowly figuring it out.
Yeah, I mean, I was solidly in red blue X.
It is hard when I've got like relatively few 1 and 2 drops.
I think Hollow Sage is good even if it doesn't trigger till turn 4.
Yeah, probably. It's
Yeah.
just like, this is like, do I run this guy?
That
Is he
thing's
fine?
fine. It's actually fine.
Okay.
First Strike is a pretty messed up ability.
Yeah. I think like, this seems good.
Is Champion of Doosan one of the good ones?
Champion of Doosan is the one that gives trample.
Yeah, like that's okay. It's still a 4/2 for 4. I don't know. And then Whale of War also I feel like is fine. That's another one of your 3 drops.
Oh, yeah.
It's
I just
fine.
like getting back to creature cards at instant.
Yeah, sure. There's a bit of incidental graveyard hate in this format, but like just looking at your 3 drops, I don't know.
Remember, some of those Omen guys are sort of secretly 1 and 2 drops.
That's true. Also,
Yeah.
you do have a 1-drop Lay of the Land.
Well, Nelson, you done good today, kid.
Thanks. I mean, I was in the trenches. Wait, we
Yes.
can't really know yet if Elspeth was a good card.
Thank you for...
Sorry, I meant
Wait,
to-
you didn't get to Elspeth at all?
7 games, never
Oh, man.
drew it. 4/3.
Oh.
Yeah. All right, so this is muted now. Graham should be here soon-ish. And yeah, good luck.
Thank you. Have a good one.
Happy Fambly Jambly. I feel like I didn't draw enough, or didn't draft enough creatures. Which is very rare. Gosh. I really like the Mammoth. I mean, Mammoth Below, as we've seen, is quite good, but I think I'm actually just gonna cut this. I could probably cut this, put this in, and this in, and then put maybe these two summons in, which are kind of like creatures, and I'll just do some sort of funky Jeskai thing. I don't know. Is 2 Tempest Hawks enough? I mean, it's a... Mammoth Bellow is basically 2 creatures. It's true. It's true, it's true, it's true. Mammoths make the deck better. Yeah. I don't know if I want to splash for Rediscover the Way. It seems ambitious. But like, so what do I get? This. I don't think Glacier Wood Siege is good, but maybe, yeah, I don't know. It's probably not good.
Okay, we all agree that Mobilize is very, very, very good.
Yeah.
Right?
I would say so.
The Ox, the 04 that mobilizes 3, that seems really strong. The one with Vigilance.
Yep.
The 1/3 with Death Touch, that also seems quite good. Or is that like...
So I'm medium on that. I do think he's good and annoying. He's good for like turning things on and just making the thing.
I'm just wondering, like in an Abzan deck that doesn't really care about large number of warriors, is Mobilize 1 worth?
There are some Abzan cards that care about the amount of creatures you've got.
I don't think I'm running any.
Yeah, but I like the... I don't love the Nightblade as much as I love the Shockblade, dude. That's the 2-drop red one. I think that one's actually
that one seems...
If you get to play that on 2, it's bueno. Dude, Flaming Effigy, if you're doing Jeskai, is like is first pickable.
Yes, that's the one that comes back to your hand. Yeah, I had so much fun with that on Friday.
Yeah,
it was just like this utterly cracked enabler for so many abilities. Like getting your flurry online for one red, that was also that dodge sorcery speed removal. Yeah, absolutely first pickable.
Seems good. Okay, what if something like this?
Okay, do either of you want something now?
I'm good.
Something from the parsonage?
I'd take a cookie, please. Oh, actually, sorry, not a cookie. The sausage roll.
Okay.
I would love a cookie, though.
Okay.
Thanks, James.
Thank you, James.
Grab.
Thanks, James.
Thanks, James.
Okay, yeah, I think actually I just go Jeskai and I splash for Mammoth Bellow.
Wait a sec, James. Some people in chat also want cookies.
Oh, yeah, could you bring cookies for chat, too? They've been good.
Chat's been here, too.
Chat's been good.
How much is this format a Cons of Tarkir? Both players start at 22 on turn 3. Kind of like experience.
I would say it's a everyone starts at. I'd say less than 50% of the time.
Okay.
It definitely happens, but I think this is more of a 21. I have a play on turn 2 kind
Okay.
of a thing.
Okay.
A lot of people like
Yeah.
going Mardu.
Okay.
So
see,
it's
yeah,
like-
that's the. I'm going to start with 2 lands and play at 22 mana or 22 life. Seems soft against the Mardu. Cool. What you're actually going to do is start the game with 2 lands and play on 12 life.
Yeah.
Strat.
Yeah, I think I think on the play, what you kept is totally fine.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, it's got. I'm not going to get starved on this.
Ooh. Oh, actually, this is fine. I got hit with the howdy. Yep. Yeah, I was really low on the fixers when I first looked at them, and I think after the PPR and the and doing like a one little draft after, instantly turned around on them, because in my mind my first thought was like I looked at them as like, I hate anything that taps to filter.
Yes.
I'm like the
Yeah,
garbage,
yeah, it
and
seems
like,
terrible.
and that's kind of what, and that's not what this does, right?
Yeah.
It's just a free filter.
Yeah.
Which is great. It's super good, but like I think like my brain was so predispositioned to be like, oh, Transguild Promenade or whatever. Like
Yeah.
I was like, don't want this, and yeah.
Yeah, no, yeah, I agree on them. I think a couple of them are quite good. The, well, okay then. Thinking.
This ult I want. Yeah, I mean, Death Touch in this format seems great.
Yes, yeah, the Sultai one really impressed me for just gumming up the board. And, like, giving you those couple of extra turns that, like, the do-nothing Sultai deck really likes.
Yeah. God, the Karen thing is wacky, dude. 4 mana, 4/4 mobilize 2, and tokens just get Death Touch.
Sure, why not? Okay, yeah.
Just, the whole kitchen sink.
Anything else you want?
I think that's the thing is, I think like all the clans seem pretty well balanced in this, but the Mardu things the game plan is very like readily apparent when
Yes,
you're reading
yeah.
them, right? Like,
Don't want to throw away a land draw at this point. I think I may have stabilized, although my opponent has more cards in hand, so I have not.
ooh, God, okay. You remember when I was talking about Nightblade Brigade? When
Facing one?
facing 2. In pairs, they're a little bit more annoying, I'll say. Can only do it once each turn, right? I guess, like, do this. I'm just gonna offer some trades here. Go like that. This gets bigger. Reverberating Summons turns into a 3/3, and I go like this. It's kind of wild, the amount of blue spells I'm casting, and I have a Rugged Highlands and 2 Plains. I think my opponent's like, I gotta shoot this devotee, and then he loses the game. Yeah, there it goes. And island.
Oh. Oh, wow. Oh,
Woo!
back in it, baby.
Oh, game is easy. Oh, mamma mia. Oh no. Oh no, wait. No, wait, you can't have counter spells. That's against the law. All right. Paul, you're on my team.
Oh, Paul's gone.
Oh, man. Oh, okay, hold on. I'm good on islands now. Well, actually, it just passed right on through their turn, so I guess maybe they've just got a handful of, maybe they just got a handful of I don't think I needed to do it that way, but I did. Great. All right. And now it's a game of slow pokes. Yeah, we got the 6-turn clock. I do like that I was crying out for islands. Then they kill the filter, and the next 3 cards on top of my deck were islands. You want blue mana, eh? Hello? Have all the blue mana in the world. Oh, right, they have this ration city thing. It's pretty good. Started Mardu sealed, and 6 of your 7 rares are on color. Whew. Both Cameron and I definitely had the, because I opened a Jeskai pool as well, because that was the one that hadn't been done on stream yet, and it was quite Mardu. I think I ended up like going Jeskai because like the commons and stuff were better, which is what make a deck.
True, true.
Ooh.
This is not an O-ring.
Kind of want all these. What's worse here? Guess like the Ringing Strike Mastery. With the life total that they're at, Rush just like can get them. I don't know. It's probably past its time, but oh, interesting. Only got the 1 red source though. Dude, my mana is super awkward right now. I guess if I do this, I can grab any color or any card off the top.
Getting so much closer to that dragon. It's in there somewhere.
Why'd you let them kill the? I know it was suboptimal. Feel very strange grabbing a mountain off of this, but...
Okay.
This is probably a little greedy. I probably could have just chilled and then killed them with this. Rediscover the way. I probably want to sit on all my non-creature spells.
Chat, tell me to throw this back.
Let's see. You're on the play?
Yeah, I can technically signaling roar on two.
Pretty tough, yeah.
It's so, but like, when I peel 7 lands in a row on turn 12, keep?
I mean, one land in this hand's sick, right?
Yeah. Okay, fine. Chat, this is your fault.
Like, yeah. Swamp off the top, we're laughing.
Yeah. Swamp off the top would be amazing.
Oh, my opponent had the Goatsy card.
Ooh. Ruh-roh, Raggy. Opponent kept a slow hand too. Okay. That's kind of like... That's kind of like a third land.
Sweet. All right.
Okay.
Dude,
The
I'm
hell
so
is an
into these pack
armament dragon?
beasts. I'm so into these pack beasts. I think they're actually really good.
Yeah, I'm enthusiastic about this.
Like you just get to freely attack in with this thing.
It's vigilant. I see you too have a Marshal of the Lost.
We're both lost.
Oh, wait. Okay, no, okay, it did see the... The next turn we Severance Priest for the dragon.
That's a cool swing.
It felt dramatic.
Whoa. Whoa.
The hell is this? If you cast it, mill 4 cards, and if you do, return target creature card of mana value 3 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield. Oh.
Man, Venerated Stormsinger really messes up combat math. The new, what is it? I guess the new Aristocrats buddy.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Got to blow up their Great Irration City, which feels pretty good here.
Oof, they have a Severance Priest too. No!
Gonna be able to quite profitably block on a lot of these with this Stormsinger. It's gonna be tough. Hey, buddy!
Love a profitable block. Hello.
Hope it's gotta be a profitable block in my favor.
Yeah. That's good, right? For you.
For me.
Yeah. Great.
For me. Oh, you wore the... I like that you're going to get your money's worth out of this tracksuit until the set rotates. Until we can move on to the next. So, you know, a month.
Yeah. Oh man, I'm gonna keep playing this set as much as possible.
Yeah.
Rules.
Is the Final Fantasy set coming to Arena?
I guess it has to because
it's a standard, right? Yeah.
Hello, I'm microphone now.
Hi, I'm Microphone.
Hi, I'm Michael Rafone. You asked for a sausage roll.
Oh, yeah. Thank
Our cookies are.
Ooh.
Our cookies are one.
I shall draw forth.
you. Betting the arena pet is a Moogle or a Chocobo.
If they can, I bet they'd love to.
They're going to zigzag on you, and we're just going to get a... What? I'm just saying, this is free money arena team, all right? You can sell a cosmetic board that instead of the rope going down, like slowly to determine that your time is running out, you get a Tonberry that just slowly creeps across.
Creeping across.
Creeps across until it stabs
Tonberry
your pet.
Tonberry pet I would be obliged
Yeah.
to acquire.
I'm just saying.
I did manage to get
Whoa.
I did get
Please stop.
Dastardly Dwayne.
Dude.
All right, so I did some sealed at home.
Okay.
I did Obzon because I wanted to do Obzon, and it was a very good deck.
Yep.
And I went 1 and 3. And then I went, fine, I'll do what they did to me. So I put together a Mardu deck, and it was an easy 7 wins.
Yeah.
So I want to try something that's not Mardu. I don't know what I'm going to go with here. Let's try Teamer. Let's make Big Mammoth. Are you okay? Great. I said Big Mammoth, and Cameron...
You had a moment there.
Yeah. Man, I opened some really good Sultai rares in my sealed pool. Awaken the Undead, this horrifying Mystic Snake, this Hollow Merc Siege. We got these two, and the Herd Heirloom is fine. And Winter Night Stories is good too. I'll put a deck together and let you know when I've assembled it.
I can't believe I'm losing this. All in the back of this Stormsinger. I was like decidedly gonna win, and then this guy just does so much for them. And
Oh, it's messed up. It's an aristocrat.
They
Well,
have-
no, it's
they-
a blood artist, I guess.
yeah, they've got 3 like they had like 3 token generators that I'm like slowly going through, and then they got like a bunch of these Salt Road skirmish cards, which are also quite good. Wacky, man. Yeah, and then got 10 cards left. This has been a grinder of a game, though. Either way, GG opponents. How many cards they got left in their library? 15?
That's too many.
This set makes you so happy as a tokens player.
Fair.
Yeah, we've talked as for Mardu tokens for Canlander has just got absolutely juiced this set, dude. But I think there's a couple of really there's some really I really like the new Chord of Calling, the harmonized one. I think it's quite good. Yeah, I don't know. I think all the sets, like I said, all the clans have some good tools to jam, to be balanced and stuff. Mardu just feels like the most straightforward. My opponent's really thinking about it.
Oh no, opponent, don't do that. Let's see here.
Yep. Raggy.
Man, Traveling Botanist is a fun card. That's the 2/3 dog for 2 that whenever it gets tapped.
With all upside?
Yeah. Nothing but upside.
Whoa. Do I just lose if I block like this? What does this put me to? Just about. Oh, yeah, they drew well. GG opponent.
All right, here's a question for you. I've got 2 of these guys. Should I be running the Dragon Ball, Dragonstorm Globe? Just to get to them faster? I have, in terms of ramp, I've got a Herd Heirloom and a Rainveil Rejuvenator, and I've got 2 Sagu Wildlings. So I'm not actually worried about
there.
And this guy that we just talked about.
I feel like the match the game really only starts on turn 3 in this format.
Big fan of starting on turn 3 with 22 life.
But yeah, I mean, in this set, a Manalith seems fine, too.
The fact that you get 2 of the seeded packs on Arena is messed up, because it means everyone has double Tri-Land. Yeah, I'll keep this. Whoa. That's quite a delay. Opponent mulligan to 5? Okay.
Did any of the Nintendo stuff get you excited?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Honestly.
I mean, the roller coaster of emotions I went on for that FromSoft game thing, where I'm just like, and then they're like exclusive, and I'm like, ugh. and then they're like, oh, but it's and then you see more, and it's it's not quite Bloodborne, but it is kind of like Bloodborne. You're like, ugh. And then they're like, and it's PvPvE, and I'm like, ugh. It's sort of this roller coaster of emotions.
It didn't. I changed to Mardu, and it didn't change my mana base.
Oh no!
Oh
no!
I don't have any mountain. Doesn't it? When did it stop doing that?
Did you change in sideboarding?
No.
Then I don't know what to say.
Can I just say,
For a
Arena?
what? When? What?
Arena's trying to really get me with its auto tapper.
Sounds like Arena's trying to get everybody today. You get Ruinous Ultimatum?
Yeah. It is.
Well, there goes the one creature I could cast. Opponent's never going to see this one coming.
Yeah, confuse them with the forest.
I won.
He won. Ta-da!
Boy, boy.
I said bois bois.
James, you were so on top of it for when you said "get got" to me, but when you need it for the purpose. Thank you.
Good job, Tommy.
Well, opponent just wrathed my the other creature I could cast.
Maybe they know.
What the hell is this?
Oh, Dragonback Assault's not a real card.
Okay.
I mean, it is. It like it exists, but like it shouldn't.
You just get a dragon, not every turn, every landfall.
Every land, yeah, yeah.
Well, okay. Luckily, I'm on the corporate account.
Hell yeah. Oh, they killed my Wingblade Disciple. Very well. In that case, we will...
Cam, did you just fight someone named Scythe?
Maybe?
The username just looks familiar to me. I don't know if this was the person I just fought or the person you just fought, but I swear I've seen this username.
Unfortunately, the game did not last long enough for me to pay attention.
What's
good.
your pool looking like, Cam?
Abzon.
Hell yeah. Oh, hell
I
yeah.
opened double Jeskai and got...
This has
What-
happened
what are
twice
we-
now.
Yeah, what are...
James, you want to show this off?
Build the pool.
Yeah, like, I guess you build the pool you open.
Yup.
I love my double Jeskai packs. What is...
Is a myth.
What is this filth?
These sausage rolls are the bomb.
Yeah, oh yeah, Herd Heirloom is great.
Well, I guess we know what we're doing.
You're more doing it. Remember when we used to pay 5 mana for 4/4s? No.
Simply play a land for your 4/4s.
Yeah. We paid 3 mana for our 2/2s and liked it. And we went to time. Hell yeah.
Okay, I
Dave.
believe I'm going to have one or two one-drop creatures in this pool. I have 2.
All right. I have now stabilized in the face of my opponent's mull to 5. No! They're detaining the storm plane. It's okay. I have a second one of those I could draw. No. Guess I'll pitch these lands.
Dragons?
When I put Ring Strike Mastery on my opponent's creature, I didn't sort of factor in that they had no cards in hand and all this mana, so them paying to untap it was like not really a big deal. Oh, whoops, that thing has reach. That's okay, because Molten Exhale has flash, because I'm beholding this dragon.
Hooray!
It sounded less of like that you're beholding the dragon and more that it's excited that you're saying it.
Yeah. Love it. Ooh, ball.
They're balling.
It gave me orb.
Oh. I grabbed this magic card.
I choose that magic card.
I just put wings on this Sure Straight Sunset Strike Master.
The what? The Schwish, wait, what?
Yeah, it's been going pretty well.
Sure, Schweikmaster.
Schwish Schweit Master.
Wivel wheel sweep.
I miss Wibble Wee Wee Wists.
But now we have Ermagerd, Durger, Durger.
Yeah.
Yep. We do have Durger Island Durger.
Durger Island. I have to like force myself to enunciate any part of that name.
I don't know how to beat this dragon, by the way. Fortunately, they're omining it, but
Oh, that thing's messed up.
I've had it resolved
thing's
once against
so
me, and I
messed
lose.
up.
Yeah. It didn't need to be that thick for the things that it do. Oh, haven't had one of their sauce drills in forever. They're so good.
They're so good.
Thank you very much for grabbing me that.
No problem.
Coordinated whatever.
Oh, what a maneuver. What's your Saga do this turn?
Now, anytime I cast a non-creature spell, it gives one of my dudes double strike and lifelink.
And lifelink?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Would have been better if it made it. But that's okay.
I mean, fine turn for a Molten Exhale, I guess.
Yeah. So, this is kind of interesting. I guess no matter what. Yeah. I was thinking there was a line, but I forgot this dude, where I could like kill this and I would be able to hit twice or whatever, but it's got prowess, so it's going to get bigger anyway.
I mean, you get to gain 4 life, I
4
guess.
life.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or 8 if they don't jump for some reason.
Yeah.
Sure.
Bellringer Exhale, get them with the Elder. I mean, they were going to block no matter what. I mean, yeah. Maybe what I should have done is shoot the Devotee, and if they were like really intent on keeping their, whatever this is,
Shooty
the
Devotee.
Practitioner. It's like, wait, doesn't it give lifelink? Why did I think it gave lifelink? It's just double strike. Okay. Definitely thought it said lifelink. Where are you getting that from? My mind. I made it up.
It's fiction.
They call me.
We made it up.
I was thinking of making a new commander deck based on a post I saw.
Love this.
But how many 40k sagas are there in the commander sets?
Ooh, that's a great question.
How many sagas are there?
Yeah.
Ooh, I don't know.
I want a commander deck that is based around telling people 40k lore until they die.
I love it.
Well, they found their dragon.
Yeah, that was it. Tom Bombadil singing Warhammer sagas.
That's hilarious, and I love this, and I want this for you.
Dude, how is Meringue River Region a card?
There are 4?
This way. I should have went like that.
My Tom Goombalak says my Tom Bombadil deck is all UB sagas.
Awesome.
That's great.
That's actually brilliant.
Because it's just like, here's some nonsense I'm telling you.
And will continue to tell you.
Mm-hmm.
Doctor Who has 17.
17 sagas?
Oh my god.
Well, because they did like each
story arc?
Each Doctor got a saga of like a definitive story arc of that Doctor. So that's 14 right there. And then there was some other ones for fun.
What does this do?
No, I'm off red. Wait, can I? I don't think so. I had a pretty good line.
At the beginning of your end step. Okay.
But I only have 1 red. This poor artisan, he's stunned forever. Dude, my opponent's deck is wildin'. Fortunately, every time I've cast Magmatic Hellkite with this deck, I've managed to shoot a rare land, so... yeah, that's good.
Shout out to Dragon Sniper, by the way. Very, like, powerful card. It's a 1/1 for 1 with Vigilance, Reach, and Death Touch.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, the 1-drop? Yeah,
Yeah.
that's the keyword soup, dude.
It's so good.
I like the name Little Guy Questing Beast.
Oh, okay. I guess I should have seen that one coming.
Do I? I don't
reiterate.
win. It's pretty friggin' close, though. Shockingly.
Did your Herd Heirloom not do what you thought it was going to do?
Yeah, it's not a mana rock.
No, it's only for creatures. But if you can get it to do its other thing, it's pretty powerful.
Now they're gonna get me.
What's happening over there, Ben?
Oh man, I mean, I'm really struggling. The fact that I'm still in this is wacky to me.
Holding it too. This is the same game with
This is the same game with this
Wow.
this meringue, lemon meringue region.
Lemon
regions.
Meringue Prowler.
Oh my god. It's looking pretty Jover.
don't think I want to mill 3 cards.
This comes in, they just get to tap something. Yeah, like it's over. Who knows? Maybe they're an idiot.
You gotta hope.
Lost
GG.
finds a way.
Pretty close. Pretty close. The lemon meringue dragon is pretty good.
Stop gaining life, opponent.
All right. We're going back to the draft mines.
So you joined me partway through this game that I thought was almost over, but then my opponent played a second Bloomvine Regent, and then the next turn a Sagu Wildling, making both of them trigger.
Oh, I didn't realize you had the snappy.
Which one? Songcrafter Mage,
Yeah,
yeah.
the Snapcaster. We pulled none of those.
Oh.
All of the Canlander kids are looking for one.
If I could take it from the
digital space
into the realm of the real, I
only.
would. Oh my god, stop gaining life off dragons especially. Stop gaining life off of specifically dragons. The Teamer Battlecryer is doing amazing work this
This
game,
is
though.
so miserable. Oh, well, my opponent's at least spamming emotes.
Well, that's good at least.
Sure, I'll play this. It can't interact with your board in any way.
What does Baitor do again?
Baitor is if you have 10 toughness, you draw a card. At the end of your turn, if you have 20 toughness, untap each creature you control.
They are Baitor.
Sweet. Oh, that's annoying.
Yep.
That is the Clarion, whatever it is, the thingy. It's symmetrical. Unfortunately, it's only hitting your artifact at the moment, I think.
Yep. I can't block because if I do, it just wraths my board, basically.
Wait, no, hang on. What's it say? Oh, that. Oh,
Yeah.
the stupid. Oh, the Baron Step Siege. That siege sucks. Okay, what's happening over here? I'm blocking with these creatures, right? Yeah. Oh, except no, because this stupid thing. So they've already played one spell this turn, and if they play another spell, this becomes a 6/6 because I misblocked it earlier. So I need to. Yeah, this sucks. I guess I gotta double block it. I gotta get that thing off the board. As long as whatever they're casting isn't also a combat trick.
Holy God.
Maybe they next leveled me.
I have a question, draft kids. So I'm only into pack 3. Or sorry, I'm only in pack 1 on third pick. Third pick, Smile of Death comes my way.
Do it.
Do I mean, like,
Abandon your first 2 picks,
Yeah.
basically. I love that.
like, the card seems pretty cracked. Pivot and Force, yeah. I mean, I could do Abzan things, like Lotus Light Dancers are, like, splashable. But, yeah, it seems pretty good. This is a 3-drop, right? Power 2 or less, okay.
Opponent just let me hit them. I was preparing for a 2-for-1 with this Molten Exhale, but they just let me hit them for 6. So I'm curious to see what's going to happen next turn. It's power 2 or less, yeah. So like that 2/3 Jeskai flyer.
Yeah.
That one works.
Yeah. I mean, this guy does the same thing too, so I'm gonna grab this as well, but start looking at other creatures like that.
No. Well, crap.
But what if?
Whoops.
What if I draft all the Tempest Hawks?
Oh, I forgot what card that was. Punt. I really screwed that up.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. I thought it was the green exhale, and it was the red one, and it only deals 4 damage. And So I should have killed the Ryland Dawnbreaker, and instead I just marked 4 damage on a dragon they are now no longer obliged to attack with.
New cards. Maybe you just like next leveled them so hard they alt F4.
That would be pretty cool.
What do you call punting Canadian? We punt here, but we do it in the CFL. We took our football and went to our own league.
This would be pretty cool if I hadn't done that. All right. We're going all in on Sagu Wildling.
All right.
Which would be good if they didn't have their other creature.
Let y'all know, we're at going into pick 7. And I have 2 Tempest Hawks in pack 1.
It's a start.
Yeah.
You're making it happen.
And the Smile at Death. Favorite uncommon in the set so far? Gotta be that. I mean, one of them is definitely the Elephant Harmonized spell. I think it's really good.
Mammoth Bellow.
Mammoth Bellow.
No. Curses. Well, I had a real shot at entertaining game there, and then I sort of ruined it. Also, 2 Bloomvine regions made that a lot more difficult. Cameron, you got some Jess guys.
Yeah. I mean, like,
Ooh, New Way Forward is a messed up card.
yeah.
That card's... Yeah.
Yeah, like there's good cards in here, like common and uncommon. I've also got like Fleeting Effigy, which is just
yeah.
like makes Jeskai decks sing.
Little Zoom guy.
When I first read Equilibrium Adept, I was like, this is okay, but the double strike on a 2/4 is kind of nice.
Fleur Affinity.
God, this is not the deck for it.
It's backbreaking.
Yeah.
No, I mean,
You make it happen.
you got to take it. It's absolutely messed up. We did a little office pre-release on the weekend, and I went with Abzan again and opened Ugin again.
Yeah.
And playing with it, absolutely messed up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love the art for this card, by the way. Whale at War. He yell.
He do yell.
The Tempest Talk will come back around, I think. No one's going to start picking them up pack 2, surely.
Oh man, Andor season 2 in like 2 weeks.
There's a lot of good things coming out this month. I'm really excited for a game called Sunderfolk coming out. It's basically fantasy Jackbox kind of style. In the style of game, like you get the game and everyone can play this like RPG on their phones around the TV and stuff.
Okay, yeah,
I've been following the development for a while, and it just looks very good.
Sorry, it was just the was Whale of War, the excellent like shouting phase, and or just had one of the best like guys shouting in TV.
Well, I picked up the white collected company pick 4 in this draft, so I think I'm doing okay in white.
Nice.
What does that hit for you, though?
Up to 2 non-creature, non-land permanents with a mana 3 or less.
So you don't
All
have
of
any
this.
hits for that currently, right?
What?
Non-creature.
Oh, It's why did I think
not-
this was Coco?
It's not just Coco, yeah.
How
if
did
you
I
have, like-
skip over non-creature?
I don't know. If you have like Stormplane Detainments, it's very cool.
Oh.
Yeah.
Why did I think this card was good?
Oh,
That is some misleading art.
Yeah.
non-creature.
Yeah. Oh man, I got bamboozled.
You got bamboozled big time. You got that Marshal of the Lost, though.
Yeah, that's a good card.
Ooh. Armament Dragon.
Also pretty good.
It's a good one. They got me. They absolutely got me.
A 3rd Tempest Hawk, and the rest of this pack is garbage except for the land. I think it's fine in the right deck. It's just not at all what I thought it was. That's so depressing. 2 non-creature, non-land permanents. Yeah, what a... Had an opponent whiff that against me earlier. Presumably, they also didn't know it wasn't a Coco. It looks, and it kind of sounds like a Coco. But they put that one little. That's so weird. Like I thought it was a slightly worse white Coco, because it's at sorcery speed,
Yeah.
and then that was like the drawback. But no, it's just something different. Hitting Simulacrum Synthesizer. That's true. Like, I mean, there's going to be some, like, cool artifacty or, like, enchantment. Oh, no, it can't be creatures. So that's, enchantment-based kind of decks, but they have to be permanents, yeah. Very interesting.
Oh. Fart. Oh, well, that'll do it.
It's true. I mean, it's probably kind of sick in, like, a White X vehicle deck. Yeah, it's like, obviously, it's not, like, a bad card by any means. It's just, like, you know, artifact and or enchantment Coco. GG go next.
Yep. It was weird. It was like my opponent was just like, all right, I use a premium removal spell on your 1-drop, use a premium removal spell on your 2-drop. I still have 7 cards in hand. Like, what's going on?
Alright. Ooh.
So my opponent had an Armament Dragon in play that they had renewed their Carsey Revenant onto, so it was a 6/7 with flying and death touch and lifelink. Or sorry, death touch and lifelink. Oh, and flying. It already flies.
And a fence up. Let's go.
So that was gross. but it's looking a little better now. Let's do this first. Sure.
Two and offensive.
So if they attack with that thing, they're in big trubs.
Oh, Mox Jasper.
Oh, well, dang. They know that we have the Sagu Wildling in hand. Okay, they get to draw a card here. And they have another Furious Forebear. Okay, that is the second one, right? Yeah. Well, that smells like lethal to me. This taps down the biggin, and they have 2 blockers, and we've got lethal attackers. And also, we can give this one trample and draw a card. Huzzah!
Pardon?
Sick. Teamer doing big teamer things. Oh, did they ghost quarter you? Or you didn't have any targets?
Hmm?
The magmatic hellkite.
No, that's theirs.
Yeah, I know. Did they ghost quarter you?
Oh, no, I had no targets for it.
Well, it's just a 4-drop, 4/5 flyer.
Yeah.
You can play those birds.
Ooh, a double bird.
Yeah, I want a flurry, though,
Ah.
to get a 1/1.
You got that effigy.
F's in chat.
And yet it's so fleeting. Bivouac.
All right, let's go. We've got 4 Tempest Hawks.
In the deck?
In the
Hell
deck.
Yeah. Don't forget they have to hit.
They have to hit, yep.
I definitely misread that the first time.
That's okay, because even if they get blocked, I get to start bringing them back with Smile at Death. We got ourselves a fun little brew here so far.
I love how much those birds just look like birds.
That's a,
Not those
yeah.
ones, the tokens, yeah.
Yeah.
They're just like,
I don't know. It's a bird of some kind, I guess.
yeah.
it's got like the face of an eagle, but not the body, you know?
Yeah.
It's like it's a seagull up into the face, I guess, but it's a little too thick to be a seagull because it's got feathers on its leggies.
What was the Foundations? Was it in Oh, okay. Was it in Foundations that had the seagull chick? It was some kind of fledgling, and it just had great art of this bird that you were like way too close to its face.
Oh yeah. It was like foreshortened art or something. Yeah. I know what you're thinking of.
Chat saying Zendikar Rising.
I think it was Zendikar Rising, yeah. Fearless Fledgling. Is that the one? Is that the one that has like wildly different art between the showcase frame and the original printing? That like the showcase frame is like this majestic-looking eagle with its chick. Yeah, and then it's fearless fledging. You're thinking of.
Yeah. Jesper.
Oh, yeah.
Is that Wayne England?
Nope, that's Jesper Eisling.
Okay.
But then the showcase frame is just like
very like
majestic,
a noble,
majestic bird. Yeah.
yeah, noble beast.
Uh-huh.
All right. I went 2-color.
Is that recommended?
Is that legal? I will make it legal. Can't seem to choose my sleeves here. All right. Okay. No.
What?
Okay, so like I click this, confirm. Now I'm like, okay, let's go back to my deck. Of course, now it works.
This is the problem Kathleen has all the time. She's like, this tech thing isn't working. Help! And then I'm just in the room, and I'm like,
Looks like it works just fine to me.
I don't see what's so wrong.
All right, baby. We're gonna draw a removal spell at some point. I believe in us.
I also believe you. Ooh, you have the Meringue River Regent. That card's
Meringue.
that card's messed up.
What do I get rid of?
It's just bounce, right?
Yeah.
Did you just cast a Tempest Hawk and they conceded?
Yeah.
Nice.
All right.
Wow.
Bro, this game's easy. I cast one Tempest Hawk and they left.
Do I omen here? The Meringue River region doesn't solve my problem.
No.
I think I omen.
Draw some cards, yeah. Oh, I guess you would pick your Dragonstorms back up, but I mean, it also just sort of does that by doing the thing that it's doing.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Well, the Dragonstorms would come back as a result of playing the Meringue River region.
Right.
Which, like,
That's what
legit,
I meant,
yeah. Well, that feels bad.
I gotta outrace Perination on Warden of the Grove.
What's that?
Perination is a reanimation spell that puts a hexproof counter and an indestructible counter on the creature.
Oh.
So there's just no way to get rid of it.
Oh god, that thing gets bigger every turn, right?
It does, yeah. Mercifully, it doesn't have reach, so my opponent is presently dead on board. Let's go!
Challenging.
You can count another win, James. Or Paul. I'm not sure who's there right now.
It's me, I got it.
Cool. How many cards do they have left in their library?
19.
Oh, okay.
I have 12.
Oh, well.
I love that that's what we as Magic players do. We're like, this game's looking pretty jover. How many cards left in their library?
Yeah.
Oh, too many? Okay.
Well, that's never doing nothing. Don't know if I like that much.
What's that dragon that they just killed do for you?
It gains me 1 life and draws a card whenever it connects.
Oh, okay.
Unfortunately, the sky is rather full right now.
The sky is full of terrors.
Do not mill me, please. Damn.
But you asked so nicely. Hugin's +2 is gain 3 life and draw a card.
Yeah. It's beyond messed up.
You know? I'm just reading this magic card that I drafted. You ever just read cards?
It's
Try not to.
it's so messed up.
Yeah. Holy moly. Ugin can't get rid of Ugin, so how good can it be? Very true.
Ooh, touche.
Well, your board's looking a little cleaner now, can we?
Yeah.
They do be milling you.
That is a problem.
Especially with those rolling Dragonstorms you probably can't afford to cast at this point.
No. I can cast one of them this turn.
Fair.
Well, GG. The 4/5 dragon is just like...
My opponent just cast Meringue River Regent, conversely, and it's bad.
I've yet to win a single game. Okay, I'm going to get a Jeskai deck this time. Yes! We got playables.
Yay!
Oh, hey, you got Smile at Death as well.
Yeah. Ambling Storm. Wait, no, I take it back.
Jeskai playables, Jeskai playables.
Playables.
I love how they made Shiba Inu as
Oh, the Fortress King Guard?
yeah.
I think I take it back. This, oh no, this is the Sanskrit route, right? Well, I mean, any of the Menace friends, just really, like... If I didn't have an offense out, I'd be definitely dead. Whoa. Okay.
Bouquet.
Okay. That was not as I was expecting that to go down. Probably should have attacked with the Tempest Hawk. That's all right.
Three Durgar Island dragons. Do you put Singing Bell or not Singing Bell Strike? What do you mean I finally have Ambling Stormshell and don't have the new Singing Bell Strike?
That's rude.
Yeah. Man.
One more mana for the win the game button. It's kind of true.
Yeah.
And I'm holding on to this, like, oh, exile? Wait, I can't do anything about that.
Wait a minute, how dare you? You can sacrifice it.
Yeah.
What in the...
Oh,
what
it's
is the red Dragonstorm?
It's like a weird cascade, like
Yeah.
semi-cascade. It's just the first it's very likely that it will be the first non-land that you hit.
That's also a pretty good one.
What is that from?
It's
Peanut Butter Baby.
Okay.
The like
peanut butter baby with a baseball bat.
the mom's filming and comes in, the baby's just covered itself in peanut butter, and she's like, "Does it feel good?" And the baby goes,
It's like,
Okay, that's adorable.
"Yeah."
Yeah.
destroyed. Man.
Hey, check out how I'm losing this game real quick.
Okay.
What?
What was that? What happened?
Well, they use Naga Fleshcrafter
Oh, and write all the creatures.
to make all of their creatures into Meringue River Regents.
Yeah.
So
Oh man.
6 times 4.
Yeah, that card is doing a lot tonight.
Yeah.
Dude, where's my last mana?
So I can take 24. Yeah. Cool.
All right.
All right. Well, there we are. Hey, welcome, Raiders.
33 elk.
Too many elk. Too many elk. That's out of control.
As long as it's not 34.
That would be
There lies madness.
an irredeemable number of elk.
Welcome to the waiting on my 7th mana waiting room. I'm just kind of looking at each other. I'd like to grab an extra Tempest Hawk, but
Man, I love cards like Jadecast Sentinel.
4 mana, 1/5 reach. 2 mana, put a card on the bottom of its owner's library. Yeah.
It turns on everything in the Jeskai deck.
Yeah, they're neat.
Yeah,
It's a neat card.
it's not good, but it feels good to like do your deck's thing all the time.
that's pretty good. I'm going to play this one.
Yeah. And you gonna make some attacks?
Yeah, I think I go like that.
And then, I mean, they only have 1 flying blocker, right? So you can attack with your blood flies as well. And then make one of them.
I'm going to make this one bigger so that they might let it through. And then I get another Tempest Hawk.
Come on, let it happen. They're letting it happen.
Let's go!
You don't have the mana to do it this turn.
That's okay.
But you get to go looking for one.
I'm thinning my deck for my next mana.
Hell yeah.
Tempest Hawk, Tempest Hawk. 3/3 elk. An Oko reference. That makes sense.
I apologize for saying 33 elk.
God, they keep having this exile spell. My Earth Carver's getting huge. All right, here we go. Swamp off the top. Oh no. The Stormplane Detainment. Wow, they got the removal. But let me show you my removal. Yeah. Hey, look, the win the game button.
Yeah, that'll happen.
What?
All right.
Well,
The correct response indeed.
just gonna kill this. Play this.
Dude, I like that spider.
Interestingly, it's an insect, not a spider.
Well, it does have more than 8 legs,
Yeah.
so you know.
I love Teamer Battlecrier. They killed it immediately, but it did let me play it into Undergrowth Leopard on turn 3 with the Herd Heirloom. So that's a normal play of Magic the Gathering. I think my opponent's a little off land.
Yeah.
Or they could be holding for a... There's that Wrath that's the omen of a dragon, but that would be very bad for them right now because I have 2 dragons. Yeah. Yeah. Well, hey, that's another win. What am I at in my teamer so far? I think I've still got 2 losses, but I'm on 4 wins? 4 wins. Let's go.
I've assembled. Oh God. Okay, my game's a little scary. I was turn 1 Delta Bloodflies. Turn 2 Delta Bloodflies. Turn 3 Tempest Hawk. Turn 4 Tempest Hawk. But they've got these dudes that get to do like a pseudo lightning helix, whatever the teeny lightning helix is called.
Oh yeah, the Stour? Is it?
No, it came out in the last Innistrad.
Oh.
Block Sacred Fire.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Sacred Fire. Yeah. Ying.
Look at all these Tempest talks. Well, this is kind of awkward. I'm gonna play this Death Toucher.
Please don't. No.
They did it.
Can you believe they did it?
I can.
God, double Quarry Mountain Stalwart is Quarry Mountain Stewart. Just get to nug me for 4 every time they cast a spell. Okay, well, I'll kill 1 for sure.
Yeah, that's an easy trade. Wait, return mana value. Oh, that thing's okay. That's the one that cares about mana value, not
Yes,
power, right?
yeah.
Okay. Are you out of Tempest Hawks? Do you have them all in hand?
I have them all. I've assembled all the hawks. Interestingly, though, like I kind of need them as blockers.
Oh no, Cameron, what's happening?
Oh, they. When your opponent uses, like, when your opponent correctly assumes that you're off the mana for most of your drops, and then uses their removal on your low drops.
Oh no. They just got to play that artifact for free. That sucks.
Indeed. Well.
Fortunately, I have to still attack them because a Stalwart will just shoot me every turn. Oh boy. Well, this is a combat trick and a half.
Just everyone on the Stalwart?
I think so. Like, that thing's got to go.
Reasonable.
I mean, maybe they have the Death Touch Indestructible. I probably shouldn't have done this. I got by this before. The Legacy one. Oh, no, it was a Trumpet Blast, yeah, so. Didn't have to block like that, but glad I did.
That worked out okay.
Yeah.
What does Wayspeaker Bodyguard do? Does it put it back in play?
No, it's back to hand.
Boo.
But it is useful. It's just a little tough in this kind of matchup. 5 mana's an annoying place to be right now. I think I'm just gonna play this. Grab this guy back. Chill out a bit. They got a dog. What the dog doing?
Does Wayspeaker stun on Flurry or just tap?
Just tap.
Just regular kind.
Gonna flash in Enifenza, I think. Fliggity flash. Only got 2 mana to go till the Ugin button.
Big fan of the Ugin button.
Pleonastic Tautology, who just got back from their birthday lunch.
Nice.
May I see the card?
I thought you were going to ask to see the lunch. I don't believe you. Show me this lunch. Whew. Man, you've built quite a terrifying thing over here.
Anafenza is hot.
Yeah.
It's a good card.
The bloodflies do their thing if you just control a token.
A creature with a counter
counter.
on it. So like I probably should have put the counter on, but it's
Do
fine.
that with this one.
I could.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Harper Bardem.
Happy Bodum.
Healthy Birdman, everybody.
Yeah. I made a goof. That's all right. I will simply have more birds. Zergo. Whoa, whoa.
Whoa, whoa.
Blockity, blockity.
Oh. I've become deceased, I think. Oh, God.
What am I doing here? Why am I blocking like a silly goose?
Well, looking like 4 and 3 for the teamers sealed. Yeah.
Gotta play this like they've got more trumpet blasts. Which I guess would even still do there, but it's fine. Okay, this time I will put the counters.
Do they drain or just?
Just an extra 1 damage.
okay. Yeah,
they
that's
just
pretty
lose a
good.
life. Yeah.
All right. What are we doing now? Sultai.
Well. Da 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 da
Bye, Zergo.
da 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 da. Yeah.
boy.
All right.
I just opened a Sultai pool and running hot on the rares.
Whoa, whoa.
We got
Okay.
Tail, Stormshell, Lotus Light Dancers, Meringue, and double honored the awakened. Well, Waken the Honored Dead.
Oh my. Whoa.
I'm in. I'm on board. Ooh, and a Rakshasa's bargain.
What if then you.
Opulent palaces?
What if you looked at your commons and then in those 3 colors you had 0?
That would be sad.
Somehow you just opened your kit and there was nothing but red and white.
A surprisingly low amount of green here, but the rest of it seems.
Deck's sort of making
Doable.
itself here.
Yep. Dragon's Prey, Georgers. One of those, both of those. Prowler, Dragons, Constrictor Sages, Stormshell, Sibsig Apprentice. Dragonstorm Globe or Boulderborn Dragon. Oh, this goes to look for the artifacts.
Yeah, this is the new dragon fire vial,
Right.
the weaponsmith or whatever.
Yeah.
Pool's looking pretty good there, Grim.
Yeah. I'm here for it. I don't think I need to splash any of these ones. Roamer's Routine is a maybe. Actually, I might want Rite of Renewal. Because I don't have Whale of War.
Frostcliff Siege seems very good.
All the sieges seem pretty nutso.
Do creatures just permanently get +1/+0 trample and haste?
Yeah.
Huh. All right.
The black and white one I encountered earlier, Cameron saw it only a few games ago. It's just if one of your creatures dies, then your opponent has to sacrifice a creature.
All right.
Yeah. Yeah,
It's not okay.
yeah, it's kind of unreasonable in the Mardu deck. Where it's like, oh, well, you just like
Cool. So now they have this 5/3 Vigilance Menace trample.
Oh, word?
Cool. Trample, haste, vigilance, menace, and it's what do you guess? What spell? All right. All right, birds, you can do this. I mean, I guess I could just keep these birds back.
Do I want 3 Opulent Palace with 4 of the dual gain lands? Like I've got Dismal Backwater, Jungle Hollow, and Thornwood Falls. And then 3 Opulent Palace? That's so many tapped lands. 2 people very quickly say yes. Lord Hosk says seems slow, but you have trained me to assume that you're
didn't I-
trolling me whenever you speak.
Benjamin Henry Ulmer. You ever surveil and then you go grab your Tempest Hawks?
Oh no! Stacking triggers. Okay.
Oh, they didn't attack. I think they forgot they had Menache. Oh, I guess I could have blocked.
Should I be running the Storm Shell? I don't know.
I love the Storm Shell with Singing Bell Strike or whatever the new.
Oh, Ringing Strike Mastery? Oh
Yeah.
yeah, because then you just pay it to take off each stun counter.
Yep.
I've got 21 creatures. I need to make cuts,
Oh, interesting.
but they're all good. All right, Host of the Hereafter isn't helping this deck. 3 Sibsig Appraisers. Oh.
And Offenza is a magic card.
I've always said that about her.
It's so true.
She told me that about you. Look, I'm not playing He Said, She Said.
Teval reads 6/6.
Chalk one up, James.
Yeah,
let's go.
Cam's on the board.
Yeah,
Let's
all right.
go.
It only took me 2 hours.
So Teval reads 6/6 flying lifelink for 5. Spells you cast have delve.
Yeah, for some reason. Great in the flurry deck.
Oh, I know there's more text. Whenever you cast a spell, you lose life equal to its mana value. So it does make you ouch.
Dude, Bewildering Blizzard's so good. This card is so good. Draw 3 cards, your creatures your opponents can control get -3/-0 until end of turn. Man, the Blizzard's real good.
Oh, that thing, yeah. That thing's fun.
I got a lot of creatures.
Yeah. Do you have that was Zergo's Vanguard, the 1/3 or the 03 star 3, that
No,
is
I'm
the
not in
number of creatures. Oh, you're just black white.
Yeah.
Nice. And Offenza, no.
She did good work. I appreciate her. It's mana value, right? Yeah. Well, they don't have more reach, I hope.
I beg your pardon?
Oh, Carsey Revenant?
Yeah, this thing's no good.
Yeah, that's just a normal Magic card.
How? What is my opponent's deck? Holy moly.
Fresh start? What the
Yeah,
heck?
it's been
I've never
mono
seen this card.
removal. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Oh,
Right, gain a
they
life
didn't
off the
post
Revenant, I
block. That's
guess.
so strange. Okay.
Haha! I attacked with Nightblade Revenant and my opponent went up 2 life. I'm so smart. I find that inoffensive. It's very good brownie points.
Oh, maybe scared a second Anafenza? Yeah, maybe. I do have 2 Anafenzas. What? I do. No one was in white, apparently. So.
Yeah, well, fair enough.
Yeah, I mean, my opponent's really hanging on. 1 mana 4/3 that draws a card. Am I allowed to attack and deal damage to your life yet, or?
I assume they would rather you not, but I guess we'll find out.
Or do you have yet more combat tricks?
They got so many zombie druids.
Yeah, the monuments are kind of cool. I have no more hawks. I failed to find. Ugin was on top.
No, that's not.
Is that not how that
No.
works?
No.
Okay. I'm going to turn my deck sideways, I think. Although they've got a lot of power.
Another Sultai monument?
They renewed it.
Oh. I didn't know they were allowed to do that.
I know. Whoa. Okay, they tapped out. They're just going for it. Okay.
I guess because they know that they're dead.
Hmm. One, 5, 6, 13. It's probably not the way to block, but sure. Good game. Holy moly. They almost just kind of got there, too.
Wow.
Yeah. Whew. All right. That enchantment's pretty good. But we are currently 4-0.
I would like to get back these creatures, and I will target me. Which 4 cards? These. Oh, this is confusing.
Whoa.
Neat. The value. What's happening over there, opponent? They're just drawing all their lands.
I think I've managed to have a Tempest Hawk in every opener.
That's pretty sweet.
It's kind of nice.
I shouldn't have played that Storm Shell yet, because they have nothing going on. I should have played things that I can attack with. Oh, well, okay. Speaking of Whomst. Can't believe Lotus Light Dancers only cost 5. That's all we got that we want to put in the bin. And then they're going to renew onto this, I assume? With their Sage of the Fang. Ah, no, they're detaining my Storm Shell? That's so rude.
What is the charge? I'm cooked. Brain's cooked, sorry.
Succulent Mew?
Uh-oh. Missing land drops. With a Uwugan in hand.
Okay, so now they're going in on the Stalwart Successor. And a Fortress King Guard. Sure. All right.
Ah, I see you know Kung Fu. No, what wasn't Kung Fu, was... What is he...
Well, I know Kung Fu is the Matrix line.
But no, he says to the cops, Judo. I see you know Judo.
Right. Putting a stun counter on Stalwart Successor also puts a +1/+1 counter on it because of the way that it is. That's
Hot
very
diggity
funny.
dog.
Yeah. Oh. Okay. Top deck of the century? Nope.
Oh. Card's good.
Card is good.
Don't you...
Oh, that's very funny. Okay. Oh, I could have renewed there, actually, now that I think about it. I may have just missed lethal. Yeah, I should have done that in a different order. This is fine, though.
My opponent played like 5 X1s, and I was just beating them in the air with like 3 Tempest Hawks, and then eventually they're like, all right, I'm gonna make some Seagulls, and come at this, and I'll block you with this Messenger. It's a 2/3. Your 2/2s can't get through. And then I just swang in and Whale of Ward, and their whole, because it's all all opponent's creatures get -1/-1, and
That's
just
messed up.
yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah, I used the... Captain Asparagus got it. I bounced their creature and their 1/0 ring that had my Saga, so I got my Saga back, and I was going to use the Saga to kill their other O-ring, but they scooped. So that also works. simply winning the game is also a success.
Constrictor Sage.
Cameron, you're more doing it.
My Deathgorger has not engaged in combat this entire game.
Why does that Sagu Pummeler have so many keywords?
It's because Carsey whatever.
Oh, Carsey Revenant.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no.
He's gained, or my opponent has gained something like 40 life off of.
Tight.
That's grotesque.
Yeah.
Great job, I guess, opponent.
Well, the good news is
This is kind of a greedy keep.
once again I cannot attack.
What's the 100 battle veteran?
It's a 4/2 that gets +2/+4 if you have 3 counter types.
Oh, that's a neat little card.
Yeah.
I have to. Oh God, I have to assume that card's not going to be good a lot of the time. Oh gosh, Zergo's here. You want to see a fun interaction with Sultai Devotee because it has Death Touch?
Oh, yeah. The punch.
Be
Oh,
gone.
and you get to behold the
And I
dragon.
get to behold. I'll keep both of those actually. Oh, I should have done it in a different order though. Oh well, this is fine. Oh, it doesn't matter because I'm playing this next turn. Sure, come on over.
My opponent just counterspelled 2 Tempest Hawks in a row.
That's weird.
They have not
They-
committed to the board at all.
Someone hurt them.
Yeah.
Someone named Tempest Hawk. That's the noise the goblin makes. Goldkeeper in. Big stop sign.
Well, alrighty then.
Don't worry, we can untap it by simply casting a turtle spell.
Can I just say,
Yes.
what the shit?
Oh, Dragonback Assault?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a messed up card.
My opponent's was just counterspell, removal spell into.
Yup.
Yeah.
All right. Neat.
They exiled my turtle? Why? It wasn't doing anything.
I kind of want both of these, actually. I just need land. Actually, they tapped out for it, right? Okay. Actually, hold on.
Wait, are you actually cooking?
Maybe. I don't know if they've resolved a land this turn.
I have good
Oh,
cards
right.
in my
This
hand.
lives. Okay, they did resolve a land this turn, but target permanent. Yeah, yeah. Here's your cool. That was a cool mythic. Here's my cool mythic.
Yeah, I guess Ugin is the great solver of problems.
Yeah.
Just cast Ugin to exile his opponent's Dragonback.
Yeah, they did. They did get
Assault.
1/4/4 out of it, so you're
Yeah.
gonna have to be careful here. But
That's just 1/4/4. That's fine. Oh, my Death Toucher. Well, I guess I just don't block
Oh,
then.
damn.
But then next turn I get to awaken the honored dead and destroy probably their Nightblade Brigade, I guess.
Ugin just dies to Stormblade today.
Oh. Do you have your own Stormplane Detainment?
I don't think so.
Because you can, I believe you can target it with yours.
Yeah, it is not land permanent.
Okay.
I wonder if my opponent.
cannot
Okay, and
be
another
serious.
Stormblade Detainment. I'm genuinely curious if my opponent didn't draft any creatures and just drafted removal and that spell.
Well, it's the first time you've gotten to actually like resolve Ugin, so that's neat.
That's
at least.
true. Yeah, it wasn't just over.
What is this? Oh no. Mardu Mythic, all-out assault. Creatures you control get +1/+1 and death touch.
That's pretty good.
Wait, if it's your main phase, there's an additional combat phase after this phase? Oh. First strike, death touch, you say? I don't die, but I lose both my creatures because there's a second main phase, or a second combat phase. And there's no way around it. Damn, alright.
I think my opponent's deck might actually just be like sick as hell.
Huh.
Like it's just removal, gigantic dragons, and then breaching Dragonstorm to cascade into them.
I don't think there's anything I can do here. I can destroy their enchantment, but they still have 4 damage on board. Yeah, I needed a land there, so I could play the River Regent.
What a wivel wheel whist.
Well, bummer. Oh well. Sultai's been going okay so far. What did they hit on their Breaching Dragonstorm?
First this dragon, and then a third exhale.
Wait, if you hit a dragon from the Dragonstorm, you just pick it back up immediately. Oh
Yeah.
no.
Yeah. And then if not, it's just to draw a card.
That's wild.
I think their strategy was this, yeah.
There's a new Aesop Rock album coming out in May?
Yeah.
Didn't ITS just come out?
Like 2 years ago.
What's wrong with me? Oh my god. Okay. Well.
I don't actually think I can beat them.
Time marches onward? Doubt. Press X to doubt. I don't believe you.
Please stop having removal spells, opponent. Oh no, wait, I just died. Okay.
Boy, this set has a lot of removal.
Yes.
Are you I'm not convinced.
Well, my opponents certainly have a lot of removal.
Yeah,
don't-
I mean, it's... I'm going to... No, wait. There's going to be a Jeskai deck in here. Why?
This is your Jeskai pool.
This is 2 seeded Jeskai packs.
Man.
I mean, Sidisi seems good.
Yeah, I mean, you kind of...
Yeah.
Yeah, like there are good cards here. It's just
Not Jeskai.
it's not the deck that I want to play.
All right, I gotta say, I'm loving everything my opponent's cooking right now. Their deck is sick.
What is that? What's that saga? Oh, that's
Rediscover the Way.
Rediscover the Way. All right.
Yes, play your counter spell. I have 6 mana. Yes, play your counter spell. I have 6 mana.
Oh, they have one face up?
Yeah. Cool, man. was like, they have to whiff surely at some point. Oh, right, but then they still get this. Okay. Pretty good. All right, we'll take 8.
Behold, this dragon. Thank you.
Inspiring.
He's so on it. Well, that's pretty good.
I got to delve a piercing exhale. It was pretty cool. Whenever you cast a spell, you lose life equal to its mana cost. Okay. That's...
It's not an inconsiderable downside, but considering she has lifelink,
yeah.
as long as she's the biggest thing on the board, you're in pretty good shape.
All right, it's working.
Well, GG. I think I held on pretty well considering. Whew, that was a tough one. Opponent's deck was sick.
Why do opponents now have titles?
That's a thing you can choose to do.
Yeah.
Noted.
It's got achievements. Achievios.
I love Chivos.
So I've got Teyval in play, for those curious. So all my spells have Delve, which is exciting.
That is exciting.
And also, everything hurts me just a little bit.
That card did work for Funko.
What, Teyval?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That died. Yeah. And against Cameron.
Has anyone pulled off the Dracogenesis dream yet? Or I don't think so.
I haven't even seen the card.
Isn't it? Is it Dracogenesis or Dragogenesis? We did the video for it, and I don't remember it. It's Dracogenesis. Oh. Okay. They gave up. They
Nice.
They decided they were off it. All right, Cameron, what do you got going on? Ooh, Sinkhole Surveyor. That's a good one.
Yeah. I like this guy. Well, I've gotten flurry value off Devoted Duelist once in the game. Into combat with you.
Yeah, time to offer it up to a Mardu devotee. Cool. All right.
All right.
Well, that was preventing your 3-1 from attacking. So.
It was. How many more creatures with 1 or more power could opponent have?
Surely none.
An 0-4, come on!
That card actually sucks out loud.
It's so good.
Yeah. Sorry, sucks against. Like, it's
Yeah.
very good. I think you should just detain it.
Honestly, yeah. The fact that it has vigilance makes it honestly, like, outstanding.
Yeah.
Well, I think I would like to make a spirit, actually. With my frontline rush.
There you go. Oh, it's target creature. But it's number of creatures? Hell
Yeah.
yeah. Hell yeah. My opponent, conversely, is making their Sinkhole Surveyor larger.
Nightblade Brigade. Troublesome. But what if I simply charring bid it? Is this what it's like? Is this what it's like?
That looks like what it's like.
Do I frontline rush here to save the Sunset Strike Master?
Oh, I'm dumb.
I don't think I do. Yeah, no, that was correct.
I made a mistake.
Two, three, four.
All right. All right. I'm starting to go up against people who have good decks.
Surely that can't be allowed.
That can't be allowed. Only my deck good. No, they just curved out really well. It was good 1-drop, good 2-drop, good 3-drop. Two 2-drops on turn 4 with haste. just sort of die.
Just sort of die.
One, two, three.
Graveyard.
Oh. Goodbye.
How you doing, Cameron?
I think it's okay.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Ooh, Stormtrigger's a great card.
Yeah.
The power of
I'll have
Sonic.
to discard my card, but I'll also win the game.
There we go.
Yeah. Chalk it up, James.
Let's go. So I had that thing happen where you queue up too quickly after your opponent bodies you and you both end up in the same game against one another. But this time, it's all right. I'm getting the run back because I at least was able to establish a board presence before
Okay.
the Stompany. I had a fun little interaction too where I flashed an Anafenza while they were attacking and Anafenza blocked the Mobilize token, which meant that it first striked, bringing down the Zergo Vanguard's power.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Turn 1 Fleeting Effigy feels incredible. Disco Thrust is a pretty decent name.
See, this is really cool. Like, my opponent is killing all my stuff.
Super cool.
Just kidding. It sucks. This game is garbage. Holy crap, did they ever have it all? Wow. All right.
Yeah.
Just kidding.
Just kidding.
That sounds unpleasant, Ben. I'm sorry.
Oh my goodness. All right. Yeah. Well,
But speaking of having it all,
I guess I was probably supposed to do that.
Hey, my opponent just conceded.
Nice. I didn't see Smile at Death once.
Oh yeah,
Of like
this
the
was
8
Smile at
drafts,
Death.
8 games I've played. Sorry, I saw it once and they instantly removed it.
I forgot this was the Smile at Death.
Yeah. Holy macaroni.
What's your record in the draft so far?
This will be my last if I lose here, but I'm 5.
5 and 2
2
currently.
Yeah.
Nice.
okay, we're gonna peel a nice swamp next turn. Dang it.
Oh, dang it.
Oh, wait, I can just...
Oh yes,
That would also do.
that works. That's a victory.
I can attack my opponent's health directly.
That's another win.
Yep. Chalk it up, James.
Yeah. All right, that's over. Oh my goodness. Mardu, feeling strong.
Actively more doing it.
Yeah, holy moly. All right, well, 5 wins. Happy with that.
Nice.
Doing good.
Meanwhile, in Sultai Land, I've got a hand of very cool cards. I just have to hope that I live long enough to cast them. I'm going to take 6 here. I'm hoping to draw an untapped land so that I can play the Kishla Skimmer and Awaken the Honored Dead, or one of my Constrictor Sages. I didn't, but a Death Toucher is also good.
I'm going AFK for a second, so stick it out, Graham. Keep track of your wins.
All right.
All right, we could lie. We could just make that number go up really high.
Also, this is username Pygmyworm, who I believe is someone from our chat, or at least a name that I'm confident I've seen.
Yeah, that one sounds familiar.
What are you doing, opponent? You pummeling? You mobilizing? What's happening?
They're swapping their laundry.
Oh.
No.
You pulling the stream up? Oh, no, you're detaining. My skimmer.
Oh no.
Acceptable. I trade. Am I getting Osseous exhaled?
There's some real juicy combat tricks in this format.
Well, unfortunately, I can get rid of the Stormplane Detainment, but then it only gets back a 2/2, which is not enough to, like, sort of stem the bleeding here, so I'm going to kill their Sagu Pummeler and, I guess, attack since I'm not blocking. Now, next turn, I get to start actually casting spells. I might lead with a Constrictor Sage over Teval, or maybe I just play Teval and hope they don't have more Stormplane Detainment. Ooh, that card also sucks. They're going wide, which makes an awful lot of sense. Maybe we prowl.
Maybe we do.
Oh, I could have returned. I can speak. Maybe I could have returned my Awaken the Honored Dead, which maybe I should have done. Oh no! Kintree Severance, they exiled it. Oh, now I'm taking 5?
Oof.
Probably. Well, guess I'm glad I didn't lead with Teval there. Do I want to get back a creature at land? Oh, yeah. I guess I could get back my Durgar Island. I didn't even realize this was in the bin. Sure. Let's discard the Constrictor Sage. Get back this. Oh, I don't have the land to do both.
Any legendary creatures in the set you guys particularly keen to build with in Commander? Well, I made the Nereve deck tech. They're very, very cool. But I really, really just like the aesthetic of Eshki. I think they're super cool. She's like a super cool character. And the design of the card made me think like Eshki Adventures, because it's if you cast a creature and a non-creature this turn, she gets like a +1/+1 counter and draw a card. So yeah, doing like Eshki Adventures, I think. Also, she's got a dog.
It's true.
Got a dog.
Yeah.
So I'm kind of hoping that they renew onto their Vanguard. Because my plan here is to tap the Vanguard so it can't attack with the Skimming Strike, I think it's called. Yeah. Which I can delve. I can delve for it. What are they doing? They're counting, which I guess is cool. Examining all the cards. Yes! That's exactly what I wanted them to do.
Please stop top decking removal.
No.
Okay.
Forever removal.
All right. So now we're going to attack with Teval and gain some life. And then we can, yeah, let's do that. Let's just play Constrictor Sage. Oh, right, this costs me 5 life. Well, yeah, that's what happens. Tap down the Vanguard, Dismal Backwater, go. Then we have another Awaken the Honored Dead in hand. Got to make sure we don't kill ourselves. That's only casting spells, though. That's not the renew. That renewal is activating abilities. So I can renew these creatures out of my bin, and that doesn't hurt me. He said with like medium confidence. All right, cool.
Yeah,
cool,
it's just on casting spells.
Nice. Double checks whenever you cast a spell. Great. Okay. Now, 3 unknown cards in an opponent's hand. If they can't kill Teval, that would be great. I would really like that. Yeah, and then, okay, sure. Champion of Dusan. 2 counters, 1 counter. Okay, so I cannot make them become deceased. Actually, it's possible. This puts a counter and a trample counter, so if I put that on Constrictor Sage, that'll be 5 power of trample. So they'll have to block. What if I just do that and make Teval big with Pummeler?
You got a lot of lifelink too.
Yeah. Why not put it all on Teval? Because it's not lethal. And if I put some on the Constrictor Sage, if I put this, if I renew this onto the Sage, it forces them to block with the Sage, because it forces them to put, I think, everything in front of the Sage. So this still isn't lethal because they have blocks, but this makes them, this forces them to put, see, that's still lethal, so they have to also put the champion or the spirit in front. Oh, no, this is lethal. It's got trample.
Oh my god.
Yay! Math.
Math. The Gathering.
Math the gathering. Cameron, you're up.
Oh boy. I have extremely bad news for everyone.
Oh no, Meringue River Regent again.
Mawang.
Mawang. Mawang is the regent that brings us together.
Oh, I'm playing against the person you were playing against.
Poopin'?
The Flesh Crafter.
Oh, okay. That's possible. I don't remember the username. It might just be someone else who's running very hot.
I have a massive crush on the Flamehold Grappler. They're so cool.
So many fiery hands.
So many hands.
Bet they give great hugs. No. My bird. Oh my god. I'm not going to cast anything before turn 5.
Sick. But when it comes,
Yeah, it'll be good.
there you go.
Where were you? All right. Oh, actually, yeah, right. Turn 6 because of tap lands. All right, Subsic Appraiser it is.
No, 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 please, no, I beg you.
Well, you heard him.
Yep.
Why always with the caustic exhale? You know what? I'm gonna get it back. I'm sacking this Descendant of Storms.
Hell yeah.
You have 1 turn to remove Sidisi, opponent.
Okay, slam.
Okay.
Oh, they didn't.
They didn't.
Oh. Oh, man.
I can even grow
I just got absolutely destroyed.
What happened?
Strategic Betrayal. Target opponent exiles a creature and their graveyard. My only creature was Teval.
Oh.
So they just exiled
What
that
the-
and my whole bin. And now they're mad stabilized.
Okay.
I don't know, Graham. I've been told that edict effects are bad.
I don't know that they are. I think it's very dependent. Oh, it's a good target for your Storm Shrieker.
It is. Yes, Sidisi is only at sorcery speed. Otherwise, she would be good.
And we can't have that. Attacked with big turd.
We're here to burgle your turds.
Please, I have a family. Gee.
You've never seen Over the Garden Wall?
I have, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lamina says, I did some loops with Sidisi in the pre-release. That's gross. Good job. Mardonument.
Thank you, James.
Hooray! Ooh! Elspeth,
And a Majeskai.
as your attorney, I think you should pick that card.
I
You
can't
know?
believe Nelson didn't get to play his.
Yeah.
It's like the Smiles at Death Ben picked up last time.
Yeah.
Sir not appearing in this pool.
Sure.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
Ah, we're observing me. So my opponent has a Mardu Siegebreaker, under which they have exiled a reigning victor.
The combo is absurd.
It's really good because they get to make it indestructible.
Yeah.
So I'm just waiting to see what they do here, but I'm probably going to Piercing Exhale to kill their Siegebreaker, but I'm waiting to do it on their turn so that the reigning victor can't also attack. Obviously, I'll do it before attacks, before they make their token. I think they're debating going ham on the Mardonument here. Holding on to Awaken the Honored Dead. That is just a 3/3. That's fine. It doesn't do anything. That is also fine. And let's kill that. I have no dragons to behold. Very sad.
Seems like a good time to get rid of Anna FamJam.
All right.
Yeah! I didn't know we had that button.
Hey, why do we have that button?
That's great. Oh, man. Cool. Are they dead? I don't think they're quite dead, but they're almost dead. Destroy that. No. Does it matter if I sacrifice the turtle to kill this bolt caster? Are they any more dead? No. So I'll just do this because they can't double block the champion. So Why was that? Because I had an exhale, but I had no dragon to behold, so it was a sad trumpet. What are they doing here? Oh, interesting. That's not how I would have blocked.
Skill diff.
One card in hand. Let's see it, opponent. The tokens from the Mardonument don't go away, do they? No, they don't. They just gain menace and haste until end of turn. Okay, okay. And? What? I don't know exactly what happened there, but yeah, they cast the rummage but didn't discard anything, and then it just went away. Yay! Thank you, James. I didn't lose. All right. So current update on the Sultai pool is 5-1. Making it happen. Didn't have anything to discard? Yeah, I didn't. I thought that was an additional cost. I thought you couldn't cast it if you didn't have anything to discard. It must be worded differently. Yep. This is how all these games have been, is just like the first several turns are casting tapped lands, because that's all this deck has. Flush out. Oh, it's not. It's just discard a card if you do draw 2 cards. Okay, so it is different than Tormenting Voice, which is like as an additional cost, sacrifice it. So you can just omen that dragon if you so desire. Huh. Neat. Seems like they've been shying away from discarding as a cost since it feels so bad to get that countered. Yes, but also that's
Magic, baby.
the point. Like, that's why the card is good. Sibsig. Let's go. This card's awesome. That one, please. My opponent's looking pretty teamer. Oh. I have 4 targets for this stupid thing. Dang it. All right. What do I have in my hand? I've got pretty good coverage. Island, I guess. I have no other good way of killing that, so I'm just going to do this. Oh, hey, check out. Behold this dragon. Thank you. I was like, oh, Dragon's Prey is only 3 mana. No, not in this case. Are they killing my Death Toucher out of anger? They are. Well, I can't do anything about that. My opponent's beholding a dragon. I don't think they're allowed to do that. I kind of need a 5th land. Wow. Casting Molten Exhale on my Sibsig Appraiser. They are keen for this rummage.
Man, off by 1.
Oh, they discarded a Ureny's Rebuff. Okay. Teamer's starting to run away with it. I'm really going to need some more land now. Ideally untapped? Nope. That would have been nice. Okay. Probably just got to kill that.
Excuse me.
Because it's big. Didn't need to do that on my turn, I suppose, but here we are. Man. Okay. I mean, I guess I'm glad that they're also using fairly premium removal on my kind of boring creatures.
Okay, we can do this. We can post 2 more wins. Oh, 1 more win, James.
Okay, 1.
All right. Well, we'll start here. The rescue leopard's already tapped, so we're not giving them added value. Oh no. Okay. Well, Orang River Regent sure can bounce some elephants. One of those. One of those. One of those. Maximum value. Really, really want an untapped land next turn so that the regent can make those elephants go away. Darn it. Okay. I guess we're going to get the Death Toucher out there. And this champion. We've got blockers. All their stuff is huge. Now, next turn, we can start tapping stuff with the Constrictor Sage and drawing cards with the Kishla Skimmer, because cards will be leaving our graveyard. But I really would rather be bouncing their stuff. 14, huh? Yikes. All right, well, yeah.
Oh, man.
Okay, that did not do it. So that means
Yes.
yeah, I guess we're going to do this just to make sure that we don't super die. Okay. Next turn, though. Next turn.
It's on.
Yeah. No. Okay, that's bad. Yeah. Guess we're going to 3. And then we're going to play this guy and hope that it stabilizes.
Oh. Yeah, +1/+0, trample. Yeah, that's a is a card and a half.
Rescue Leopard. More Dragonstorm. This is the third time they've cast this one. They're now at 11 cards in library.
Oh, Blood Snope is in 10 minutes.
It's not, though, is it?
It's not!
They discarded the Stormshriek Feral. Interesting. I had not expected that. Well, I mean... yeah, that's probably just correct. If I cast this, I can't really cast any of my other spells. Let's do this first. I'm going to put it on the Kishla Skimmer so it can threaten to trade with Sagu Wildling. Renewing is not casting a spell, but I'm doing this first to see what I draw. A land. Cool. Well, here's a 6/6 lifelinker. Yeah. I'm not going to attack this turn. Next turn, though, probably. Oh! What? What does this do? 1, 2... Oh, what the hell?
What is the...
That's way better than the other ones. What the What?
Which?
Irene just kills stuff?
Yeah.
Yo, what the crap?
Yeah, they seem pretty strong.
That's dumb as hell.
Okay.
Okay. That seems inordinately better than all the other dragons. In limited. I'm talking about limited. All right,
There's
well,
gonna be a Jeskai deck in here.
opening another Jeskai pool.
Yeah.
I believe in you, Cameron. Yeah, Flamehole Grappler.
Yeah.
You gotta rediscover the way. You got flipping Kotus, not Jeskai. Or
Yeah.
even in two of the shared colors.
No, I lost to this card.
Kotus is messed
Bad.
up. Yeah.
Like, I had my opponent on the ropes, and they're just like, oh, Kotus. Copy Karsi Revenant onto it.
It's been the only one drafting. Right now, I have it. I'm of the opinion, for me anyway, there will be plenty of time to draft this set.
Yeah, there's
and
only
I will.
so much sealed.
But I do like sealed, and the seeded packs make it feel make it extra spicy.
Yeah. And I'm a big stupid idiot. No, I was commenting earlier. I'm like, I really hope that they continue to do this. Like, I really, really enjoy the whatchamacallit. The fact that they brought back seeded packs, yeah.
As long as they remember from the mistakes of the past and don't have another
I did that wrong.
Dawnbreak Charioteers problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, that thing licked.
Yeah.
I messed up.
For those unaware, when Theros came out, you could pick your color because it was about devotion to the color, right? But rather than a seeded pack, they also just did fully like each color had a set promo card, and the white one was just better.
Yeah, it was a 2/4 flyer with lifelink.
Yeah.
Which, let me tell you, when you have two 2/4 flyers with lifelinks staring across the table at each other, that game is going to take a cool 90 to 100 hours.
Yeah. It was. Yeah, I don't even remember what the other promos were. I just know that one was the best, and so everyone was like, "White, please," and the stores were like, "Well, we're out of white," because everyone picked white.
You fool, your bell strike has merely given me. Oh no. This is probably fine.
I think I will be sleeving up these 3 molten exhales.
Thanks for asking. The black one was Aberrant Overlord. Okay. That's a good card, but it's expensive. The other thing, the Dawnbreak Charioteers are also 4 mana, if I recall correctly.
Yeah.
Dragonologist.
Dragonoblogist.
What are these sleeves?
I don't know. They're like, those are like clearly some real people.
Who dat? Who dat?
I don't know.
I want to say it's, I can't remember if it's somebody who worked at WotC or closely with WotC who passed away.
Oh, okay.
I think. I'm sure somebody in chat will know.
And oh, okay, sure, whatever.
Does anybody remember what the other promo cards from that pre-release were?
Why did we throw away Grappler there? I didn't think that they would block. I mean, I had a first strike. I don't think it was thrown away. I mean, we went 1 for 1, and that thing already did a lot of work. And then this on the board, on the current board state, like I was still winning. But also, we didn't. I did.
Yeah. You didn't do shit.
Who the
chat. You didn't do
Who the hell are
shit.
you? You didn't do anything. Comrade.
So you're safe.
We could just untap it though, and it wouldn't. What? That's. I had a 4/4. It had first strike.
Yeah.
We had Singing Bell Strike on it.
Yeah.
Right? I attack in, and they block it with 2 3/3s. It was a 4/4 with
First strike, sure. But how does untapping it?
How does untapping it save it? It had first strike against 2 3/3s. I see what you're saying. Yep. No, sorry. Yes, I see what you're saying. Yep. I don't know, because math is hard. Yeah. Sorry. I think that's what I'm homing in too much on the fact that we're talking about untapping. Untapping it doesn't do anything.
Okay.
It's the fact that I instead of I brought the enchantment back to make it a 3/3.
Oh, you made it. You shrunk it.
I shrunk it. Untapping had nothing to do with anything.
Okay.
In
Gotcha.
fact,
I see what you're saying.
I made a goof
Okay.
in there. I see the line, but it doesn't matter. I have Elspeth.
And both planeswalkers in this set are messed up.
Yeah.
Why is that 0?
Put a 1/1 counter on each creature you control, and they gain flying.
Your +1 is also make a soldier, but it's actually make two soldiers because of the other text.
Yeah, I think I hit myself in confusion there. And this has hexproof, right? Because Draconologist gives things hexproof. Yeah. But yeah, no, I have no idea why my brain stopped working there. I could have. I literally had essentially a 5 mana or this like vigilance friendo, which is what I was thinking. And then as soon as they double blocked, my brain went, "Oh, this is dead."
Yeah, Kyoryu, what you've just linked to is a different bunch of pre-release cards. That's the one with Aberrant Overlord.
There's there.
Journey to Nyx promos. There it is. Dawnbringer Charioteers, Scourge of Fleets, Doomwake Giant, Spawn of Thraxus, and Hero's Bane. That's the one I'm talking about.
Right. Spawn of Thraxus was pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, Doomwake Giant was pretty cool too.
Yeah.
But it was like expensive and needed other stuff. Dawnbringer Charioteers was just like, hey, I'm arbitrarily great.
Wait a sec. Hold on. If I just don't block, do I win? 4, 6. Oh, I'm 1 short. That's really funny. All right. Is it time for the trumpet?
Beep, beep.
Bwah, 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 bwah.
That's the noise it makes.
Twin bolt. Okay.
Belch. Excuse me.
Belch.
Belch.
Why did I make that noise? Who can say? Who can say?
Oh. My opponent saw the line, probably.
And then I get to hop every single one of my... Oh, the meringue. No. And it's got hexproof with the Dragonologist.
Delicious meringue.
Damn, dude, that's kind of creepy.
Hey, man, that's messed up.
I mean, yeah, I guess... Oh, and they get Eshki back. And then they've got this... Okay. And the last thing is this Humbling Elder. Damn. That was a series of magic cards you just played, opponent. So, mana value 3 or greater. So I could just, I could down tick, I could detainment this Dragonologist, down tick, shoot that. But also, like, if I untap...
Eski's got trample.
Yeah, I'm just trying to see if I can swing out and kill them, but
yeah.
I can't. This thing's got hexproof.
He's got hexproof because of the Dragonologist?
Yeah, so, like... Wait a sec. Hold on. How much mana do I have? 2. I need 5 to untap this.
Yeah, so you can't do both spells and untap.
Can't I?
No. Because then you need 3 for Stormplane Detainment, then you've only got 4 otherwise.
Right.
I think haste makes lethal? What? What has haste? Nothing has haste. Oh, that guy has haste.
Oh, yeah, it would have been. I'm a silly goose. Wait, but oh, that doesn't work that way, though. That's okay. I mean, it's not Jover.
How silly could this goose possibly be? So you can destroy either of those creatures, but the other one will kill Elspeth, but then it won't kill your face?
Right, they have this Flash Elder too.
Oh, yeah.
I did that very silly.
This is tricky.
Yeah.
There's a lot of stuff.
Yeah, I think what I was supposed to just do is play the Devoted Duelist. This has Vigilance? Jeepers.
Jeepers peepers.
Elspeth 0 is still open? No, I shot her there. That's okay.
Okay. 6/6 flying lifelink, death touch. Everything's fine. Everything's fine.
How fine are we talking?
I hate Carsey Revenant.
Okay.
Woo!
Nice.
That was a close one. Mardu, I tell you what, it's a lot. 6 and 2, final boss with the Sultai sealed.
Good hunting.
Thank you.
Vigilance Trample Ward 1.
It's so big.
Yeah. Dang.
All right.
No, because it's I don't think I would have because they had basically a way to give -2.
Did I hello my opponent? I forget. It's basically a reflex at this point. They helloed me.
But if you already helloed them, you don't want to hello them a second time because
Yeah,
then it seems
'cause-
like you're being rude.
Yeah,
It's a minefield out here, Cameron.
it is. What are the ethics of this?
Elspeth 0 would have been lethal. 4 attackers, only 1 flying blocker. Each attacker would be at least 2 power. Right. But then they also had a Flash Elder who gives one of them -2 and then blocks another one. Maybe. I guess they all had flying, but yeah.
I asked my opponent if they wanted to trade devotees, and they said yes.
Well, no, I think I could have played that better, but I definitely missed a play or two there. It's fine.
It's more than fine. It is, in fact, what it is. Oh,
was a
they
good
have
game.
a Meringue River Regent. Okay. So they're just using Coil and Catch for right now. That art is very cool.
People are saying it's kind of one of the best Dragon arts now, which I think
Yeah.
it's up there for sure.
It is real neat. So surely they can cast something on turn 5, which we can destroy. I hope. Destroy. Oh, see that unfortunately is annoying because it doesn't. That's our tempo's all fudged now because they bounced our champion.
Our tempo is fudge.
They fudged our tempo.
When it enters or attacks?
Marvelly suggests I scry when angels deserve just sky. Wow.
Terrible.
Everyone here I know we've seen this card a lot, but I mean, we're doing 3 drafts at the same time, or I guess sealed. You guys are playing sealed, so
Yeah.
there's a high
high chance of running on color on clan
Rares.
rares. Yeah. Well, all right. Let's get Teval out there, and if they can kill it, they can kill it. And if they can't, then great. That just uses my mana better. It was tempting to destroy their Teamer Battle Crier because that card is irritating. Oh, looks like Teval's not dying just yet this turn, so that's encouraging. Teval. Teval? Oh, well, oh, it is. Look at that. It's a fight, though, yeah? I gained some life? Okay. All right, well, this is really frustrating because we need a 6th land to be able to double spell. But Storm Shell is a good blocker on the ground. They made Hover Guard Sweeper better in like 4 different ways. Yeah, it's large Dragonauts. It's actual Dragonaut. Medium Dragonaut? I don't know. Graham, did you see the rock in the shop for companion? You can't see it because it's behind my thumbnail, but I have Dastardly Dwayne equipped right now.
I've got Dwayne the original too.
Yeah, I've got both of them. Oh, okay. Well, we'll block there, I guess. I assume they have something. They need to scale back power creep. I know, this guy's got Sharpie drawn on him. What next? Oh, James desperately trying to... Wait, what? What's going on? Oh, okay. Well, still a trade. There we go. All right. You die. And, peep this, you also die. Whoa. Great.
I'm sorry, did you just play 2 of the same rare saga?
Oh no! It still might not be enough. They mill a lot of cards here. Well, okay. This keeps us going. What else got milled? Pummeler. Oh no, my Meringue River region. Oh right, they still have one of those somewhere. I missed Dastardly Dwayne. He's back now. I got him today. I also missed him on
They gave it
on April Fool's Day. Yeah, I bought him today.
That's wild.
This is your sign.
I logged in for no reason on April Fool's Day.
What do we want here? Durgar Island Dragon, probably? Feral Death Georgia? Oh, wait, Meringue River Prowler. I'm very smart. Oh, and Teval. Yes, I want both of those. Okay.
I win. I was the April Fool. It's true. The only time I boot up Arena is for work or for if someone tells me there's a cool thing in the shop.
Now the question is, which of these do I actually play? I guess I just start with the Regent and bounce their Stormtreak Feral. I don't want to bounce Ice Ridge Serpent because then they just play it and bounce. I guess if they bounce either of these creatures, that's not good for them. So tough call, but...
Are you serious right now?
This is tricky. I feel like I'm in a awkward spot here. living on the edge with 5 life. Lemon Meringue River Regent. Delicious. Opponent's really thinking this one through. Well, I'm happy that I've at least presented them with an interesting... I've given them something to think about. So we'll call that a small victory, I suppose. They're running out of their clock.
You're getting roped.
Okay, so they're playing Stormshriek Feral. They've only got 1 red mana, so they can only make it 4 power. So are they trying to figure out... Molten... Okay, they had a Molten Exhale. Interesting. All right. They're gonna...
My opponent is probably throwing their keyboard. They've played this Boulderborn Dragon like 4 times.
And you keep bouncing it?
I bounced it, and then I bounced it, and then I bounced it.
Wow.
They just keep replaying it.
And they know we have... My opponent knows I have Teval in hand.
Nice, I win. Do that.
Oh my god.
Do this. That shoots.
So big shoots. Let's go. Whew. So meanwhile, my opponent is still considering... I've played Teval and I renewed the Champion of Dusan onto Teval to give it trample, and now my opponent is now back to thinking about what to do in their life.
Yeah, they're like hella in the tank.
They're super in the tank. So, yeah. Oh, no, okay. I thought they were going to do something.
Thinking.
Because their cards are highlighted, and oh, here we go. Oh, Magmatic Hellkite. Okay, that doesn't do it. Sure, that gets rid of one of my lands. Uh-huh. Okay. This is a big deal. It's possible that I am close to being able to murder them. So let's tap down the Hellkite. And let's tap down the other dragon.
Man, if you could sneak through one
I
extra
know,
point.
but it's 13. So, given that I can't, I'm going to play it safe, and I'm just going to hit with Teval and try to kill them next turn. Don't want to open myself up to shenanigans. I guess maybe I should have. Like, what could they do? If I take them to 1 and I go to 13, like, maybe it was correct to attack with both, but I don't want to, invite.
I win again.
Great job.
Nice.
I've got a little bit of a tempo deck that Turns out when you bounce and counter their first 2 plays, some people just aren't having the day for that kind of magic.
Okay. Hopefully drawing an answer. They have 7 available mana. Certainly there are cards that can be drawn here. They discard Evolving Wilds. 3 cards in hand. Thinking. Hoof. I survived a hoof earlier today.
Amazing.
Just you had so much life, or
I had just enough to block and go to 2. They only had 2 creatures. They still hit. It was still a big hit, but I went to 2 and then hit them on the crackback. I predict I will. That's the only time I will survive being crater hoofed here. Ooh, Songcrafter Mage. Okay. What are they flashing back here? They got 4 mana, but it can be harmonized. So, what do they have? Molten Exhale. That doesn't do it. The Wildering Blizzard doesn't do it. Piercing Exhale doesn't do it. Dragonclaw Strike.
it's pretty good.
Okay.
It like doubles and then in fights, or is it double in punch?
So if they Dragonclaw Strike to kill Teval, then I don't have lethal because I didn't attack. Oh no, I do because of Sagu Pummeler. But I might have not had lethal. Why can't I mouse over this? There we go. Double the power and toughness of target creature you control.
It does fight.
And it fights, yeah. So if they fight, yeah. So I gain some more life here, which is nice. Their creature doesn't die. And they concede. All right, let's go. All Is Lost says, I already know the answer, but I need to hear it from someone else. What's the difference between popping off and winning?
You can pop off and then lose.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See several of
Sometimes
my games.
Popping off is losing. Actually, causes you to lose.
Yeah.
Yeah. Popping off is when your deck does,
Oh.
when you get to do a whole bunch of stuff. You take a lot of game actions that you designed your deck to take, and it is fun and interesting, potentially for both players. Winning is when you win.
Winning is when you win.
Well, winning, yeah, that's a very clear binary.
Yeah, it's true.
Popping off is winning with theatrics, potentially losing with theatrics.
Cam, I like the
Playing-
copy on the Corey.
Yes.
Sport.
I hope I get to untap with anything on my board, which has not been guaranteed so far in this.
What
in
makes
this
the
format.
copy? Oh, the Flamehold Grappler.
Yeah, the Flamehold Grappler copying
just
the
copies the next spell you
Corey
play.
Mountain Stalwart.
Oh man, yeah. Next turn, Windblade Disciple into just turn everyone sideways.
Yeah,
Yes. Oh, I love it. I got a Misty Rainforest in my packs.
that's a good one. The Ambivalent Agender. That in Indiana Jones and Raiders of the Lost Ark, the sword guy popped off.
Yeah. Sure.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's a good way to put it.
But did not win. We don't have much time left. Should I just try Mardu in it? Yeah. I'm gonna try and Mardu it. That is not a great Mardu. Oh, I did get Crater Hoof, but these 3 are fine.
Eshki was very good.
Yeah.
I decline.
Are you allowed to decline?
You can't simply decline.
Ooh, 2 Sonic Shriekers. Yeah, all right.
You see, chat, that was popping off. I'm not going to win as a direct result of it.
Hell yeah, you got 2 drains out of it? Yeah. Oh. They're both indestructible, aren't they?
Yep.
Oh, well, okay. You might. You might win as a result of that turn. That was a pretty
Yeah,
big turn.
That was a pretty big turn.
Yeah. Suddenly Panda says, I'm not going to win, but OP can't deny that. That's a very accurate way of looking at it, too.
Yes.
It's like, hey, look, you may be winning this game, but you can't deny that that just happened. Swinging? Wow. Bold.
Sometimes you gotta send a message.
Turning.
Do you have... Oh, wait, it goes on top of your deck.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm silly.
Oh. Well, yes, I did have fun in that match.
I was wondering if there was a line to... But I don't think it works because it's 2 or less. I was like, can you counter your own bird? Just for the flurry?
Yeah.
Because then it puts them to 2 and then you just turn everything sideways. But I think if you just turn everything sideways, you still get them. Hey, so Venerated Stormsinger's messed up, right? This weird little aristocrat payoff?
Yeah, the 3/3 that makes dudes that sacrifice themselves, who's also a blood artist. Mm-hmm. Although not a good blood artist, but you know, it does what the Mardu deck wants.
Mm-hmm. I love that the guy in Kintree Nurturer is going,
For a moment, the first time I saw that card, I was like, Kintree Nutter? That's a bit rude.
a little bit. Anyone else got full value off of an overwhelming surge yet? It's great.
Snakeskin Veil.
It's the modal instant for 3 mana that do 1 or both, 3 damage to a creature or destroy an artifact.
Oh.
Got someone's dragon globe.
A globe.
And then later I returned it to my hand and got their monument as well. I gotta make some cuts. Excuse me. Let's go. Why would you overwhelm Surge?
He seems to like it, honestly.
He enjoys the stress of it all. Whoa. All right. I will keep.
Multiple High Spire Bell Ringers? Feels good, man.
More than one?
Oh.
Man. Omens. So good. Mm-hmm. It's like cycling, but you get to cast a dragon later. It's so good.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I felt pretty good.
Ooh, that's bad.
Oh, your opponent has an Eshki. We just saw over on Ben's screen how
Right.
good Eshki is.
Somehow I missed that thing had flash. Whoop. That's fine.
Why does she have Vigilance and Trample and Ward?
I just got teamered the hell out of existence. Oh my goodness. All right.
Okay. Uh-huh.
Absolutely teamered out of existence.
Well, opponents had a very dramatic couple of turns.
That's one way of wording it.
Why do you only do 4 damage, Molten Exhale?
Oh, if I had one more blue mana. Oh, it's flying until my next turn. Wow.
What does Decay do again?
Doesn't really advance the board.
If it's decayed, it gets sacrificed at the end of combat.
Oh.
After dealing damage. But then it just dies. That's not attacking you.
Oh. Well, that doesn't seem very fair of it. Yeah, I'll go ahead and take 11 here. I don't see what the problem could possibly be. Yeah, I thought it was what zombies had.
Oh. My opponent killed my... Sorry. My opponent killed my Storm Shrieker before I was going to put it under Marduk's Siegebreaker and just keep making more Storm Shriekers.
Oh, then it gets to wrath your board.
And that would have been very fun. But that didn't end up happening.
Okay. Well, you know.
Wait,
Hoo-wee.
does this thing just...
All right.
What? What? Can't block?
So my plan there had been... I had a... Oh, they exiled it.
Well,
I had a Sonic Shrieker. And my plan had been to put it in the Siegebreaker and just keep making Sonic Shriekers every turn. But they killed it. So now I will settle for making multiple Delcoven Pack Beasts, I think.
all right. Last one. What clan should I play? I'll finish up with a sealed.
Yeah, just a heads up. You got about 30 minutes left.
Cool.
Teamer, Abzan.
Oh, wait, that was stupid.
I mean, obviously Mardu.
Yeah.
What are you even doing? Just pick Mardu.
Nah. That's a
just
cool
made a-
0-4.
I made a big whoopsie there. That was a mistake.
2 Abzans, 2 Teamers.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
Well, now we know.
all right. Definitely not Mardu. Sure. Let's open a Teamer pack.
They made my Siegebreaker teeny weeny. That's good.
Wow.
Okay, well, we'll just do this. I wonder if there's a way...
How you feeling now?
I concede? Oh, man.
Oh, there's this deck that Kathleen left.
Oh,
Maybe I should play that.
go for it. That's from earlier today?
Yeah.
Sweet.
It's got a Carsey Revenant in it. How could it possibly lose?
Everyone loves Carsey Revenant. So, I wonder if I have some way of sacrificing my Mardu Siegebreaker to get my Delcoven Pack Beasts back. I should have just played this as a... It's up to. I should have just played it as a haster. No, stop. What is that, Rally the Monastery? Oh. It's like, what's it, is it Rally the Campus? Is that the name of it? Am I dead? I think I'm dead. I think this would have been better if I hadn't screwed up. Yeah, I'm exactly dead. Well, that's disappointing. Man, I really felt like I was in a good in a really good seat this game, and then well, no, I didn't, because I forgot how a card worked. Oh well. Those sleeves bang. Yeah, I'm a big fan. They're from the Yoji Shinkawa Secret Lair. Do they? I don't think they do that anymore, where you buy a secret lair and then you get to unlock stuff on Arena.
Nope.
That's a shame. They should.
Yeah. Well, this seems ominous.
Highly suspicious. Oh.
Oh, well,
Okay, well,
I mean,
I
that
was
was going
gonna-
to happen anyway.
You prevented 3 damage. Oh, locks it on Battle Priest. That card's fun.
Yeah. It's a large lad.
Are you countering it? Oh, no, okay. I've seen Salt Road Pack Beast cast for so little mana.
I did it for the single white today.
Yeah. Man, again, strategic betrayal. I'm never going to get to attack with Delcoven Pack Beasts. The only reason that annoys me is because it's a card I've lost to already numerous times. And it's this unprovable repeated thing where the card that I lose to, I am incapable of winning with.
Yeah, no,
Right?
Yeah.
I repeatedly lose to it, but never get to attack with it, or like never get to actually use it myself. Also, this new opponent countered my Sonic Shrieker, which just feels bad.
oh man, a Hirohiko Araki secret lair where they just get him to do all of the, like the big 5 planeswalkers in the style that they do.
I don't know what that is.
Oh.
Why can't I remember the name?
JoJo.
JoJo! The hell is going on?
Oh, they used Wild Ride or whatever it's called.
This ride's so wild. I would like that to go away, please.
I'm gonna try something. It's the last one of the day. I'm gonna do something goofy.
Another win, please, James.
Let's go. I don't think I'm doing it at all.
Hey! Wait a second.
I was promised quick games. Quick, demoralizing games. But I'm the one being demoralized as they keep killing my stuff. Keep exiling my stuff.
Are there any JoJos in Magic?
I don't know what you mean by that in this context.
You know, a character whose initials are...
Oh, I see. Yeah, am I 2 for 1ing on this Feral Death Gorger? I sure am. Any Magic characters named like Jormp Jump or something?
Yeah.
Jolene the Plunder Queen? Jace Jalarin.
It would have to be Joss Jalarin.
Stop doing stuff! God dang it!
Fangkeeper's Familiar was that one for me. Where whenever I had it, it did sweet fuck all.
Yeah.
And then every time my opponents had it, it was like countering the only card that was good in my entire deck.
Yeah, what the hell? Fangkeeper's Familiar is messed up. Oh, cool. Alright.
Yeah, Jobby the Joblin. There you go.
Not Jobby the Joblin. Ordinary enchantment. Well, that doesn't do anything. Okay, cool. Well, good news. I'll be out of this sealed pretty quick. Unless I start winning. How's your thing going, Cameron?
It's, nothing to complain about, I think.
Is the Mardu deck Kathleen put together?
Yep. Do I just use it to take out? Yeah, you know what? Sure, why not?
Why not?
Why not? Why not? Ooh.
Keep the skies clear.
Yep.
Sure. I built something bad. A bad pool, so I built the fun deck. I'm all in on
5-colored dragons.
almost, yeah. No black.
4-color dragons.
Mm-hmm.
Love it.
With the red Dragonstorm.
Oh, cool. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. All right. Chain it. Seems to be going fairly well.
Yeah. I mean, nothing to complain about, really. Getting in for 3 here, boss.
Nice.
Hexproof, you say?
Oh my. Hexproof.
They do say that. Oh, that card's very good. As you can tell by all the things it has on it.
Yeah, it's a problem. But I think I can get through it.
I believe it.
It has to poke its head out in order to do damage to me. It's kind of like a big lava axe, really. Or that could happen too.
What was that? What just happened?
Return target spell or permanent to its owner's hand deal 4 damage to any target. Create 2 1/1 monk creature tokens with prowess. Draw 2 cards. Gain 4.
It's
What?
It's Magma Opus again.
It's
That's wild. That's beyond messed up.
when did they power creep Cruel Ultimatum? Why did they power creep Cruel Ultimatum?
These are the important questions.
Good, good, good. Are you going to copy Jeskai Revelation?
Oh no.
Oh my god.
Oh no. Wait, maybe they screw up and oh, they didn't. There was a chance.
I saw the line.
Yeah.
You goddamn well know they're gonna have another Flamehold Grappler to copy this thing. Okay. I apologize.
I don't think you have anything to apologize for.
That was a hell of a card. That was a hell of a card. I guess I'm playing standard now. Hold on. Being asked to consult on something.
My goofy deck is just sort of losing to a deck that plays good cards.
Hey, wait a minute.
Yeah.
That's not allowed.
Yeah. They also have this guy.
Oh, well, okay. Yeah, that's a pretty good card. Good lord.
About 10 minutes.
Oh, that's enough time for me to crater another sealed. In that case, I'm gonna use the bathroom before we thank subs. James, mute me, please, or don't. Everyone's fate is in your hands.
I've had you muted since 3.
Thank God, what a relief.
Damn it.
I think I just die.
I'm so close. I really want to win this game. Oh, God damn it. Yes. Oh, that was really close. I got them down to 3, and then they mad stabilized off the back of the Songcrafter Mage, or whatever it's called. Snapman. The Snapmans.
Oh, the Snapmans.
Yeah. Sorry, I'll stop distracting you.
No, it's okay. I definitely lost here, but I mean, I made this this really big dragon. This is pretty cool. Yeah, get him. All right, GG.
Fair.
10 minutes, plenty of time.
Chad, are these guys playing sealed or draft? Sparty, great question. I'm playing sealed.
I'm also playing sealed
Look at that.
for my last one of the day.
I forgot this was in my deck. I'm fine that it is, because it's a 4 mana for this effect is still great, and it's perfectly castable in this deck. But I forgot it was there. Huh. Oh man. Also, you can rotate these.
I just want to do.
Let's go, Papa Smurf.
I want to do one loop of the red Dragonstorm.
Opponent, please. We're on a time crunch.
Oh, okay, I've got it in hand. Maybe we'll live the dream. We're gonna do the thing, I believe.
I'm very tempted to just kill that thing. But I need to draw some cards. So I think I'm actually cycling this Kintree Severance, which is a wild thing to say, but here we are. Okay, that's better. Good. Because I need to be able to cast these things. I'm going to try for it this time. This game, I'm going to try and Sonic Shrieker into Siegebreaker. Fingers crossed. Also, this Dragon Sniper has to die. That's also good. This feels silly doing it this way, but
All right.
don't want them to get value off that.
We're gonna try it.
All right, check this out. Roll the dice. Let's dragon. Come on. Huh? You could have declined.
Oh, right. Why didn't I?
I don't know.
Well, I got harmonized. That's okay. I got dragons in hand. It's all right. We're frosty. It's okay. I'm gonna jump scare him with this dragon. Or I guess I could just kill their. What if I play smart instead of dumb? You know. I think I'll really open our meta up.
Look at these chocobo-looking birds on this Mardu Siegebreaker.
That's the thing, is we don't see that.
Yeah. What kind of birds are these?
Whose birds is these?
Oh, God. Please. Why? Let me have fun. All right. Well, this still works.
Okay, we're getting there to you.
All right.
I've stopped the bleeding. Go for it.
Okay. All right. This still works. I'm going to do this. I'm going to play the Siegebreaker. Sonic Shrieker goes in. Because this thing's got Death Touch, so If they want to trade it for Baator, they can. Blow that up. Great. Okay, great.
All right.
Okay, this means next turn this may work. Because now we have 2 other removal spells.
I'm gonna spin the wheel again.
All right, let's go.
We got this.
All right.
Just gotta hit a dragon.
All right, one time.
Ooh.
You know what? Not bad. I'll
Okay,
take
well,
it.
yeah.
I got dragons in hand too. I think if I just discard this.
Okay, so I've got -3/-3, or I've got coordinated maneuver, or both. Technically, I've got both, so I think I can get rid of. I think I can kill Baator on next turn. So it'll depend. Okay, I don't care about that. The fact that they're not just slamming removal on the Siegebreaker gives me a lot of positivity here. Siege worker.
I'm bleeding to death.
Come on, opponent. Passing, huh? Okay.
I'm turning the corner though.
Another Sonic Shrieker? Okay. These are both instants, right? All right, so I attack, I'll have 4. So these combined can kill Baator, but let's, I guess, see how they block. I suppose the question is if we also attack with Stadium Headliner? Yeah, I guess we should. Because then we'll have 5 creatures, and Stadium Headliner can sacrifice. Oh.
I'm gonna roll the dice again.
One time.
Yeah!
Can't, your mic's muted.
It's working! It's
good.
working!
Hell yeah. All right, check this out. I can exhale to give -3/-3. I can't behold a dragon. Oh, I can. Yeah. Let's behold a dragon and make it even cheaper.
I did it.
So that makes Baator
2/4.
yeah, which doesn't kill the Siegebreaker. No, I can only do 3 damage to it.
But Mark 3 on it. It goes up to a. Now, up to a 3/5.
I mean, it'll still die because of this is Death Touch. Oh no, Piercing Exhale is not a fight. Headliner doesn't do it because it. Oh wait, does Headliner and this do it? 3? No, it's 3 and 3. So that's not enough to kill it. Yeah. All right. Well then, discard a card. And they know we have this one in hand because we revealed it. Well, shoot. Why can't anyone just let me do fun things?
My first Dragonstorm got the Jeskai Shrine Seeker, which get haste, and I just get to attack and gain a life, and it comes back to hand.
Let's go.
I mean, I'm definitely racing them. They're going pretty fast, and they have this thing, so I think I just lose, but...
Oh, right, headlines are only 2. Yeah, that wouldn't have worked either.
Live by the sword, die by the sword. Cool, this one's pretty good.
Everyone loves swords. Good lord. Okay.
Oh my god. What an absolutely nutty, like, handful of cards. Yeah. Deck's cool. Just kind of loses to Mardude play cards.
Yeah. It is the nature of things.
I muted my opponent because I don't want to hear a sad dog every time I hit them. I don't know why they would put that in this game.
Yeah.
So the goal is to attack your opponent, but every time you attack your opponent, you hear a dog go. And it's like, stop.
It's also like that's the stock sound effect, right?
Yes,
For a
also
sad
that.
dog.
Yeah.
It's like if I say like standard bear cry dot wave, like you
Right.
probably know what I'm talking about. Like,
Yeah. If the sound designer had to go out and make a dog sad
yeah.
to get a unique sad dog sound, I would listen to that every time.
Yeah.
We want to put a sad dog noise in the game. Okay.
We can get that sound effect.
Okay. Then go make a dog sad. Oh no.
We don't
no.
want it to get monotonous.
Yeah, no, I don't want to do that.
Get
then.
8 or 9.
Yeah.
Here's 5, go to the pound.
All right, I'll play it. There's a chance that next turn I want to pump and use coordinated maneuver. That scavenger regent is scary.
Is it just hexproof?
No, it's just ward discard a card.
Oh.
Oh man.
Oh. Oh no.
So now they get to start untapping their creatures every turn because of Baitor, who I don't think I have removal that hits. Like, maybe I have a Dragon's Prey, actually. That would be good. Dragon's Prey would be pretty fresh. Yeah, come on over. I can't kill that. That's not going to do it. You get one more attack, Baitor, and then I'm turning everybody sideways. Probably. Oh, thanks, NamaJam. That was a fun video. See, I thought you were pitching that as a way to make the sound designers not want to do it.
Oh,
Like,
no.
we want to put a sad dog noise in. Okay, go make a dog sad.
Yeah.
Oh, but I don't want to. No, if you're gonna do this,
Yeah.
you got to go make a dog sad. Well, I just figured we'd use like stock sound effect. What are you, a coward?
Hey everyone. Jim doesn't hate dogs. What?
All right, come on over. Ugh. And then everybody on taps. All right, that doesn't do it. Okay.
Hate to alarm everyone, but I think my goofy Dragonstorm deck is really bad. Like, just absolute dog water.
I am very sorry to hear that.
I just lose to this, you know, the 80% of people who logged on and went, I'm gonna grab this Mardu pre-release kit and turn
Yep.
cards sideways. All right, I'm done.
Oh, they
Excuse
no
me.
longer have to block. Shoot, they have a lifelinker now too. Okay. Well, we're killing Baitor here, probably, potentially, hopefully. Uh-huh.
Yeah, I mean, dogs make that noise all the time. Like, sometimes when you don't let them eat something poisonous.
Recently,
Oh, am I just dead? God damn it.
I'm sorry, man.
I'm just dead on board.
oh yeah, the
Oh,
battle
the battle
priest.
Yeah.
taste, yeah.
Damn it.
Yeah.
I thought that was a very smart play, but as it turns out, I'm an idiot. Mardu's the only one shown in the menu.
Oh,
no,
yeah,
no,
right
it's-
up.
Oh, well, yeah, but they
Yeah.
always show something up there.
Yeah. Womp womp.
Womp womp.
Hey,
Oh,
wait,
no.
this is fun.
Oh, God, it's full screen. Oh no, don't tell people how I live. Hey, everybody.
Hi, we're big boys.
Hey, thanks for tuning in with us all day here on the FamJam. From this morning, when it was just Kathleen and Nelson to start the day, and then with us now as well.
Yeah, I got here like noon.
Yeah, it's been a,
6 hours of magic.
it's been a fun time. More. I want more. Yeah. Like I'm not going to go home and play more.
Play
of this.
more, yeah.
I can't be stopped. Hey, this was great, and want to remind everybody that everything that we do here is only possible because of you. Everything we do, our Patreon, that graphic for some reason, patreon.com/loadingreadyrun is one of the ways you can support us, or by subscribing on Twitch if you're watching live, or by becoming a member on this YouTube channel. We really, really appreciate it, and it's how we're able to do all the things that we do for free for you. There's no paywalls here, but we'd love it if you make a small pay hump yourself that you also have to clear to get. I don't know. This metaphor is getting away from me.
You know, though.
We'd love it if you paid us.
Yeah.
Thanks. That's gonna do it, everybody.
You said
Pay
hump
hump
yourself.
is
Can you hump?
is optional.
Like a speed bump.
yeah.
There you go. Thanks, James.
Hump yourself for lure.
Yeah. Great.
We can tell.
I've been Graham, joined by Cameron and Ben.
Hi.
Thanks for. Oh yes, Paul was on tech earlier. James is on tech now, and as I said, Kathleen and Nelson were in earlier today. Thanks for watching, everybody. We'll talk to you next time. Bye.
Bye.